Good morning and welcome back to TopstepTV. This is the opening call, July 24th, Thursday, the year 2025. I'm Coach Jay. That is John the Goat Hoagland in the middle. And on the other side, we got JD, stats guy, the guy who puts together the weekly kickoff blog. And we're here to trade with you. Here to play some trades, here to make some money, here to have some fun, tell some jokes, keep it light, and share our opinions, but only if they're good ones. Morning, guys. How are we doing today? JD Hogue, how we feeling?
Good, man. I think the word that I came up with when I was asked that earlier was fabulous. Feeling fabulous.
There we go.
Fabulous. What a great word. Great way
Good
to start the
adjective.
day. Feeling fabulous. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Well, good morning, friends and traders. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Hogue. Happy to be here as always. Can't wait to get this day going. We're going to be looking at that opening range trade in gold in about 20 seconds. 7:20 a.m. Central Time. Opening bell in gold futures. For gold futures, I should say. We'll play that 1 minute opening range breakout. Quick update on our opening range trades. We lost a little shaving nick yesterday. Dropped 140 bucks. We didn't take the gold trade. Took the crude oil trade. Got stopped out. 16 trading days. 4 winning days, and we're still up $700 on the month at a 25% hit rate on these trades for the day. That is.
Yep.
Gold is
Low
open.
probability, good profitability.
Yep. 25% hit rate and up money on the month.
Gotta love it.
I'll take that.
Yesterday
I'll take
would
those
have.
stats.
No, they kept us out of that trade yesterday, but that would have been a another all day runner, which is pretty insane.
Yeah. In the opposite direction.
Yeah,
Yeah.
ton of opportunity in this market.
And we're getting follow through to the downside today too. Overnight inventory short. Opening outside of range, outside of value from yesterday. Took a nice hit. We were talking about that bearish engulfing candle on the daily chart in gold for just a few minutes during lunchbox trading yesterday. Coach Jay and
There we go.
my dad and I. And we got that follow through last night. All right, opening range. We're not in yet.
Talking about the weakness in structure below in gold, and that rally in the equities took the wind right out of that rally in gold. Now we're down there fixing a lot of weaknesses in structure down below. I think we've tracked a lot of fresh longs at those highs.
Yep. I'm working to get short at 66. Should have just gone to market, but I hit the join offer button again, Hogue.
Did it take out the high first?
It did.
Did. We were talking, though. We would have been stopped out if we took the long. No doubt about that.
Squeezing into the short here. Let's see if we get it. 66, right?
There we are. We're in at 66. This will be a paper cut, $125 worth of risk, since we're kind of in on the wrong side of this trade. Should have been long. We would have been long and wrong, though.
Yeah, we would have been stopped out.
Is it going to be one of those?
Is it going to take out both sides of the opening range? Is that what it's gearing up for right now?
Well, it already did. As far as gold is concerned, the minis took out the high of the opening range first, then took out the low of the opening range, would have stopped us out. So, I mean, by all rights, it's already invalid.
Yeah. And it's looking to be not the best trade right now.
Yeah, with all the move that happened overnight, and we'll talk about it a little bit. It's like how much is left right now for this session. It's funny. I was short gold last night. I was telling you guys, and I got out of the trade, and I said, you know what? The opening range has been a great trade. I'll just take it in the morning. Wrong analysis, Jay. Trade happened last night.
That would have been one you could have just set your stop and gone to bed.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see. We do have a couple numbers coming out. Bottom of the hour, 7:30 Central Time. Jobless claims, the weekly jobless claims, 7:30 Central Time, and the Chicago Fed National Activity Index. Both of those coming out in just a few minutes. PMI composite flash at 8:45. New home sales at 9, and natural gas inventories at 9:30. Later on this afternoon, we've got Fed balance sheet, 3:30. We'll be out here by the time that comes out. Tomorrow, durable goods and ye old Baker Hughes rig count will close out the week. So, pretty light on the economic calendar front going into the end of the week.
Light. Still in this trade. High the opening range held there. Where's the CYA on this, JD?
CYA is up at 33.68.50, 33.68 half. Total of $125 worth of risk on this trade, considering we shouldn't even be in the trade.
Basically just a Benji.
Yeah.
Tilt 54% long right now in gold, so really nothing there. Average price 33.71, so they are underwater.
Getting a little pop here in gold right now. I think we're toast, guys. Fire up the toaster.
Well, it was 3 straight days of opening ranges at one extreme or the other in gold. Yep. Bound to break it sometime. There it is.
That's the old one. That's all right.
Hanging on.
Charlie Chapman says gold wants to drift higher now. What's that, Hoag?
JD on the toast with that fabulous smile.
Fabulous. The word of the day. Fabulous.
Fabulous. There's another word.
We got some more news.
Too. You're going to be talking about it later. So there's another good word for today, and you're going to be talking about it later.
Oh, okay. And we are toast. We're out.
We're toast.
Well, I'd like to find out fast. We're wrong.
Yeah.
Fast and cheap. And that was both.
That was just a little nick. There it is.
There it is.
Great stuff there. Again, you guys say it all the time. Low percentage, high win rate trade when we let it work out. Again, I'll say it all the time. What I love about that trade is when it loses, you're not going to lose a whole lot. When it wins, makes up for all the losses. So,
yep.
Add it to the stats. Still green for the month. Let's get into the news. JD, we got any news that we want to cover before this jobless claims comes out?
We sure do. As announced yesterday, the U.S. could be headed towards a trade deal with the European Union, which would see a 15% tariff on goods imported from the EU. A delegation of lawmakers are in Washington right now. We got a little clip to show about it.
Victor Negrescu, thanks so much for joining.
Thank you for the invitation.
So, there's a lot of talk of positive movement towards a deal. Are the U.S. and the EU close to an agreement?
We hope for a positive movement, and we talked about that with the lawmakers here at Washington. And of course, there were some positive signs, but nevertheless, we still do not have an agreement. 15% could be quite high for European companies. So therefore, I would not say there is an agreement yet. I hope, nevertheless, that we can identify way forward. We have this deadline, 1st of August. Everyone is concerned, including U.S. companies that we made today actually here in Washington, because we know that those tariffs will create problems in terms of trade. So every year, our trade level goes up to $1.5 trillion, which is a huge amount. So we don't need to lose this opportunity and this potential. So therefore, we hope for a conclusion, we hope for a resolution, but also we hope that the tariff will not go up to 15%.
There you have it. They're not happy with 15%. We'll see what happens. They're still in Washington. They're still debating. We'll get more updates on that as the day progresses.
Well, as long as they're still talking, I'm taking that as a positive.
Yeah.
Yep.
Everyone's still at the table. All right, we are 60 seconds away. I'm sorry, 70 seconds away from jobless claims coming out, bottom of the hour, 7:30 Central Time.
Yes.
Forecast on this number, 226,000. Previous was 221,000. We also have Canadian retail sales coming out at that same time. But that jobless claims number has the potential to, move the equities a little bit. Someone asked in the chat, will it affect gold as well? It has the potential to. Anytime we hear about one of these numbers, they're like, how do you, sometimes chat asks, how does this affect the equities? And for me, the answer is always volatility, potential volatility. We have no idea how the markets are going to respond, but we can react to how the markets respond afterwards. What markets are you guys going to watch for this number?
I'll keep my eye on gold. You guys want to do equities?
Yeah, I got the NASDAQ up.
Yep. I'm watching the yes.
Let me switch over. I'm on the micro contract. I'll switch over to the mini.
Jobless clams, unemployed bivalves.
Couple of seconds here.
Check your positions if you want them. And here we go.
Almost clearing out.
It certainly is. NASDAQ, very thin. Single digits in the ES.
All right, here we go. We got it. U.S. initial jobless claims actual came in at 217,000. Forecast again was 226. Previous was 221.
Seeing a little bit of selling pressure coming into the gold market right now, but really, we're just back at the bottom of the opening range.
So a little bit better than expected there. Go ahead, Hope.
Yeah. I mean, employment is holding up very well.
Yep, pretty much a nothing burger right there. NASDAQ sold off about 10 points. Pretty much still at the same price as 23,372. The S&P trading right around that 6,400.
Came out a little bit higher than expected, but not bad. So, good news as far as employment is concerned. What does that mean for inflation?
This is a decent number, 217,000. Drop in claims. It's a good sign. No real market reaction from those numbers.
None at all.
No.
None at all.
Domes are filled back up again. There's blood in the liquidity here again. So pretty much a non-event.
Gold back inside that 1 minute opening range. Is this a trade that you would get back in? We're leaving it now. Gold does look like it wants to sell. We'll go over the charts, but
yeah, it's pretty well below that 1 minute opening range.
Yeah, I had a different range marked out there. Looks like it wants to go here.
Yeah, it does look like it wants to continue selling. A little follow through
there's
from yesterday's price action. Still what, Hoag?
Still some weaknesses in structure down below. And if we still have a lot of longs trapped up at those highs, they're sweating now. They've been sweating.
They've been sweating. Before we get into these gold, charts, any other news that we want to cover? Hoag and I will. Hoag, can you show us how much room we have left in gold?
We got a little pop there.
Earnings today, nothing huge. Nestle, Blackstone, Honeywell, Union Pacific Railroad. We can take a look here and see if we've got any outcomes here. Nestle, missing on revenues. Blackstone, Honeywell, Union Pacific, all beating on both categories, earnings per share, as well as revenue. Intel's due out after the close yesterday. Some pretty positive numbers from Google after the close yesterday on their earnings. Some warnings from Tesla, however, about a couple of possibly rough quarters coming up. You got the VIX just crushed down around 15 right now. Yield on the 10-year last I checked was down a little bit, about 4.37%. And the dollar index up slightly, 97.34. And yeah, we are off and running here. Not seeing really too much going on in gold. So I'm looking forward to seeing what we can see in these charts if we are ready.
Real quick, before we get to that purchasing manager's number, let's talk about the dollar real quick, guys. The U.S. dollar index holding steady above 97 ahead of this purchasing manager's data coming out at about 8:45 Central Time. So the U.S. dollar index maintains its position as traders adopt caution. Greenback could receive support from easing concerns on Fed's independence following recent comments from the U.S. Treasury. These are some comments coming from FX Street right here. U.S. dollar index measures the value of the U.S. dollar against 6 major currencies, holding its ground after registering losses in the previous 4 successive days and trading around 97.20 this morning during European hours earlier this morning. Investors likely await that S&P U.S. Global Purchasing Managers Index for a little direction later. You see how the dollar's stacking up against other currencies in this chart here. We've been strongest pretty much against the Canadian dollar, weakest against the Australian dollar. Australian dollar and Japanese yen are typically safe haven assets that people run to when the dollar starts weakening a little bit. And we could see that right now. So dollar a little weak against the yen and the Aussie dollar, a little strong against the pound and the Canadian dollar. There's that chart. Take a snapshot of that chart. This is good information to have.
Awesome stuff. Thanks, JD.
Also, overnight, real quick, markets in Asia closed a little higher. Shanghai Composite up 0.65%, Nikkei up 1.59%, and the Hang Seng up 0.51%. In Europe, stocks are trading a little mixed this morning. FTSE's up 1.01%, DAX up 0.44%, and the CAC down 0.02%. U.S. dollar index we just talked about was trading 97.20 during European hours. After the European Open, it's up at 97.43 right now. VIX is sitting at 1530, down about 0.5%. And the yield on the U.S. Treasury note, 4.43%, up just a couple of tickies. I see you in the chat, Liam. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi.
Investopedia also thanks you for talking about the dollar, JD. I know we can't trade it here, but I know a lot of traders look at it for some of the assets that we trade. So
it's good for direction for sure.
Yep.
Cool. All right. Gold playing both sides of the opening range. Again, doesn't matter what side of that trade you were on, you got stopped out.
Mm-hmm.
What are you guys seeing in the charts right now?
All right.
Take a look.
Well, as always, we're seeking context, risk management, and patience in everything we do. Gold, we saw a failure to hold above this longer time frame trend line. It was really only 2 points of contact. We closed above it the day before yesterday. And the boost in the equities, I think, was a large part of what caused this market to turn. Equity strength, of course, squashed the gold rally. Some pretty strong volume on the push to the downside yesterday, and we lost about 3,700 in open interest. What makes me believe that there are still plenty of longs that are still trapped up near these highs. And we may see some more continuation to the downside. I mean, we've failed this trend line. We've failed to hold the weekly kickoff high, 33.97, as support. So we are basically just a failed breakout and back into range. Jay, what are you seeing?
Exactly that, Hoag. We've been talking about how gold is responding to the candle that made the all-time high almost 100 days ago now, and it failed to find buyers to sustain that rally. The lower highs that we seen on the daily, right at that trend line, we kind of fell out of that range. Right now, on the downside, we may be bouncing near the 50 and 20 moving average, but gold is still in this range that it's been in for almost 100 days. Presenting great opportunity. It's a great trading market on both sides. I think find the direction for the day and try to catch a piece of the move has been the trade, but it really hasn't broken out of this range.
No.
60-point range yesterday, though. So there's a ton of opportunity in this markets.
Oh yeah. No, we've had some pretty good ranges. The market has been, offering some really good opportunities. And the last 3 sessions, the opening range, well, when was it? The 21st, 22nd. This was Monday. Opening range, regular trading hours was the dead ass low. We caught good part of that move yesterday, or on Tuesday. The opening range was the dead ass low. We caught a good chunk of that as well. Yesterday, the opening range was the dead ass high. We missed our entry on this, but it would have been another great all day sucker as the market continued to push lower. Now, as we've been pushing higher, we've been kind of warning that there's a lot of weak structure below the market. I'll usually just say, well, weak structure is going to be important when it becomes important. And it has now become important. By weak structure, I'm talking about session gaps. We've got a session gap from Friday to Monday. That gap has kind of closed overnight. I prefer to see it close in regular trading hours because it's created another session gap. We are opening with overnight inventory to the downside. And there's where we've moved. Jay had a nice short on, he said last night. He didn't hold on to it. That would have been one that you wanted to put in a stop and go to sleep because here we are at the lows. Anyways, so we've moved through this gap, created another session gap. All right, that's a weakness in structure above. What about the gap below? Well, we've got a naked point of control, 33.6130. We've almost gone down and tested that. And we've got another little gap down below that that could take us down to 33.46 half. And that's going to pretty much take care of the local weaknesses in structure. That might be just enough to squeeze out all of the longs that we may have trapped over these 2 days. Monday and Tuesday, Wednesday, today's Thursday. So we may still have a lot of those traders trapped up there. So we're watching the overnight inventory. We want to see if we see any continuation to the downside, or if we don't see overnight inventory shorts continue to get paid, there could be a potential gap close. Okay. And we remember, we do have gap rules here. If we can't close this gap relatively early, we're looking for opportunities for continuation to the downside. The profile yesterday was a double distribution trend day to the downside, opening range the dead ass high. Jay, I'm very interested in your feelings on what we're looking at in gold here today.
Absolutely. So what I'm looking at, Hogue, that overnight trade would have been a hell of a trade, about 40 points. And what I was looking at last night was we had this 30-minute Globex opening range, and by the time Dakota and I started slow markets, we started to leave that range to the downside. What we had was the 200 moving average on the 30-minute right below us, and the market was responding to that. And what I said then was, as long as sellers, we have seen this 200 moving average be supportive before. As long as sellers can hold below this price, then I think we do get that continuation, and that's what we're seeing right now. Gold is down a full percentage point right now. So I am thinking, going into fast markets, how much room is there left to the downside today? Again, on the daily, we had the 50 moving average right below us, right? We might go tag that. I'm looking at 33.50s maybe as an extension. So another 12 points from here. But I don't see a great reason to buy this market yet. The question is there enough meat left on the bone for the short for wherever this is potentially going to find the low of the day? We'll see the volume come in for the New York session and choose a direction. But yeah, it's an interesting market. On a higher time frame, it looks like there's more room to the downside. My question is whether or not that's today or for the rest of the week. We also got a question in the chat for you, Hogue, from Marcus. Can you define the dead ass low or high? How do you define that?
Okay. So when we're talking about the dead ass high or dead ass low, we're talking about the opening range, right? And the way we take the opening range trade is at 720 to 721. That establishes the 1 minute opening range. If the market breaks below that range, we use a stop to get in short. Yesterday in regular trading hours, we're not talking extended trading hours or any of the, like London session, anything like that. We're talking about US regular trading hour session. And so yesterday, I'm going to get a little bit more granular here. So we're going to take a look at this. So yesterday, when the market opened, this yellow bar here represents the first minute's range. It never traded back above it. It was sellers all day long. And that is what we're looking for in the opening range trades. The day before, the opening range, that 720 to 721, when gold truly opens, was the dead ass low. We caught a big chunk of this. We got out right at the end of the day, so we were able to participate in this rally all day long. So that's what we're talking about when I say that the opening range is the dead ass high or the dead ass low. It's the dead ass high or the dead ass low of the regular trading hour session, not any other session than that. Other people do look at opening ranges in different ways, but that's what I'm talking about. We're talking about the dead ass high or the dead ass low is that first minute of the session. We're going to take a look at the opening range in crude oil, and that's from 8 o'clock to 8:01. It hasn't been very fruitful lately, but you never know. It's a low probability trade, but you can see when it works, it can be wildly profitable. Depending on how you manage the trade, and we try not to lenny those trades.
Awesome stuff.
So hopefully that's going to give you a good answer on that.
Thank you.
Jay, anything
for
else to
that.
talk about in gold here? I think we, you were talking about 33.50 level to close the other session gap down below.
Yep.
It takes us down to 33.46 half.
I like that. Yeah, just see if we get a little pop to maybe get in short when that volume comes in for the New York session. Thank you for that, Hoag. All right. Any other news we want to cover, JD, before we get into the equities charts?
Yes, for sure. The ECB rate decision came out a little while ago. Inflation at the European Central Bank's 2% target encourages a wait-and-see approach. It was widely expected that the European Central Bank was going to stand pat on rates this morning, and that's exactly what they did. Quote from Christina Lagarde, president of the ECB, was that policy is in a good place with inflation broadly stable at its 2% target. A poll run by Bloomberg, polling economists currently think that the ECB will make one more 25 basis point cut this year, most likely at its September meeting. Here in the US, we have our Fed policy meeting next week, Tuesday and Wednesday, scheduled two-day Fed meeting. Starts on Tuesday, ends on Wednesday at 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time, when they will release that statement from the Fed meeting, and then they'll follow it up with a press conference with Fed Chairman Jerome Powell at 1:30 p.m. Central Time. That is next Wednesday. U.S. Fed policy meeting. That's what we have for you. ECB
Awesome
holding
stuff.
rate steady at 2% for now.
Thank you, JD. Hoag, let's get into these equities. I'm seeing them sell off a little bit here.
Yeah, a little bit here,
Seeing
huh?
some volume coming into these markets. Yeah. Want to start with the S&P or the NASDAQ today?
Let's start with the S&P, I think. S&P
All right.
was the one that put in the new all-time highs yesterday. Air horns for the SPX and the ES. So pretty good continuation day of the breakout that we kind of saw at the end of last week. We added 13,000 contracts on pretty decent high volume. We traded almost 2 million contracts on an up day like this. That's saying something. So I kind of defaulting back to, well, no bad news. The markets have a tendency to continue to grind higher. We got some potential positive news as far as tariffs are concerned yesterday. So it doesn't surprise me that at least the S&Ps put in new all-time highs. NASDAQ, not so much. That's telling a different story. But what do you think, Jay?
Continuing to reluctantly make these all-time highs, but it is happening. The S&P, like you said, a little bit stronger here. Positive reaction after the close to the Google and pretty much Google earnings because Tesla didn't do so hot. But right now, what we're seeing on the daily, I would be looking at somewhat of a pullback. Dakota and I were watching last night to see whether or not we took out that all-time high during slow markets. The markets pushed up there, and we saw a rejection. We're seeing some selling coming in now. I'm trying to take a look at financials just to see if there's any headlines or anything that we're getting the selling before the open. But I'm looking at 50% of yesterday's range, which is down at 63.75 as a potential target for these sellers if they do take control here. 6,400 major psych level. Everyone who's trading the S&P knows we're trading 6,400. So we're going to need to find some convinced buyers up above here. And so far, they're not so convinced. But these markets have been presenting two-sided trade. I think these shorts, and I keep saying this, have been see profit, take profit trades. The longs, if you get good price, give you an opportunity to hold on longer. So I'm keeping that in mind. But this 63.75 area looks interesting here.
Okay. Let's take a look at the 30. Couple of interesting levels. So yeah, we opened yesterday. First thing we did was close the gap to the previous session to the tick. So no gap down there. We pretty much rallied the rest of the day, and we put in a late spike to the upside. So the late spike to the upside is a profile term, and it's when in the last half hour of the day the market extends price outside of the previous high and closes above that. So that makes the base of the late spike the high, the previous high of the day. That's 63.9375. Opening in the late spike is a probability of higher pricing being accepted. Opening flat out above the high of the late spike, in other words, the high of the session yesterday, regular trading hour, 63.99 quarter, right up there around that 6,400 level, would be a higher probability of acceptance of higher pricing. It doesn't mean close your eyes and buy. What it means is if the market were to open right now, the expectation would be for value to be overlapping to higher to flat out higher by the end of the session. We're gauging acceptance of higher pricing by value. So overnight, we just took out this previous overnight low. It took it out by one tick. It is still kind of representing an area of potential support. So if we're looking for reference levels, this late spike base could be something that will help you limit risk. We just traded down to the 50 session moving average on the 30-minute chart, and we saw some buying coming back into this market. So other reference levels, there are some single prints down here around 33.86. There is a low volume area, low volume node down here around 33.67. And we didn't have a very high excess low. There's kind of a low excess low here. It's not a poor low. There's still a degree of excess there. It's just something that I want to keep in mind if we do start to see price moving in that direction. This could certainly at some point be targeted because, as we all know, ACH, baby, anything can happen. But I'm really interested to seeing what happens on the open if we open above the base of this late spike, and if that offers any upside opportunities. If it doesn't hold, then we start looking for lower levels for opportunities. The all-time high that we put in at the end of the day yesterday did kind of occur in the extended trading hour session. It happened after the 3:00 close. And that's a little bit of concern also for shorts because markets don't like to leave all-time highs or lows or even recent highs and lows in the overnight session. So we've got our work cut out for us here. There's some nuances in both directions. Be cautious. Look for areas to manage your risk. Last thing you want to do is get into a situation where you have no idea where the risk is on the trade. Jay, what are your thoughts, my friend?
I like that reaction that we just saw on the 30-minute to that 50 moving average. The market is trending up and coming back and using those moving averages as a support looks great. When we come into the New York session, we'll see on a retest of that potentially how the volume responds. If they do continue to hold it up or not. If they don't, if that 63, that spike, it right around that spike base that you had, Hogue, 63.93, 63.91 is the 50 moving average. If that doesn't hold, then I'd be looking for that rotation lower down to 63.75, and then the 200 moving average on the 30, which is at 63.60. Uh, Interesting spot here with this 6,400. With these, anytime we're trading around these major levels, it's the question is, do we have enough convinced buyers to continue to push this higher through all-time highs? The answer has been yes, although a reluctant yes. We do see some pullbacks, but those pullbacks are short-lived, more so by the dip opportunities.
Yeah.
So just keeping that in mind.
Jay, we've been talking for, 2-3 weeks about needing to bring new business into the marketplace, needing to bring in new buyers, and, looking at open interest in the ES. We've added, since the 9th of July, we've had 1 day of losing open interest. So we have been bringing business into the marketplace at higher levels. One of the things that, leads me to believe that there could be some more continuation to this. Have we really seen the adults in the room yet? I don't know.
I don't know, but Andre was in slow markets last night. I know we got to get to crude oil in a second here, but Andre was in slow markets last night in the chat saying that the delta numbers got increasingly positive during power hour. I think we started, I think he said positive 6,000, and then by the end of power hour it was positive 27,000, which means
Yes.
a ton of market order buys came into that market at the close. Maybe they had the Google numbers earlier than everyone else. Who knows what it was? Maybe they were getting out of shorts, but a ton of buying up at these highs here. So let's see if they hold it. JD, we got any news on crude oil before we get to this crude opening range trade?
We sure do. Oil prices up nearly 1% early this morning. That's all based on optimism about U.S. trade negotiations and a big dip in crude oil inventories yesterday. We saw that the EIA petroleum status report came out with an actual minus 3.2 million barrel draw in crude inventories. We've been seeing these numbers flying all over the place when it comes to inventories. We never know what to expect. The estimates are usually way off. Prior week over week, 2 weeks ago, 3.9 million barrel draw. Yesterday, 3.2 million barrel draw. So that's helping prices boost up a little bit. We're looking at 1% higher in crude. We're going to take a look at that opening range trade in about 4 minutes. So why don't you guys plow through these charts real quick, and then we'll get in the market.
Yeah, this should be quick.
I hate crude.
I hate crude. Excuse me. So, yeah, short time frame balance. We've been in that. Volume has been atrocious. It's been very low. Daily ranges have been absolutely minuscule. I mean, yesterday, what did we have? 64 tick opening, 64 tick range for the entire regular trading hour session. The day before, 68 tick. The day before that, 82 ticks. The day before that, 133. If you average like the last 10 trading days, the average range in regular trading hours has been around 80 ticks. It really makes me wonder if the juice is worth the squeeze. How much are you going to risk to get 40 ticks in this market becomes kind of the question for me. Jay, what do you think about the daily? What do you think about crude?
Going over crude is like eating vegetables as a kid. I hate it. It's necessary, but maybe one day it'll pay off where we actually get some volatility in crude, but we'll be prepared for the movements. We're stuck in this range, Hogue. It's we're seeing less than $1 move most of these days. It is hard to get anything out of this market right now.
Well, one good thing in the broccoli of the trading products We do have, at least some movement overnight. We're not in the range from yesterday. We are out of range, out of balance. This gives the opening range trade a higher probability of working of playing out in our favor. Now that doesn't mean it's a high probability trade. It's a low probability trade. But I'm thinking today, for the first time in about a week, we've got a chance at it. So overnight inventory is long. Yeah. We are up against a naked point of control, 66 is 66.10. It goes all the way back to the 18th of July, and there's a chance. So you're saying there's a chance? 60% of the time, it works every time. No, it doesn't. But again, we're opening with some overnight inventory. We're opening out of range, out of value from the previous session. I think this gives us maybe a little bit of a higher probability of actually working. The profile yesterday, neutral trading day, just traded a little bit outside of the initial balance on both sides. Maybe there's a little bit of change coming. We've done a lot of facilitating trade in very small ranges. It makes sense that price is starting to look for new levels to facilitate trade. Jay, thoughts?
On the 30-minute, we did use that 200 moving average as a support. Most recently here, it's down at 65.71. We traded above it last night during the Europe session, the London session, which we've seen. If you're trading overnight during that London session, crude may be a decent trade there because that's when we see the volume really start to pick up for the session. We traded above that 200 moving average, closed above it, came back, acted as a support, 65.73. Is this an attempt to break out of this range? Potentially. Has a lot of work to do, but we will see. Trying to think.
Crude is
but nothing
open for
happens.
business, guys.
Crude is
All right.
open.
Ding, ding, ding. Here we go.
All right. So I don't want it to hear me say that I hate it. So I love you, Crude. I love you, Crude.
Please be nice to us.
Yeah,
Don't coddle it.
I love broccoli.
Don't coddle it,
I
Hoag.
love
You're not doing him any
I love the-
favors.
I love the broccoli of the trading industry.
Seen some selling stepping in.
15 tick
low,
opening
I
range
got
so far.
I got 65.96 low.
98 in
micro.
ACL.
98. I'm gonna put in 95 below. And on the upside, we've got 14. What's your high in the mini, Hoag?
13.
13. All right. I got 14 in the micro. So
That's liquidity, folks. Micros have a wider 1 minute range because of liquidity. Less liquidity in the micros than in the minis.
Working our stop to enter above 66.15. Stop to enter below 65.95. No trigger yet. Have not signaled a trade yet in crude. So we'll just keep watching this.
Yeah. Gold continuing its push to the downside.
Yeah. Turns out we were on the right side of that gold trade. Do you think we were just too tight on this? Well, I don't think we probably would have been stopped out no matter how wide we made that.
Yeah, the original break was to the upside. So
almost got into a long there. This is by a tick. Held that high of the opening range in the micros. 66.14 was the high, opening range high in micros. Held that. Would have signaled.
Interesting because the minis took it out.
Yeah. Would have signaled along in the minis, not the micros. Very interesting. Are we going to run both sides again like we did yesterday? Megaphone for about an hour and a half. Oh, longer than that. I don't think it mattered what time frame opening range you were looking at. 1 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute, 15 minute, 1 hour. You probably got triggered into a trade. You would have gotten triggered into a trade on either side of the market and been stopped out on either side of the market. Coming all the way back to the low of the opening range in crude right now. Still no entry. Were you guys
Oh,
done
it
with your
almost
crude
looks like.
analysis?
Oh yeah, yep. Nothing,
Yeah.
nothing more to nothing more to say here. It almost looks like fading fading the breakout of this trade is the trade. I don't know how it wants to take everyone's money. Why don't we take everyone's money too?
And I won't lie, if I'm not gonna lie to you, I have considered doing that multiple times. But again, it's a mechanical trade, and it's it's the one time that you deviate from the plan,
Right,
you just get run over.
100%.
Right now, we haven't been doing well in the crude oil trade, but we're not losing big either.
Right.
Minor paper cuts, and the potential to hit a home run is still there.
Got to swing the bat.
It's just the one thing that we need range, and we're just not getting good ranges. So, is the opening range worth the squeeze? Is the juice worth the squeeze? Let's see here. I'm going to take a quick look. So, opening range was the right smack in the middle of the range from yesterday, and it was pretty big. Even if we got one side of it, it was only worth, let's see, 89, less than 20 ticks. If we took the breakout to the upside and we got the dead ass high on our exit, 12 to 35, so 25 ticks, 23 ticks. The previous day, at least there was the opportunity if the opening range broke to the downside from the low of the opening range, 65.24 down to 64.85, 24, maybe 40 ticks. And that's if we got out on the bottom tick. It was neither, though. I mean, the market didn't give us that opportunity because it traded both sides of the opening range right away. So the question is, with these small ranges, is it worth it? Is it worth it? But today there's, it's a little bit different. We do have the market out of range, out of balance. There's likely to be a bigger range today. And I in the overnight, I think that there already was a bigger range. So how much juice does it have left to the upside? Or are you going to see an overnight inventory adjustment? Stay tuned to As the Market Turns. Sponsored by Broccoli.
Woof. Woof. All right, guys. I'll continue to monitor this trade. Why don't you guys talk about the NASDAQ for a little bit, and I'll jump in if we get triggered into this trade.
Awesome. So, all right, here's the daily in the NASDAQ. NASDAQ, again, telling a different story. Failed to take out the all-time high yesterday. It was a valiant effort, but just stopped short. We added 2,100 in open interest. That's the estimate, of course, and a little bit lower volume, lower volume in the NASDAQ than in the S&Ps. Yesterday, both added open interest. That's not a bad thing, but I'm really kind of worried about these highs. Tech earnings were good. Hopefully we know that the guidance on Tesla wasn't all that good. No new all-time high, but at the same time, no bad news. What do you think, Jay? What do you think of this? It's trying to sneak up on those new highs again.
It's trying to. We got to within, I think, 2 points last night of that high and rejected from there. Again, I got to find another word, but reluctantly making all-time highs. It's doing it, but it's not the most convincing move. So I think finding really good dip buy opportunities is the trade here. We saw one yesterday during fast markets. I think the initial move after fast markets started was about a 100-point sell-off to the downside. We consolidated a little bit and then rallied from there. And that's the way this market's been moving. The NASDAQ seems like it's a little heavier than the S&P right now, but it's still trending upwards on the daily. So to me, it's if I'm short, see profit, take profit. If I'm long, maybe give it a little bit of time to develop, but waiting to do so at lower prices, right? Waiting for those dips. If you're buying highs in this market, you're having a really hard time, because it's not we're not seeing these momentum breakouts. It's more of a slow grind up.
Yeah, it's like the S&P celebrates every rally and says, "Yay, yay me, let's go, let's go." And the Nasdaq says, "All right, if I have to." All right.
Right.
All right, let's take a look at the 30-minute chart here. Overnight inventory. I'm getting a little bit short now. Opening with a gap above the session high yesterday. There was technically no no late spike like there was in the S&Ps. That's what's kind of like, all right, I guess we'll go if we have to. But there is kind of a late spike, right? I mean, when those earnings came out, price spiked higher, so we're kind of looking at sort of a late spike base right here at our overnight session low. Well, relatively close. So we're going to call this a late spike. 323 in the orders. Look where the market just tried to barrel down to and through it right there. I mean, it was almost a session gap close before the regular session opens. So again, opening above the range and in this late spike increases the probabilities of acceptance of higher pricing. Doesn't mean just go ahead, close your eyes and buy. Means be smart, look for reference levels and opportunities that allow you to limit risk. Always, this is all about context, risk management, and patience. There will be opportunities. There will be opportunities as the day goes on. Look at the S&Ps here. S&Ps are less likely to be opening with a gap, which I find interesting because the NASDAQ has been really kind of presenting as heavier, but opening above the regular trading hour session gap up above the range from yesterday does give it a hint of hope for the upside. Maybe it's getting into a better mood. Maybe it'll celebrate a new all-time high, which was a week high. So close to it in the overnight session. So close. And we've got weekly kickoff high above. 23,450, 23,400. It's been very, very difficult to maintain price above, obviously. Jay, what do you think?
On the 30-minute Hoag, if we can't find those buyers above 23,400, I'm just looking at, where on the downside would they have the potential to step in. Looking at that 200 moving average on the 30-minute, which is down at 23,290, we'll call it. Just looking to the left here, we do have, and we've been talking about, or I just kind of mentioned that first half an hour of the session, the last two sessions have been a sell-off, and then we see the market kind of slowly rally from there. Monday, today's Thursday, Tuesday session, we're kind of sitting at the high of that sell-off of that open on Tuesday, 23,350s about. So we'll see how the market responds when that volume comes in. The first half an hour of the past 2 days have been pretty big sell-offs. We find some buyers, we find support. Just looking at maybe down to this white line here for some buyers to potentially step in if they don't do it here. But interesting markets here. Kind of again, slow grind may be a better trade in the S&Ps, but we'll see when that volume comes in.
You still feeling BTFD by the fruitful dip?
I am, Hoag. I am, and that doesn't mean I won't take a short. If a short presents itself, I'll take the trade. I'm just framing any shorts as see profit, take profit right now, just because that's how they've been. Even yesterday, right? That first half an hour, we had. This wasn't yesterday. This was Tuesday. It was a 200-point move to the downside. Now, do I need to catch all 200 points? I don't. But can I find a 40 to 50 point trade in there somewhere? Definitely. But even that, a 220 point sell off at some point finds buyers in this market and continues to grind higher. So yesterday was a little bit less, about 100 points. Great trade. I know Dakota caught a piece of that. But eventually the buyers step in these markets, and I don't want to fight them for too long.
Well, Jay, next time you get a chance for a 200 point move, I'm gonna hope that for you.
Yeah.
we'll will this into actuation, into an actuality, if that's the right word.
Sounds good to me, Hoag. Sounds good to me. Let's catch the whole thing. And then hit the
Yeah.
reverse button at the bottom and completely reverse it and catch it. Give 400 points for the day. Why not?
Yeah, well,
we're
I mean,
asking-
we do say, if you're in a position and you wouldn't, let's say you're short and you wouldn't buy it for a long, why would you cover the short?
right? Great point. Great point.
It's
All right.
easier
Hey, guys,
said than
we
done,
are-
of course.
We are in on the crude oil trade, guys. And
Oh,
it looks
hey.
like trash, as usual.
Yeah. So we're long.
We are long. 66.15. CYA 65.90. This garbage market. I'm so sick of crude oil. What do you say we lighten things up a little bit, though, guys? Hoag, you're in such a great mood today. I got something that's going to make you even happier.
Ah, yes. I love that.
Everybody, go grab a lime and some salt because today is National Tequila Day. Let's roll that beautiful tequila footage.
F yeah.
Tequila, made from fermenting the juice from the blue agave plant. Plant has a core called a piña because it looks like a little pineapple. Did you know that in order to call the resulting drink a tequila, it must be made in a specific area of Mexico? That's in the state of Jalisco, along with some production in a handful of other Mexican municipalities. It's been made for centuries, and long ago was called mezcal wine, apparently. As for how to enjoy tequila, here are some tips. You can slip it into a margarita or a tequila sunrise if you're so inclined. Of course, you could always just shoot it with a lime and some salt. Yeah, National Tequila Day. Go out and enjoy. Hoag, I'm sure you'll have one later.
I've
We're
got
still
one
feeling
lined up
good.
now. Just kidding. Just kidding.
It's fine, Hoag. It's fine. We're not here to judge, especially on National Tequila Day.
I
Well, we
remember
did
when
not get tagged out.
I remember when Jose Cuervo was considered good tequila. That's how old I am.
You mean
There's
it's
so
not good?
many great tequilas out there now.
all the kids are drinking Casamigos now.
Casamigos, yeah.
I took a tequila tasting class in Mexico, and I think they poured the initial drink, and everyone went to shoot it, and the guy's like, "No, that's not how you drink this. You're supposed to sip it," and it completely changes the taste. So if you hate tequila, don't shoot it. Sip
Take
it,
it slow.
and yeah, completely changes the taste.
Yeah.
Uh,
Me, you, and Baron polished off a bottle of Reposado just a couple weeks ago. It took us a day or
Yeah.
two, but
Yeah, yes, we did.
that was a fun time.
Good times for sure.
Well, speaking of tequila, have you done the checklist yet?
Speaking of tequila,
So we have this trading checklist. It's available for you to use on the Topstep TV website. What were we just doing, JD? We were doing our pre-market research. Per market, is it trending? Settlement, net change, volume, open interest. These are all things that I look at when I'm looking at a market. What about any reference levels? Previous week high, low, chart patterns, moving averages. I like the 20, the 50, and the 200 day session moving average on both the daily and the 30-minute chart. What about order entry? Gauge it. Is this one of your prime setups? What about entry price? What about profit target? Where's your stop? Always know where your stop is. Where is the point of invalidation of this trade? What are you expecting as far as reward to risk ratio? Risk relative to account size? Result? What about What about when you're done? I think we're done with our morning routine, right? Pre-market research done, trading plan reviewed, making sure our connection is good, trading strategy review. All right, did you look at your journal from yesterday? Are you prepared to journal today? Did you prep your workstation? My workstation is a little bit of a mess. I'll be honest with you. I got to clean that up. What about after? Review your trades? Review your journal. What about the emotional journal? We can talk about that maybe another time, but always be journaling. Review the trades, relive the trades twice. It can only help you speed your learning curve. I got plenty of rest, feeling good. I might not feel good tomorrow because it is tequila day, but today I feel good. Don't overtrade. Don't trade FOMO. Don't trade impulsively. Don't trade angry. And we even give you some notes. You don't have to use this checklist. Make your own. Make your own. Just so that you make sure that you do the homework so you get to play. Because if you don't do the homework, you don't get to play. There's my thoughts on the checklist.
Good
Be
stuff.
good traders. Do the homework.
Saad Khan says 1,000 likes and tequila shots on air. I'm gonna say no.
Let's not jump to conclusions here. If we get 1,000 likes during the opening call,
if we get it during opening call, let's do
it. I don't keep tequila in my house. I'd have to run out real quick. Nothing will be open for a couple hours.
I used to like mezcal too. Mezcal. Mm-hmm. It's like Gusano Rojo with the worm in it. God, give me the chills.
Sounds invigorating. Yeah. Well, we got a banger day ahead of us here, guys. Plenty of tradertainment coming your way. Coming up right after this. The schedule for today. Fast markets coming up next. We got Andre, we got Jack, we got the Hoag. Dakota and Baron will be here, carving it up for you guys also, and possibly another drop in from the trader in chief himself, Mr. MP, Mr. Patak. Hoag with the morning recap at 11. Trade with Topstep. Ajit is back. He and Dolby. I'll be joining Ajit and Dolby at about 11:15 Central Time today. We'll be trading it up, going over strategies and whatnot. Lunchbox trading, Hoag, Anne Marie, and Deanna. Don't miss that one. That's always a nice mix up there. And Trader Psych at 1 o'clock. Jerome and Dr. V are back, which reminds me, Hoag, check your email. Jerome sent me some talking points this morning, and they're in your inbox now. Then at 2 o'clock, Power Hour, we got Gabe, we got Dakota, and we got Dolby. Dakota going bell to bell here. He's in for fast markets and Power Hour today. So stick around. We got plenty of tradertainment, and yeah, it's going to be a great day at TopstepTV here.
Can't wait.
Aren't they all great?
They are. Came within 3 ticks of our stop in this crude trade, guys. And we're actually in the money right now.
Huh.
Nice.
Should I keep
we
swearing
did something
at it?
wrong.
I've been yelling at Crude oil for 3 days now.
Tell her how much you hate it,
market. Yeah. Right back to our entry price again. All right, I'm going to mute my microphone and start yelling at Crude.
All right. Put a trend line under it. That'll hold it up.
It'll hold it up? Okay.
That'll hold it up. All right. Jay, we're getting pretty close to the end of the segment today, and it looks to me like this is all we're going to see of you today. I don't know how I'm going to handle that. I might have to take a shot of tequila. But of course, you will be on at the buzzer at 3:15 at the end of the day. But seeing as though this is, we're going to miss you for a little while today. I'd like to hear any closing comments you have for traders today. Any ideas, suggestions, and ways to drink tequila.
Sip it slow. Don't shoot it. But for trading, trade well, manage your risk. Don't drink tequila and trade. And we got some great traders coming up. I'm excited to see the show. Anytime Baron and Dakota are on the show, it's great. So I'll be tuned in. I'll be in the chat. Trade well, manage your risk. Wait for your setups. There's a ton of opportunity in these markets. You do not need to rush them. And I'll see you all for At the Buzzer. Hit the like button if you haven't done so already. We didn't get to 1,000. I'm very happy about that because I can continue drinking water. But we'll see you all soon.
All right, thanks, guys. Yeah, as always, we always like to check that checklist, and I think we may add something to that, and that is don't drink tequila and trade, of course. Maria Foster, you had a question about the opening range breakout trade in the chat earlier. Hopefully we addressed that as we were going along today, and as always, we appreciate everyone being here. I saw top of the chat today, Dan Trader, Shubham, Anastasios, Nick Nichols, Gorillionaire, and Alex LPA, another new name at the top of the list. Thank you guys for being here early. You are my early birds most days, and we certainly appreciate all of you for being here. So I am going to, wow, you got some size on the bid here in the S&P, 63.96. 640 on the bid here before the offer, pretty small overnight range. We are going to get into things in just a minute here. As a matter of fact, I see the team has assembled. Folks, it is time for Fast Markets, and it is coming to you in just 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Did he get it? Did he get it? Did he get it? Now he's out on mute. There's the gate. There's the gate. It's Thursday. He's scrambling. He can't be heard. Welcome back, Fast Markets. This is TopstepTV. I think he's playing with us. He's playing with us right now. Welcome. We got upper right-hand corner. We got Jack in front of that beautiful mountain. Now he clicked on the camera button, lower right-hand corner. We got Baron in the house with that beautiful 5K hat, like myself and Dakota, lower left-hand corner. I got his heart rate pumping with that intro. Mr. Coach Dakota, lower left-hand corner. Jack, are you back?
Hey, can you hear me?
Loud and clear, my friend. What's happening?
All right.
Now we can.
I was gonna say I was not on mute. I'm not sure what was going on there. B, I was gonna say let's get whatever Hoag was on this morning in the gates. Give me some of that. That's Thursday. Let's rock out.
Greatest karaoke song ever.
They did say that it's a National Tequila Day, and someone in the chat said tequila shots on live. I don't get why we wouldn't do that.
I mean, as an everyday National Tequila Day. I mean, I like that they designate
because I like the custody of my kids.
All right, let's get right into it. Let's take a look at some of these prices. Let's trade the ES 6401 NASDAQ trading 23,374. Huge close in the ES yesterday. We'll talk about that a little bit later. Take a look at gold trading 33.62. Crude oil trading 66.06. House account long from 66.15. I want to throw to Mr. Dakota thoughts coming into this Thursday.
Do we have air horns ready for the NASDAQ?
Pew, pew,
we got to
pew.
get those on standby. I want to see all-time highs here in the NASDAQ. We almost got to it last night in slow markets. We got within like 2 points and then pulled back a little bit. But I think this is a viable pullback. Today's inflation day for these markets. If you take a look at the market news, it's just inflation all day. Lots of flash PMI flash throughout I'd say the United States, but I'd say the world has been coming out, right? We have French, German, Euro, UK, ECB. We have initial jobless claims that just came out. We have PMI that came out. So a lot of it. And then, of course,
do we care about France PMI though?
No, but it's just giving you inflation, right? This is inflation day. It's inflation day, basically, with all this data. And then whenever Trump's awake, we always need to be aware of that because we've seen what happened yesterday. It's going to be a good one. It's going to be a good one.
Well, speaking of president, also taking a field trip to the Fed. Taking a field trip to the Fed
Day
at the close.
Pioneer Day.
He's making. Is he making sure that they're spending their $2 billion?
Yeah, I'm sure doing a little housing inspection.
Making sure it's not fake marble on those countertops, and it's 14 karat gold as opposed to 18 karat gold. All right, we got about 2 minutes into this open. Baron, thoughts coming in, seeing a bit of a pop again. Oh, overnight or all-time highs in the ES 6407 quarter, all-time highs in the Nasdaq 23,424, and the orders we got very close. Baron, thoughts coming into this open?
Yeah, I mean, this week is playing out exactly how I wanted to. We dipped down into this structure from last week and then bounced out of it yesterday. So we had the structure break from last week, dipped back down into it, bounced out of it. I think today we rally up. We just continue to rally up. That's my personal opinion. I do have some zones marked out here.
Yeah.
This is another structure break, so I don't know if this is valid until price comes back down into that level and tests it.
Price?
But this resistance does look valid to me. We rejected from here on what is that, Monday? Monday we came up there, rejected, and then today came back up in after hours and rejected from there again. So this looks like a valid resistance zone to me. I would hope that breaks today and we just start to rally.
I definitely agree with that. I see why. Take a look at the tilt here. 73% long NASDAQ. We got about 30 seconds into the open. Jack, thoughts? We got about point and a half away from all-time highs overnight. We're about 6 points away from all-time highs in the ES. Last trade, 64.02, Jack. We get long.
We got 15 seconds. Let's keep an eye on that high of the session. We bounced off it 3 or 4 times overnight, and we're opening right near it. We had our first 2 entries from the Magnificent Seven into the earnings report last night. We'll talk about those after the bell, which is coming up right about now.
Yeah, well, good timing there. All right, we are off to the races here on Top Step TV. Again, we got that 700 lot on the bid in the ES 63.96. Hoag, I'm going to throw it to you here in a couple minutes. You know, you're going to read price action all day today, Hoag, when you get back here. We're talking about opening call. Also, some with fantastic analysis on the close in Power Hour. Buyers are coming in here in the ES. We got 3.5 points to go for all-time highs.
Are we ready? 25 points for the NASDAQ.
Was that the best the sellers could do? Just that little wiggle at the beginning? Certainly possible. Oh, Andre's out now, too. Yeah, there's something going on behind the scenes right now. If we drop, we'll come next man up. We're tickling all-time highs right now in the ES. As noted,
we did pump right away.
Yeah. Yes.
And now we're pushing into that resistance area. So we'll see. I would wait for people to trade this.
Yeah. Definitely. I'm looking for at least the first 5-10 minutes. Yeah. How's your trading been, Baron?
Honestly, I've been at break even these past couple weeks. Last night I caught longs to close this little gap that we had. It was a pretty low-risk trade, and then I caught shorts at this high here, and I just closed my position early and tried to reverse it.
We back.
Okay. So I keep taking these good trades, and then I exit my position early, which it's not like me at all. Where I'm used to holding trades for a long time, so I'm taking good trades, and then I'm reversing my position early and paying the price for it. So kind of in a little bit of a trading slump right now. I'm not gonna lie.
All good.
You are right with me. I've been trading really well in slow markets, giving it back into these fast markets. Patience is what I need to learn. I need to follow this napkin I have on my desk. It says BTFD. I've been doing it. But let's see what the market does here today. We're really close to all-time highs. We hovered around them last night. I'm looking for to be buying this dip. I'm in a combine. I'm not gonna.
Why do you laugh when you say that? Why that's not. I mean, you guys are grinding right now. You guys are grinding, trying to adapt. That's totally cool. That is
grind. I don't mind sharing it. I don't mind showing it and admitting it. That's part of it. It's part of the game, man. It's part of the game.
Oh hell yeah! Let's get a W today. Let's start off with one W each. You and the house, one W, and we'll go from there because we do have a number here in about 13 minutes. Again, 45 after US S&P services.
I think we're kind of going to chop until. I think we're just going to chop until we get that number coming out.
that number in about at 45 after. And then after that, we got new home sales, top of the hour. Then we got a 10-year tips auction. We'll talk about that means a little bit later at high noon Central Time here on Top Step TV. All right, let's get into some of the formalities pinned to the top of the chat. Top Step daily levels. Those are updated. Click on that link. Those are updated, refreshed before every New York Open. You're on Top Step TV. Have a little real estate on the screen. If you don't, I do you one better. Click on that indicators tab, top of Top Step X. Type in Top Step daily levels. Boom, have slapped overlaid right on top of your charts. We'll be referring to those levels throughout the day, throughout the hours, throughout the week. Also, upper left-hand corner of the screen, hashtag fast markets, hashtag power hour. Hit us up at Top Step TV on the X. Let's see what Andrea will rate your submissions in power hour. Sometimes she goes easy, sometimes she's a little hard. But yeah, hashtag power hour, hashtag fast markets. Let's see some trader station setups. Let's see some trader wins. Let's see some swag out there in the wild. Yes, Andrea will be rating those submissions in power hour later on today.
All right.
We got crude oil selling off. $65.80 last trade there.
We're
As
in the
noted,
50-point opening range, right? 50 point in the NASDAQ.
Tesla's getting taken to the wood chipper. We finally got
Range
a bit of a
is
bounce right off
range
the,
is
around the
tight for
300
now
level
again.
in
Within
Tesla.
a point and a half.
So yeah,
of
the
overall
earnings
all-time
last
highs
night.
in the
I'm frozen again.
ES. It is again.
Okay. Yeah, I'm the last man
Up,
standing.
guys.
Where
I'm back.
here.
No.
I'm
musical
back.
chairs. Musical
Keep,
chairs.
You got to keep it
keep
going.
it-
He's never gonna know to refresh. You guys got to keep it going.
Who's
I just
next?
thought
Who's
everyone
next?
was listening to me. I was going off for a while. Some about Tesla bounced off about 300. They got kind of shellacked last night after their
did.
guidance came in a little softer. Plus, you know, they met their numbers, but their numbers were already put pretty low. Google was flying after hours. They're increasing their CapEx, but more importantly, their search business kept on growing despite possible AI headwinds there. Andre
Yeah.
is back in the saddle.
I had a good thought going there too, man. I had a real good thought there.
You had a good
What was
thought.
I,
How
I,
often,
for
does-
once.
how
Gotcha.
often does that happen, Andre?
For one, I know. The only time I had it is when I got booted. I mean, it
It's
might be a sign here.
bad.
It might be a sign. Again, we got a number here in 10 minutes. 10 minutes. What I was saying is a lot of conviction going into the close for the buyers in the ES in power hour. Delta kept increasing in positivity. They were lifting the offers at all-time highs in the ES during power hour. Power hour started at like plus 16,000 in the Delta at all-time highs, and they ran this sucker up to even more all-time highs with a positive Delta of like plus 27,000 into the close. When we get Hogan here, he will break it down a little bit. All right, we got Trump hitting the Truth Social here. Everyone is saying that I will destroy Elon's companies by taking away the large-scale subsidies, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Well, him and Elon, heads up. What's going on with Tesla stock?
Not good.
Trump-
Not good, Dre.
Yeah, it's struggling.
Is it?
Down 9%.
Struggling.
Like a
No.
10%.
Down 9%.
No. Uh-oh.
Yep.
Oh, yes, it is.
The scary number from the earnings was their free cash flow was like estimated to be 700 and something million, and it was like 150 million.
That's a real miss.
Yeah. But magically, their earnings came in to the cent. What was expected. Funny how that works.
Funny how that works indeed. All right, we will keep an eye out. See if that Twitter beef keeps escalating. Again, Tesla down 9%. 9%. We got a number here in 8 minutes. Again, we got the 7 hard lot on the bid in the ES 63.96. Oh, come on in here. Let's break down those opening ranges in NASDAQ and the ES. Also, I want to touch on that price action, reading the tape, reading time and sales going into the close in the ES. First, let's break down the opening range, and then we'll talk about what happened on the close yesterday in the ES, as perhaps what maybe looking forward to today. What's up, Hogue?
Hey, good to see everybody. Yeah, opening ranges in the S&P and in the NASDAQ currently are the dead-ass high of the session. However, that buying that came in yesterday into the close created a late spike to the upside in the S&Ps. As long as we hold price above 63.93.75 and don't accept down below that, I'm buying the dip today. That was some pretty big volume that came in at the end of the day. We did add 13,000 in open interest, so that was probably more about new buying coming in than squeezing the shorts, which we do see sometimes when we have a delta divergence. We did not have that divergence yesterday. We were congruent with direction. So that was some pretty good aggressive buying coming in, not just squeezing shorts, but new longs coming in. Those new longs are going to try and protect this area. Let's just call it 63. Well, we could say volume point of control 63.88. That late spike opening in or above it indicates probable high acceptance of higher pricing. We really need to hold that level. Reference levels below in the S&Ps. We have a couple of single prints here down around 63.86 quarter. There's a couple of them there. And then we've got a low volume node down below that, another reference level that, if we get an opportunity there, it gives us the opportunity to limit risk. 63.70, 63.67, 68. It's more of a zone. I've got it written down here. 63.70 down to 63.66. This kind of low volume area. But I'm waiting for these numbers to come out here in just a couple of minutes. I like the longs. The only thing that's got me nervous about it is the opening range is the dead ass high. That's usually going to be a situation where I'm going to be looking for shorts, but with the information where, we opened with a little bit of a gap. We've closed the session gap. We opened above the late spike. And then again, there's a higher probability of acceptance of higher pricing. Take a look at the NASDAQ as well. So we didn't have a late spike technically in the late spike. The late spike happened after the 3 p.m. close, after those numbers came out, and we opened inside of it. So again, a higher probability of acceptance of higher price. All that means is good probability of value being outright higher or overlapping higher at the end of the day. So again, the high of the session, I'm calling that the late spike base, 23,323 in the orders. And there's no real kind of single prints or anything in the profile from yesterday. So going to be cautious, going to look for good opportunities where I can limit risk, and those bases of those late spikes could be those. I like the fact that we're kind of holding the 50 session moving average here on the 30-minute chart. There's some confluence with last week's high and the base of that late spike. They're within 4 points of each other. Settlement below that for reference levels. And then the afternoon pullback low, I'm going to put this on here right now, and it'll give us the level. It's afternoon pullback low, also an interesting reference level, as it is close to the IB high from yesterday, and the deepest the market was able to pull back late in the session yesterday, 23,269, and that's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
Hey,
Short three.
Short three, Dakota. What price?
Love it.
49 quarter. I'm not going to look for anything too crazy. I'm looking for like 310, 315 area.
We got 650 on that bid in the ES. Hey, Hoag, while we keep an eye on Dakota's trade, Hoag, yesterday on that close, it was around 87, 63, 87, 88, 89s. Those buyers were hell-bent on keeping it right there. Nothing lower. Nothing lower. That's basically what we saw. If we got down to those 87s, 88s, 89s, you got to think they're going to defend that position. They're loading up on those longs. Remember that stuff from day in and day out. But we got that 600 lot on the bid. 63.
Now, all that buying is what created the single prints, 63, 86, and 86 quarter. Two single prints there. And all that buying held it above that. I mean, we're holding it inside or above the late spikes in both. We don't even have a gap close in the NASDAQ. We had a poor high yesterday in regular trading hours. The market is it is trying to accept higher pricing. See what this number comes out.
Oh, if we get down to those 87s, 88s, you know what to do. We got 69% short in the NASDAQ. Dakota's short 3 NASDAQ, 23,349. We have a number in 2.5 minutes or so.
I'll be out before the news.
Okay. Gotcha. ECB President Lagarde speaking. Press conference has concluded. Lutnick speaking about TikTok. That's another saga. We're supposed to shut down TikTok. It never goes away. TikTok's
it's always 90 days away.
Michael Patak on TikTok now, so live and well.
Let's hope we don't shut down Mike Patak.
No.
I mean, I
Don't,
think that's
you know,
that's why he needs to stay.
read your social security number on there.
Yeah, TikTok is here to stay now. Absolutely. Here we go. Number less than 2 minutes here, Dakota. And you S&P Services PMI flash. Jack, what the hell is PMI? Purchase Managing Index? Question mark.
Glad you asked, Andre.
Manufacturing Index?
Producer manufacturing.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
These are numbers that didn't really used to move things too much.
I
You
feel like
still
it's
Above
not
50 is an expansion.
that big of a number, but I still feel like it's significant enough where you can get some movement out of it.
Like that. Yeah, big misses for sure.
We have some motion in gold here. Overnight inventory was very short. We just took out the IB high. I'm looking for extension or continuation above that IB high.
IB high price?
Hang on just a second. 3370. 3370 is the IB high.
We're at right now. Jack, you got some yields handy right now? I was taking a look at. We got,
of course,
FOMC.
Yields were up, but they just came in a little bit. We're above 4.4. Got to 4.44 last night in the 10-year. This is with the we got 15-minute candles right here. You can see what the 10-year yield's doing. But I'm going to go back here because we got the number coming out
20 seconds.
Just 20 seconds.
Yep, I'm flat.
All right. Scratch. After the bell today, we got Intel, Coca-Cola. That's about all I'm seeing right now. But we got this number coming out 5 seconds. Hogue, you got it? You got it handy? Otherwise, I can do it.
Yeah, I got it.
Out. A little missing flash.
See here.
Yeah, market.
All right.
Nothing.
U.S. S&P Services PMI flash was expected to come out at 53. It came out at 55.2.
That's positive.
Manufacturing PMI flash, a drop. They were expecting 52.7. It came out 49.5. The composite, also beating expectations, was expected to come out at 53.8. Came out at 54.6. Little mixed numbers there. Anything above 50 is expansion. Anything below 50 is contraction. Manufacturing below 50 at 49.5.
Thank you for that breakdown, Hogue.
Great stuff, Hogue. Now we got 15 minutes until new home sales.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's a tips auction in the 10-year at noon. That's not going to move the market much.
Inflation
Trump
protection.
signing some executive orders at 2, and then he's walking on over to the Fed to check the voltage.
Inspector General. We got a little bit more on that here in a bit, but I got my eye on the ES. ES has definitely been leading this week in terms of the equities. ES looking to close in on new all-time highs, about 2.5 points away as we trade 64.05. 64.05. That 600 lot has not got filled down below. Got the buyers in the house here. See if the Nasdaq.
I think we just start pumping. I think we just start pumping here.
Mm-hmm.
Time to go to all-time highs, or?
I think ES. Yeah, ES is right there.
The only place to go above that line is all-time highs.
Yep. We'll see. We got another number
less
here.
than a week until the rate decision on this coming Wednesday, but there's very minimal drama there, even though there's drama around it. They're not going to cut, especially after we got the jobless claims this morning and continued claims. Continued claims are still elevated, but once again, I think that, let me check this real quick. They were still down ever so slightly month over month. U.S. initial jobless claims came in 217K with an expected 226. No cutting.
No cutting indeed. Here we go. ES, about point and a half from all-time highs. Get your air horns charged up. 64.07, and there we go. New all-time highs. 64.07 half prints, and we are off into the race. 64.08s now. 08 half.
Yeah, gold and equities heading in the same direction.
Now the Nasdaq
Here's
wants
the
to follow. Yup, gold on the
Nasdaq
move
make
higher.
this run now too.
Yeah, ES leading this sucker. All-time highs in the Nasdaq, 23,424. 424, about 25 points away from all-time highs in the NASDAQ. But ES leading this thing up and to the right. What's up, Jack?
Quick note, keep an eye to see if Tesla bounces. It hasn't yet. Tesla's about 3.3% of the NASDAQ 100. It's down 8 or 9% today. So like that alone contributes about a quarter point to the indice performance. So
insight
that could send the NASDAQ to the moon if we get a bounce there. I'm shocked it hasn't bounced yet. People love the Tesla. Where's MP?
Nice.
Michael.
Tesla.
Doesn't he have a Rivian?
He has a Rivian.
Yeah,
the opposite of
he's
Tesla.
He was long Rivian stock at one point too. That thing's fast as hell. We'll talk about that later. But taking some Porsches off. We've taken some Porsches off the line with that thing. It was impressive. They thought a pickup truck was going to take it. Yeah, I'll talk about that later. But look at this pickup truck. Like no chance. And left a Porsche in our dust. But right now, leaving the dust is the low price in the ES, because up and to the right, ES goes, making new all-time highs, 64.10 quarter. Got another number coming out here in about 11 minutes. Gold's beneath 3,400, Hogue. I mean,
yeah, it was gabbing when I had the opportunity to take this long above the Ivy high.
Let's still get in. Well, we'll see what
There's
happens.
an overnight inventory adjustment, 100%.
Look at some of the orders here. Anything on the NASDAQ ladder? What do you got? 72% long NASDAQ. What do you got there for me, Hogue?
Just looking at the at gold, there was some weaknesses in structure below price. We were talking about that earlier this week as we were continuing to rally. We closed one gap in the overnight session, traded to the top of the second gap. Overnight inventory is exceedingly long. As soon as they stop getting paid down here, this is probably a lot of overnight shorts just adjusting inventory right back to VWAP. All roads lead to VWAP, but when we broke out above that initial balance high, it was a pretty good opportunity to limit risk and seek in case of some continuation to the upside, which we are currently seeing. We'll look for another opportunity here. We get a chance down near the initial balance high.
I got a question for you here in the chat. But real quick, shout out to Rusty Golfer. Porsches are not drag cars. Race them in a corner and see what happens. Rusty Golfer, neither are pickup trucks. They are not drag cars either. So, kind of work that thing out. Hogue, question in the chat. What does overnight inventory adjustment mean? Talk to me like I've never heard that before. What does that mean?
Okay. So when the market opened last night at 5 o'clock, it was trading approximately right near settlement, right? Settlement, just to be clear, 33.9760. Well, price continued to push lower through the entire overnight session. Once that happens, when the market opens, so what we can assume from the overnight traders, maybe less in gold, but in most of these markets, we're looking at shorter time frame, weaker hands traders, retail traders. They're the ones that are trying to continue to profit from this overnight trend. When the market opens in regular trading hours and they don't continue to get paid by price moving in the opposite direction, as a community, they will start to bail. The ones that were short in the bottom are the first ones to jump out. The ones that have some profits in it are right now freaking out because, oh my gosh, I had a good profit in this and it's taking it away. I got to get out. So you have this overnight inventory created by shorter time frame, weaker hands sellers that get too short. If they don't continue to get paid, they will bail, and they bail all at once. It's like being at a party, and it's a really good party because everybody's having fun, but everybody knows there's the risk of a fire. So everybody hangs around near the door. You don't even have to yell fire. If somebody runs towards the door, everybody's going to think there's a fire, and everybody tries to run through the door all at once. And that, I think, is what has just recently happened in gold. When we have the overnight inventory too short, they don't need to get paid. They all want out all at once. And that's what I'm seeing. Anything can happen, of course, but that's what it looks like to me, is that we just had overnight inventory too short. Somebody yelled fire, and they all bailed.
That explanation. Good stuff. All right, we got a number here in about 7 minutes. Everyone flat? Dakota, Baron?
Flat. Yep. Flat.
I'm looking to get long. I want to get long in the like 40s, 50s area.
Okay.
Back down to the bottom of this range.
Yeah.
50 on the tilt. What do we have? Okay, we got this number. We have home sales. I remember the financial crisis. 08, 09. Back in my day, this was a huge number.
Mm-hmm.
A big number. That number was negative. Back in 08, 09.
Back in my day.
I do, Hoag. I know, man. I know, man. Hey, a lot of amateurs out there, Hoag, talking like they know what's going on. And it occurred to me lately, there's a lot of, say, amateurs out there, Hoag. I'm leaning on you, man. You've been around. You've seen some shit. We're going to start flexing and let them know. Top steps about pro ball trading, pro ball analysis, pro ball insight, real-time analysis here in the markets. We have about 5 minutes till the top of the hour. Also, we got the number. 10-year pushing higher here.
We're getting some momentum back down towards that bottom end of the range for you, Baron.
I just got in.
Okay. What price did you get? I know you're looking at the 40s. Jack Benny of 64.
361. So not the best fill, but
Yeah, it seems like we're getting a lot of momentum.
Could be holding this right here. All right, long for 361. 361.
How many, Baron?
just one.
One. Okay. ES trade 6402. 6402. Made new overtime, all-time highs. All-time highs.
VIX is
What's
down
up,
to
Jack?
15. We got the VIX down at 15. Volatility has been getting clobbered.
Maybe don't quite. VIX go off of the ES or the NASDAQ. I know it's about options, but what?
Yeah.
It's the
It's
ES, right?
S&P 500. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's
Is there volatility in this index for the NASDAQ?
There is. I
What's-
forget
what's
what it's
that?
called, but there is.
Okay.
There's one for bonds too.
I think
It's a
everyone
T-
just uses the VIX in general.
Right. They call it the, what is it? The fear index? The fear
Yeah.
index?
There's
it's not
something
big
for
fear.
everything, Andre. I mean, they have like
There's a VIX of the VIX.
5x micro strategy short ETFs, right? They got all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, there's like what the VVX or something. Yeah, the volatility of the VIX, I believe, is another
Those things are all the devil.
one.
Okay.
We need to make up our own little security. We need to make something up like that.
And then they have options on options.
Incredible.
Oh boy, do they!
Incredible.
We get started on that one.
They have options on the
I
VIX.
added a second contract.
All right. Average price, Baron?
23,358.
358. Okay, last trade. 360. Got 3.5 minutes till the number. Gold was pushing here. Last trade 33.72. Crude. Heard Jay in opening call saying trading crude is like eating your vegetables. The most fun, but I know what he meant. Ranges have been tight, but again with crude, we're one headline away from that thing just getting rocking out of nowhere. So stay locked in. Know where the prices are. Yeah, low overnight in crude, $65.37. High, $66.32. All right, so keep an eye on that. It's probably some more room to the upside. It's one headline away, folks. One headline away. Don't let it lull you to sleep when we get in these ranges. Stay locked in here. The competition is snoozing. So, Baron, we got less than 3 minutes till the number. Baron's long 2 NASDAQ from 23,358.
I'm fine holding through this number. It's not a major number to me.
Yeah, to me, nor to me either. See, Dakota's got the heart rate going.
Yeah.
Hard to get you above 100, Dakota. Really hard to get you above 100.
Just start calling on him. Once you start, there we go. We just start talking about him and it jumps up.
Won't. Man, I was talking about his dating life. I asked him about his dating life. Doesn't work. He's a cool cat. He's a cool cat, man. And
Say my name.
Say my name. Say my name. Yeah, it's he is locked in, man. You like that one? Okay, let's see what happens here. Less than 2 minutes.
Is that Destiny's Child?
Think so. Andrew, who is that? Andrew
Andrea
approves it.
nodded, yes.
Again, hashtag Power Hour at TopstepTV. Get those submissions in. Andrea's going to rate that on a 1 to 5 scale. And tune in. Stay tuned to find out. 3.5s are much.
Andrea, that was the group that Taylor Swift was in, right?
Oh, I thought that was Gaga.
No, she was in TLC. I forgot.
Oh, the Swifties are going to come after your ass. Rihanna. Thank you, Justin Church. Rihanna. Yes. All right, 60 seconds. 60 seconds. Here we go. 64.06 last trade in the ES. All the volume just beneath. Look at the volume profile. They are not letting this thing go lower. And we got NASDAQ 23,358. Crude
sales under a minute.
Anything on the headlines? See if any. I know Gabe. Gabe goes, bro, that was Destiny's Child. I know, Gabe. We're doing a thing here on TV. We were doing a bit. Destiny's Child have Beyonce? That's the one, right? All right.
20 seconds.
20 seconds. 20 seconds. Stay locked in here. See if we make new all-time highs. New all-time highs in 64.10 quarter.
Are you staying in this trade, Baron, through it?
I am.
Do it. Here we go. Number.
I am starting to have a migraine, though. I can feel it.
Uh-oh. Really?
Uh-oh.
My left eye is be watering.
Did you have an energy drink this morning?
Numbers out.
I did. That's not what it is.
New home sales change month over month. Miss expected 4.3%, 0.6% actual. Units in line. Miss in month over month change. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I did have a energy drink this morning, but that's not what it is. Usually, like, I'll have like 3 months where I don't have migraines, and then I'll have a week where I get like 3 of them in a row. So okay. I had one yesterday. So
I used to get them when I didn't drink energy drinks. When I did not drink energy drinks, because I used to drink them too frequently, and then
caffeine.
Whenever I didn't have it, I'd get a headache.
Good for a headache.
I'm gonna step away real quick.
Okay. Yeah, I was just gonna say that.
And
yeah, get better.
Be right back.
Screen time ain't gonna help that. Hang in there, man. Live TV, man. Live TV. Real stuff going on. Smart decision for Bear. I know. Is he still in this trade? Remember when Doom just got up yesterday and said, hey, watch my trade? How do we do that?
Like watering plants.
Watch my trade. He went to the bathroom.
He's peeing on his, yeah. All right, 64.06 last trade in the ES. Nothing really on the tilt. We do have 72% long in crude. All right, here, ES. Are they going to do this thing? 6407. Can we? Come on. All right, that number is in the rear view mirror for now.
Yeah, we're just
split this range. I think ES is going to do this here. Barcode perhaps was the sixth time we've made new all-time highs in July in the ES.
Yeah, I'm gonna take another short scalp here. Let's see if I could actually manage this one a little bit better. Yeah, from 353. I need to manage this one better. The last one I was up pretty good. I let it come back. Now we're starting to break through those 40s. Took one profit already.
Oh, you are in. Okay.
Yes. Yep.
This might stop me out. It's getting real close.
We'll keep an eye on it. Tesla got a little bit of relief. I've really been surprised not to see at least one mega retail grab at it here. So we'll keep an eye on that.
Okay. Dakota says just keep an eye on these shorts. Keep an eye on the ES. If the ES doesn't want to go, I know Tesla is definitely weighing down the NASDAQ.
I think we probably got some bigger money selling there.
bigger money
One
sunk
take off my
into.
stop.
Are you still in it?
I am barely.
Dakota, how many are you short?
Was 3. I took profit on 1, and I have 2 on with pretty tight stops, risking 6 points. My target is still these 23 300s, lower 300s. Go retest the support here that we've been seeing, the support and resistance level, 310 to 320. And I'll just continue. Okay, my
Yeah.
stop's in profit, so I don't care what happens.
Okay, good.
Now.
ES,
Or
I
what-
mean the buyers. Yeah, go ahead. Hogue.
What level is your position, Dakota?
My entry is at 353. My stop is at 351, and I'm going to be looking for this market to hit like 310 to 320.
Got it.
That's where we hesitated and consolidated on our way up, so I could see us coming down and testing this level.
Yep.
Tesla is indeed
That's what-
also in the S&P 500.
There
It's
you
just
go.
about half the weight that it is in the Nasdaq.
Was it in the Nasdaq? You said 8%? No.
No, it's like 3.3%,
Okay.
and 1.7 or something in the S&P.
Nvidia's 8% of it. Which one? Something's like completely.
Yes,
That's what it is.
Nvidia is 7.3% of the S&P 500. And if you give me one moment,
That's a lot.
it is a lot.
That's
It
an
actually
awful lot.
changes the way they're weighted.
Yeah.
It's 14% of the Nasdaq.
Wait, what?
Nvidia,
14.
Nasdaq
Wow.
100 is 14%, Microsoft 12%,
I
Apple
thought it was like 9%.
of the S&P. Yes.
Oh. All right, ES, yes. Holding the bid here. Holding the bid. Justin Church, so
I'm
I know where they're long and
Some of
short
these
from.
numbers are right.
Yeah.
Nvidia,
I'm
Microsoft,
seeing
and
9.
Apple
I'm
are
seeing
36%.
9.71. 9.71 for Nvidia.
Mm.
We got a tug of war going on here.
Those
ES.
changes, yeah.
ES not budging. ES not budging. Nasdaq hanging out
Yeah.
around the lows. ES
Nasdaq
hanging out
hanging
around the highs.
around.
Granted the the ranges are pretty tight, but a little bit of a divergence here. What's the good old Dow doing? Oh, hey, Jack, did you see the headline about United Healthcare? I don't know if you caught that on your.
Oh yeah, they're like
They're in-
under investigation.
They're in trouble
They're
again.
cooperating, Dre.
Well, they freaking
No,
better.
it's
They're
still
cooperating.
Still, hey, I took half the position off, and we're still above. I got into my best entry for was I don't know 260 or something. Only down 1.3%. Although they've gotten kind of crushed in the last couple of weeks.
Okay.
I'm flat. Green on the screen. Yes. Yes. I just want to see green on the screen for the New York session. So far, so good. I'm up $98 now. Dug myself a little out of that hole.
Okay.
Still like the short side. I want to see that flush to that level. And then I'll turn
I
it
still
into
like the long side.
Okay. You're
One
still long,
moment,
right?
guys. Have to take
Yeah,
an
I'm still long.
important electrical
It was
call.
literally a take off my stop.
Do I hear this is going to be our $50 wager?
What, long or short? I think we
Long or
move up.
short? Okay. What do we say? How do we do this, Baron? In the next 25 minutes? 23 minutes?
Oh, stay locked in these trades, fellas. Stay locked in. Stay locked
I'm
in.
flat. I'm flat.
Okay,
I'm
you're flat. But Baron, we'll stay locked in on this trade. Baron, if you're going through it, man, no, you don't need no reason
Listen,
to.
I can tough through it, Andre. I just need
All
this,
good. No, but
this to kick in here.
all good. Well, no, I mean, Hogue always talks about what's your mental check and safe check-in. How about this? We'll give you 10. Drink some water, get some fluids, come back, and we'll check on you though. But by no means are you gonna. We don't need to do this, man. We care about you. You're one of our funded traders. Take 10, okay? Come back in 10 if you're good. All right.
There you go.
I'm gonna leave the
just
trade
take
on.
10. Okay, sounds good. Take
Yeah,
10,
leave
get
the
some
trade
water. All right, sounds good. All right, last trade in the ES 64.08. Again, we're about 2 points away from all-time highs. Those all new all-time highs were made 20 minutes ago. 64.10. 64.10. 2 points to go there.
What
Good
a
call,
day!
Andre.
What a day!
Good.
Dakota, how's the
on
rib
the-
feeling?
Oh man.
So much better. So much better than it was last week.
Good.
Still a little painful. I don't want to sneeze by any means, but feeling much better. And then poor I don't know. It's just this past week. Coach Jay last night in slow markets, he wasn't feeling good either. He was not feeling 100% either. So
that Jamaica flu, man, that Jamaica flu's no joke.
Flying, traveling from Jamaica and then there, and now Barron this morning. I mean, that's kind of what
Jordan flu game. Jordan. Well, Hoag, let's talk about that. Hoag, when you close out an opening call, you do your self check-in. What are some of the things you do? Like, am I good? Am I here? Did I get my rest, Hoag? What are some of those things for those that don't tune into opening call? What are some of those checks you go through with yourself before you do, get in the cockpit, if you will?
Well, it's, am I present? Am I feeling good? Am I sick? Am I hungover? Am I tired? Did the dog piss me off? All of these things can, have an effect on your decision making and trading. And always the last thing I say is remember to remain humble, grateful, creative, and centered, and pray every day for peace. And then I'm ready for the trading day. But you do have to do a self-assessment. We're not always going to feel at our top every day. And it's important to know that.
Yep.
All right. As we retreat a little bit from the all-time highs, we could run through a
back in the
few
short.
news stories real quick. You're back in,
Please.
Dakota.
Yeah, from 46. Stop
Short.
is already in profit.
Yes,
I'm going to let
it
this
is.
one run. Took
3
one
times?
off. Yep. Just took one off for profit. Now I'm only in for 2 times. And I'll trail this one. See if we can get down to those 310s. This is what I was looking for. That nice flush. We'll see if it would give it to me. New session lows, right? We just got new session lows here in the New York session.
Yeah.
Settlement, we're just above settlement. Settlement's basically right there at those 315s.
Sounds good. Okay. 315s. Yeah, Jack, go ahead. As always, you always bring in the goods. What do you got for us today? I'm not going to, don't tell us how the sausage is made. What'd you bring? What'd you find? What are you going to bring?
Well, wait, what were you going to ask?
I wanted to find, where do you find this? Where do you find this good stuff? But I don't want you to tell us because you bring it to us. I don't want people to know where you go.
I got a whole mine of nuggets on the internet, but let's go. We talked about initial jobless claims. 217 is a good number. In fact, the lowest since early April. You can see those blue bars are the continuing claims that remain relatively high on the basis of the last few years. That's what I'm keeping a closer eye on. But once again, Fed watch 2% and change odds of a cut. It's not happening unless Trump finds something seriously wrong with the drainage at the Fed today. In which case, who knows?
Nice lead in there, James.
Here's a tidbit. NASDAQ posted its 63rd consecutive day above its 20-day moving average. This is the longest streak since the dot-com bubble. You can see here previous runs above the 20-day moving average. 63 days above the 20-day moving average. Things are very bullish indeed. How bullish are they? This is fun.
What?
American Eagle is up.
What?
Or I'll check in on the stock now. American Eagle was up 17% pre-market after unveiling its new Sydney Sweeney denim campaign.
Oh, that's what it is.
Yes. All they did was release a commercial with Sydney Sweeney right now. As I speak, it is up 7.5% today. To put this in terms, let's go to the next one here. At the high in the overnight trading, things are bullish. They added $416 million in market cap to their stock. 406. I don't know what they paid Sydney Sweeney.
Not 416.
400. So now it's down to 7, but that still means that as of trading right now, they added $100+ million in market cap just by. I mean, who says marketing? Who poo-poos the marketers, man? This is the greatest thing ever. American Eagle, good stuff right there. And then we were talking about the VIX at 15 earlier. I've had this tweet sitting around forever, and there was never the right time to use it, but I just love this quote from our friend PP Poo Poo at Deep Dish Enjoyer. Back in the day, I knew this options trader who liked to say, "Sell teenies, buy Lamborghinis." Anyway, he sells mortgages in Florida now or something.
What just happened
Reminder.
there?
Yeah. So for those of us who've been trading a few years, let's take a look at the markets because we are selling off.
Yes, we are.
Yeah, I took profit for
Nice.
another one, and I have a runner.
Oh, well done. All right, new lows, NASDAQ. We're beneath, spoke too soon. Bottom out 23,298. ES beneath 6,400, 6,398. We'll go to the discount aisle. Is this the layaway section? Can we get discount, cheaper prices here?
NASDAQ test that 300 and holding it so far. Holding it so far. If we do break that, then dare I say it? Can we go back down and test 23 180s? 180s, 160s? That's kind of a stretch, but we could do it.
You're asking for a lot.
Is it? Is that really?
I mean,
Maybe it is.
NASDAQ continues to just be a lot weaker than the S&Ps. Tesla, I'm sure, has something to do with that.
Tesla. Yeah, I do want to get Jack did talk about that field trip the president's going to have. We're going to clip on that, but real quick, I do want to say when Gap signed Kanye, they saw $1 billion market cap increase. Just saying that didn't work out. It didn't really work out well.
Long term.
But I'm saying $1 billion. I'm just saying, my guy, he's going through some stuff, so take it easy on him. But yeah, there is something to that. Jack, you brought up the president is going to mosey on down to the Fed. Take a look-see and see what's going on. But we got a little bit more here. We got the news. Hit me, James.
In Washington, D.C. on Thursday afternoon. The visit is focused on the central bank's $2.5 billion renovation project, which the White House says has gone over budget and may have violated planning requirements. It's unclear if President Trump will encounter Fed Chair Jerome Powell during the tour. Trump and his aides have repeatedly criticized Powell for both his interest rate policy and the renovation project. Last week, the president said the over-budget project could be reason enough to fire Powell. However, Trump later backed off that statement to say he had no plans to fire the Fed chief. The Federal Reserve headquarters is on DC's National Mall, only a few blocks from the White House. From TopstepTV, this is James Harden.
That's James.
Hey,
That's
James.
TopstepTV. This is James Harden.
Okay.
Okay, how about that? All right, thoughts on
How cool is
little
that?
field trip. Yeah, that was incredible.
Wow.
I mean, I think that this is completely necessary and totally not meant to distract from anything else.
Like what? Distract from what?
I don't know.
Rate cuts, tariff news, August 2nd. I think you're talking about August 2nd. Yeah, the trade deadline. The clock is ticking. The clock is ticking, Jack. All right, Dakota, you got this runner on? Well done.
Yeah, I got the runner. I took profit at 310, and I have one runner short from 346, and I'm just going to let this one go. If NASDAQ does what it did earlier at the beginning of July, see how we stayed in this nice consolidation range for most of the first half of July. The second half, we broke out. We found we found a new range. So being serious, I might be asking for a lot, but if we're going to be range bound like we did the first half of July, and we could be into a new range, we could maybe realistically come back down and test those upper 23,100s. That might be asking a lot, but their step up, elevator down. If we get down there,
we're gonna need something to get us there.
Would be some where I could be looking to buy. We talked to Andre. I like options. I would be dipping my toes into some 2 or 3 month out options down in that level.
Hey, and we talked about the Dakota. If you
Speaking
got your
of-
options up, I want. Well, if
Options.
you see any unusual spike in volume anywhere, call that out, right? Call that out.
Yeah,
Now,
yeah.
Hogue as
I'm
well.
always watching options. I
Yeah.
have it up. I'm watching. I like to watch the Qs, QQQ, and I do have some options that I'll get in. And this is like longer term stuff. Like, okay, what
Sure.
bigger levels am I looking for swing trades? Not scalp, and it's the same thing, same exact thing, same analysis I'm doing here on the Nasdaq and these futures. The same analysis I do on the options on a higher time frame, hourly, daily charts, looking for these bigger levels. I need to get better at following it here in my day trading, scalping.
If I may show my charts real quick, I wanted to elaborate on that sell Teenies, buy Lamborghinis. It's one of the most
Sure.
common cycles. So this is the VIX. These are weekly candles, going back to 2002 or something. But just to show this, one of the most common, it's like the cicadas coming out every 17 years, is when we get in these prolonged periods of low volatility, people make a fortune selling said volatility. So my guess is that the trader talk about selling Teenies, buy Lamborghinis is, from 2003 until 2007, for 4 years, you got away with selling every spike. I put this on 20 here. It happened again over here. But what always happens is it works, but it's kind of the pennies in front of a bulldozer. And then here are the places where you are selling mortgages in Florida. And actually in 2008, you couldn't even do that. There were no mortgages needing to be sold. But
No.
every so often, you're going to get hammered with it.
Uh-huh.
This one's hilarious to me. This is just that random Monday with with the Japan stuff.
Stuff. Just
The
leave it at that
biggest-
stuff.
Yeah.
No
I just think it's funny that was the biggest volatility spike we've had since COVID. So in the last 6 years, it was just like that random one day thing.
What was it? What
Anyway.
did it peak at?
65.
What do we get
COVID,
in April? What do we get in
85.
April? What do we get in April? What was
April 60. Great financial crisis, 96. Now this chart doesn't go back far enough, I don't think, but I have heard mentioned that on Black Monday, Hogue, the VIX went to like 100 and it was either 125 or like 180 or something outrageous like that, and that's the highest it's ever been.
Ooh, wow.
What do you got?
That was a scary day.
Hogue, what was it? October? What?
October 19th,
Where were you?
1987.
Where were you, Hogue?
I was an ARB clerk in the S&P pit.
Huh?
So my brokers were, at great risk. Any mistakes? I mean, the bids and offers were 10 handles apart. We're talking $5,000 between the bid and the offer for a one lot. Sometimes even bigger than that.
That is insane. That leads me to a question I had last night in slow markets. Coach Jay and I was trying to figure out what absolutes are there in trading, and then someone mentioned like, oh, there's always going to be a buyer for every seller, and
That's what I was going to say.
question. I was like, is there? Is there a situation like that, Hogue, where if for a market order, right? Like a market order will always get filled. I'm like, is there a situation like a Black Monday where you could try and market order,
Flash
but
crash.
you might not get
Oh
it?
yeah.
Flash crash.
Oh,
Yeah, I
you'll
mean,
get it. You just won't get it at a price you like.
Right.
You may really, really
Yeah.
not like it.
And I remember. Yeah.
I mean-
Hogue, what do you got?
I mean, I filled stops with $10 worth of slippage in the S&P pit. You just have
was
to
gonna
keep
ask
offering lower and lower until somebody actually buys it.
I was going to ask you about slippage in the pits. So there was slippage. I guess if there's no bids or asks, you're just waiting for an order to come in. You're just waiting for an order to come in.
Absolutely.
That's
Yeah, I mean, you got
it's a
100
lonely
to
feeling.
sell it at 9 even on a stop, and you say 109 even, 100 at 8 even, 100 at 7 even, 100 at 6 even, 100 at 5 even, 100 at 4 even, 100 at 3 even, 100 at 2 even, 100 at even, the lower even, 100 at 9
Oh, I'd be
until
sweating.
somebody
I'd be
says buy
sweating.
them.
And everyone's just watching. Everyone's just sitting there staring at you. And they know what's happening, right?
Oh
They
yeah,
know you're hung.
yeah. But the locals are, they want to buy it cheap. They want to sell it
Yeah, the bottom pick.
expensive. So You know, unless there's an extreme situation, somebody's usually gonna take it from you. But
Yeah.
you know, when there is an extreme situation, you know, then you're offering until you get it filled.
Okay. So that you don't think there'd ever be a situation where you just like sell market and there's no one to sell to? There's no one
Oh
to
my
buy.
God,
Oh yeah.
that's a
Yeah.
that's a
Well,
that's a
those market
recurring
makers
dream
are-
I have.
Yeah.
I'm in the S&P pit, and my customer gives me $1,200 to sell at the market, and I turn into the pit, and there's nobody in it.
That
Mm.
see, the thing is, that's
Uh-oh.
purely a hypothetical. It's sort of like being theoretically, could somebody win the presidency with just 26 votes? Yeah, they
Yes.
could if one
Yes.
person voted in 26 states.
Well,
but
the question is, has
practically,
it
it's
happened?
not
Wait
gonna
a minute.
happen.
That's
What?
what I'm looking at.
Like
Because
that.
it's the same thing as oil. It's like, futures can't go negative. Oil went negative. So
Yeah,
is
but
there
oil can
like,
go negative.
yeah,
ES futures
yeah,
can't go negative because they're cash settled.
right. But commodity futures, oil, right? And then if
Anything
there would be a
deliverable.
situation where this moves it, yeah, yeah. And
When
Jay
you were
just had a
still,
fun conversation about what
yeah,
hypotheticals are there in trading, and one is,
Oh.
you know, uh,
Oh,
eventually you'll take a
if we
loss if
use
you're in a day
the
trade.
negative oil as an example, you were still able to sell,
Yeah,
uh, but it was negative, right?
you
There's
just
at
you just
some
had
point,
to.
someone's always willing to take it.
Uh-huh.
You may not like the price.
in the chat, did anyone know that oil could go negative? Be honest. There's no way anyone out there knew oil could go negative.
I had never
Mm.
thought about it.
I hadn't either. Well, but you
And
knew about
also,
negative interest
Platforms
rates.
weren't
We
even
knew about
set up.
negative interest rates. So maybe but no, I know. No. On a
I was
physical,
trading with Interactive Broker, and the platform wasn't even set up for it to go negative.
they sued the shit
No,
out of them for
went
it.
to zero, and that's it.
They sued
Yeah,
the
it's
shit
like,
out of
what's going on? What's going on?
When they tell you it can't
Uh,
go to zero, don't believe them.
Yes, question from Joby Door. What is negative? You have to pay someone to take it. Yes, essentially, yes.
Correct.
Yes. And there was an outfit in London. There was they were prepared for this somehow, some way.
They
They
made
took
bank.
they took delivery in like May, and they flipped it in June or something, and they made like $1 bazillion. They were doomsday happened. They were prepared, and yeah. Little insight. Michael Patak was looking at trying to drain his pool to take delivery. Like, Michael, that's not how it works. It's not going to drop the barrels off.
It's crazy. Somebody pays you $35 a barrel to take their crude oil.
Yeah. Yeah.
How do you not?
You need somewhere to put it.
Yeah,
That's the
Yeah, if you
problem.
don't
that's
have
They had
the-
these
that's
guys
the
in
reason.
London. The guys in London
Yeah,
were
They
prepared.
realized there was no room in Cushing, Oklahoma.
Uh-oh.
So, like, where do you put
These
it?
guys-
So, yes,
these
it
guys
becomes
were-
a liability.
These guys are ready,
Mhm.
man. What if that'll ever happen again? It was just the supply. The supply was just flooded, right? Because we were literally not
Yeah.
moving. Yeah.
I don't think it happens again because now people know. Like, it really caught a lot of savvy people off guard. It wasn't just like some kind of retail rinse. I mentioned
No.
before that Interactive Brokers paid back like $88 million.
Mhm.
Is there any other scenario is there any other scenario we could see? Obviously, what am I trying to ask here?
Any commodity could go negative. I was just mentally thinking in my brain, could bonds go negative? And I don't think so, because there would always be no matter how high inflation
Negative
was, there would be some value to those cash flows. So I don't think bonds could go to zero.
Well, Eurodollars could go above $100, which would mean negative LIBOR. Well, that's no RIP LIBOR.
Oh, LIBOR. That was a fun
RIP
cartel.
LIBOR. RIP
Yeah.
LIBOR.
Yeah, see, this is a fun conversation, right? This is the conversation Jay and I was having. Like, what absolutes
like
are
this.
there in trading? And
For every
it
buyer,
just
there's a seller.
made us start thinking about things like this and what we can take for granted. And then it's thinking outside the box, right? We're day trading. We have a stop loss to take profit. We're entering. We're getting in and out. And then sometimes as new traders, we get hit with these scenarios or these situations that we didn't think of. Like, wow, my stop loss was at 342 and I got filled at 360. What the heck? Something's wrong. It's like, no, it's actually slippage. Somebody learning for the first time, learning about slippage, even though that we've all been here and we've traded for long enough, we understand and know what it is. But we have traders tuning in for the very first time that might
Yeah.
not know some of these ideas or these concepts or how some things work in these markets. And so it was a great conversation we had.
I like this. Crude just made some new highs. I think we got some Russian news. There we go. We're just talking about Russia is set to introduce a gasoline export ban for fuel producers in the coming days, according to, quote, 3 sources. New highs in crude, $66.32. Thank you for that, Cub. We got the bottom hour here in 2 minutes. 2 minutes. We got EIA nat gas change at the bottom of the hour in 2 minutes as well. Yeah, it's a little nerdy. Bear with us. If you guys have questions on what we're talking about, by all means, no such thing as a bad question. Just don't like when people are loud wrong, and it's gonna be loud wrong, we're gonna be loud right. So let's get this nat gas number out of the way here in 90 seconds. Gabe, we got some reminders here. Cool things coming in here at Topstep TV. Get Michael on. We might as well bang that drum. We've got more goodies for our live funded traders here. All right, let's take a look. Yeah, savings accounts were negative. Yeah, Japan, negative interest rates.
Oh, yeah. Switzerland, negative interest rates. When I say bonds going negative, I mean the actual price of a bond future could not go negative, I don't think.
No. No, could
be a very bad situation.
Price go negative? No.
No,
well,
because
never. I don't know. Hey man,
well,
I got
the price of a bond is no. But the reason I couldn't go negative, so the price of a bond is just like what you're valuing those cash flows plus what you get back as. So those cash flows are positive. So if even if inflation was 1,000%, 10,000%, you'd still pay 1 cent for 30 years of free money, right? We're getting really hypothetical here.
We are getting hypothetical. I mean, free money. We had free money.
Love it.
2008 to 2021 was just free money. You guys took that. Dakota, are you still in this thing?
Yeah, I'm still short. It came really close, but I'm still short 1. I locked out, or I took profit for most of my position. I'm up $1,100 now, back from being down $500. So
nice.
I'm feeling good. Seeing green on the screen for a New York session, and just gonna let this one play out. I'm in the positive 3 points for my stop loss, and just gonna see if there's any other opportunities. If we do keep holding these 300s, I'm gonna start looking to see if we could push all-time highs. The thing is, NASDAQ still holding above settlement. I seen a question, what is settlement? Hoke, you're a lot better at answering that question than I am. Still interesting to see Tesla down so much, but yet the NASDAQ future is holding up, and these equities are holding up pretty well.
What is settlement? I've got a very rudimentary way. A settlement's the price that the clearinghouse sets it to on the close for margin. There's a much better definition for it. But with that being said, I want to get Gabe in here. I got a couple bones to pick with Gabe, first of all, because we got some updates here at the pro. Yeah, Gabe, come on, dude.
Tequila.
What do you got for me, Dre?
Destiny. I mean, you think I didn't know those Destiny's Child?
Oh, come on.
I mean, come
You
on,
acknowledge
man.
somebody said Rihanna in chat, and you're like, yeah, that was her.
I know.
You
Go
got
ahead,
Beyonce,
Gabe.
you got Kelly Rowland. Come on, man.
What's the other
all
one's
right,
name?
well, good. What's up? I don't even know the third's name. That's a good question. It's definitely not Rihanna, though. All right, so Topstep just rolled out major updates for the live funded experience. We're not just focused on getting traders to live, but we're investing in them once they get there. These new updates are designed to help traders grow and to stay in the live markets for the long haul. A few changes that we're making, few upgrades. We are now covering your market data for one exchange. It's $133 a month cost that is now taken care of by Topstep. If you want to trade additional exchanges, you're welcome to, but that'll just be something that you'll pay out of pocket. Whether it's the CME, the NYMEX, or whatever exchange you want to trade, we'll cover one. That's great. It's initial kind of just load off your chest for having to pay anything to continue to progress through the ladder of getting to Pro Ball. Now, second, we have the dynamic live risk expansion. So as your profits grow, your daily loss limit will increase. No need to request the increase. Just stay consistent and your risk will grow with you. The levels are as the same tiers as the performance bonus. So it's all in alignment together. So as you continue to climb that progressional ladder in the performance bonuses, you'll see your daily loss limit get expanded. In addition to that, contract sizing increases are coming as well. Qualifying traders can have the opportunity to trade up to 100 lots. That is minis. It's not automatic, of course. Traders must reach out to the risk team to make sure that they're in a good place, right? In a good standing to be able to even trade that type of size. We're not just going to give somebody 100 lots. So you'll get your performance reviewed. You'll meet with the risk team, and they'll decide collaboratively with you what you can start with. And as you continue to climb that ladder, it just continues to grow with you. And lastly, 30 winning days, of course, in live funded accounts unlocks daily payouts and full access to the account balance. I'm going to go ahead and post a link in the YouTube chat for you. This is going to be to the new program updates regarding the dynamic risk expansion and the contract size increases. So that link is now pinned in the chat for you to go look at our help center. You can find a bunch of other details surrounding the other aspects of the update there too. That's what I got for you. I'm going to send it back to you, Dre.
Thank you. Free data. You kidding me? Free
data.
Data. Covered, I should say. Covered. It's not free.
It's plural.
We're covering.
Did you
We're
know it's
covering
plural?
it.
Data, plural.
Is it? Okay. It's not free. Topstep is covering it. Topstep is covering it. It's of a perk. I know it's only $140 or whatever. It's more than just the number. It's the gesture. It's what's behind. Yeah,
that's almost $2,000 a year.
We'll give you a taste. We'll give you one datum. Just a little taste. One datum.
Then
you'll get the data.
It's $140. It's just
come back for the data.
Desk fees do not exist. Commission. I mean, man, oh man, what a time! What a time! Like Dolby says, it is the golden era of prop trading right here, right now. Barriers to entry. We talk about this all week. You know, Hoagland coming on the pit. $500,000. $500,000. What's your activation fees? $500,000
to have a chance.
There's your data fees just to get in. Jack was paying $12,000 a month. There's your activation fee. I was paying $1,200 a month. I thought that was outrageous, and I guess we're getting a deal. Our traders getting the deal of all deals.
Soon they'll be paying us. Hey, I'll pay you to trade with us.
You'll
never get that. You'll ever get to that.
Oh, isn't that what brokers are? Yeah, you can learn. Yeah. Oh, when we go broker, talk about there's no reversing trades when it's brokers. There's no slippage is real. Fills are much different. But it's awesome because we can get right in there. Access barriers to entry.
MP keeps teasing it, man. I'm excited.
Yeah. Hoag, question before we had Gabe come in here. Settlement. What is settlement? Yeah. Why do we have settlement? Why is it different than sometimes the closing price?
Okay. So settlement is the price that the exchange basically marks as the last price for the day so that they can gauge margins against open positions against that level. Now, in the S&Ps and the equities, settlement time is 3 p.m. Central, even though the market continues to trade for an extra hour after that. Doesn't matter. When it comes to margin, they're going to gauge positions and margining to settlement. So the last price of the day isn't necessarily going to be settlement. We saw in the NASDAQ yesterday that settlement came in. Okay, they settled price and marked the market every position to 23,310.75. Then the market continued to push higher and finally closed that final bar right all the way up here at 23,411 quarter approximately. That's approximately the closing price. But the settlement price was considerably lower. That's just where they're going to mark positions to the market for margins. Why is it important? Well, it's a level on the charts that most futures traders are aware of. They know where it is, and if they're looking at it, there's a tendency to bring price back to it. Take a look at what's going on in gold right now. Okay, gold settled all the way up here, 33.97.60 price is well below it, but it's continuing to push back towards that settlement. So we open with a gap, a session gap. The session gap close would come in at 33.90.60. A settlement gap close would come all the way back up to 33.97.60. So the closing price is not necessarily going to be the settlement price, but the settlement price is where all positions are marked to for profit and loss to manage margins.
There you go. Thank you. Oh, where else are you gonna get that? Where else? ES now. ES might be making a move for new all-time highs. 3 points away from that 64.10, as you see. Are the all-time highs. Tomes asks, when will Topstep? You misspelled Topstep. We'll get that correct. Combine prices go negative. Oh, well, I mean, that's a great question.
That'd be interesting.
Yeah. Yep.
What?
Wait, what?
Yeah, he's messing with it. I got you.
Yeah.
Well, if they say it can't go to zero, don't believe them.
I know, right?
I mean, maybe I could see a scenario in which somebody like a Robinhood or something maybe would pay people if that data's worth something. Like maybe you have negative commissions for stock trades or something. I think I just gave them an idea.
There you go.
Oh,
Or
that would be.
I'll tell you what. Yeah, that'd be interesting.
We're gonna be pumping up stocks again if you get paid to buy it.
That would be nice, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would.
That would be
great in your 401k.
Yeah.
All right, the ES. I thought we had another run here for it. We got 71% long in the NASDAQ. Last trade, the NASDAQ. 23,353. Tight range. About a 100-point range in the NASDAQ so far. Well, 23,300 upper end, 23,400. But we're going to watch the ES. ES might be the one to do it. If we're going to make new highs, gold closing in up and to the right here. 33.80. High 33.90.
NASDAQ right back up to those 350s. We're right back. This is almost where we opened, right? This is pretty close to where we opened.
Who's long gold? Oh, good job. Hooligan. Long gold. Heck yeah. What price, Hooligan? What price? So we're trading 33.80. Hopefully you're long from 33.60 or so, but I'd love to see that.
Yeah, that break above the IB high was a pretty tasty spot to look for a long there. Nice job, Hooligan.
Hooligan. What price?
I know, I like that name.
Hooligan.
Yeah, all right, here we go. ES, can we do it here? Looks like the buyers want to come in. We got some offers stacked.
Gold ripping.
Nothing much cooking in Bitcoin.
Nothing in
6408. 6408.
Can we get done? But I do have a chart of the day I could share at some point.
Okay. I want to see if we. All right, yeah, let's do that. We'll keep an eye on these all-time highs. We've obviously done a lot. Okay, yeah, chart of the day. Hold on. Well, can I guess what the product is or the stock? Or well, can you give me a hint?
I'll show it.
Oh, I like this.
Give me a second to get set up here.
Okay.
I
wish there was a way for me to cover up the top left corner of my screen.
Okay, I won't look.
I can. Okay, don't look at it.
I won't look.
I'll just feel it. Guess what I'm showing. You ready?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, here it is.
Okay, I'm not looking. What's the time frame? I can't even see. What's that time frame?
Let me know in the chat. This goes back to 1992.
That might be weekly time frame.
These are monthly candles.
Monthly.
These are monthly candles.
That's the NASDAQ.
Going back to 2002.
That's the NASDAQ.
NASDAQ is part of it.
Thank you. That's
yeah. James Hansen got it. This is the NDX divided by the M2 money supply.
Got it.
I'm bringing it up. Yes. So you'll notice that this is the high from the .com bubble, and we have recently gone above that. So even in terms of all the money we're printing, the Nasdaq is still historically expensive at the moment. And that's your chart of the day.
I like it. So you're saying money supply inflates stock prices. Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Oh, 100% it does. But even when you count that, so this is the NDX divided by the money supply. So relatively, it's at an extreme.
Yes. Oh.
Meanwhile, ES all-time highs.
Did we get it?
Remember, the market could stay irrational longer than we could stay solvent. So
I'm doing this.
Keep going.
Yeah.
Let's double it.
Oh, and
I'm
more
gonna
than
make that
likely
book.
too.
I'm gonna
Yeah, and don't not financial advice. I just find that interesting. That's not a reason to short because usually how these things end, which we haven't seen yet, is a huge. Let me see if I can get this real quick. Usually, okay, this is the NDX over the same period monthly is usually enhance.
Wow, look at that.
Let's go to the weekly here. This is the .com bubble we're looking at. Oh.
Yep.
Oh, you know why? Because I have this in percent. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, it's all good.
I'm having performance anxiety.
What happened? What happened, Jack?
Usually you get some kind of big blow off top. I can't zoom in on it right. I could, but I don't want to waste our time.
Yeah.
So like, I don't think we're just gonna turn around and grind down.
Yeah.
You gotta get one of these babies.
What do you got? Oh, I love that.
And where are we at now? Show current.
Oh, don't mind if
where
I
are we
do.
now?
Just have instead. Okay, where are we now? Get ready for this.
What happened? Yeah.
Exactly.
Look at that.
Yeah.
So
I shorted.
Here is in nominal pricing. Now we're looking at something that's kind of logarithmic in nature. So if we go to log,
It's up ES.
you know, actually, when you put it in the log, like things that grow by percentage points are always going to look weird. But like, I don't know.
I mean, what's that? Yeah. Up and to the right.
Line.
Draw a line
That's
here.
like
That we're not too far off.
That's 45-degree angle. Absolutely beautiful.
Well, I mean, check this out too. Is like we're not expensive compared to like here's the meme stock frenzy, right?
All-time
You see,
high.
we actually got above the log line here. So right now we're just kind of like along this line, and you see that obviously during the .com bubble we got way above it.
Well, yes, we did. Look at that.
Anyway, just
Hey, you brought up a good point when we were talking about .com about like Chewy. That's all Pets.com was, right? Back in man.
Yeah, I remember
that's
that.
that's the
Essentially.
worry case for the AI stuff. Is just like the .com stocks were all generally right, but they were just early to be like monetized fully.
I was thinking about that, Jack. I hear that. Yeah. What's up, Dakota?
That graph proves to you that time in the market is more important than timing the market.
Agree. It's a Buffett. Oh, that's going in the book. Hold on. What was that? Time in the market is more important than timing. That's definitely going. I'm serious about this book. I'm serious about the stocking stuffer. Yeah. Just like I'm serious about those Chipotle prices. 73% long in the Nasdaq. Average price of 23,345. They're about 10 points in the money right now. But I thought ES was going to make a run for all-time highs. We're about 2 points off of that.
So far to go.
Yeah, I know. So close yet so far. I'm trying to build the drama, build the story here. There's got to be something up there. Look at these offers are stacked, but I mean, the way they would not let that. Update on Bear. Bear's going to take the rest of the day off. He's going to get better. Tell you what, that migraine ain't going to get better by staring at screens and charts. So go take some time off. He will be on slow markets as of now, but obviously we'll check back in with him and let's see. But that migraine is not getting better by looking at screens and stuff. So
or talking
get better.
Us.
Yeah, or talk. I know. I mean, especially when James's news break comes on, that's going to solve his migraine. With that being said, go to slow markets. I've been talking to Dakota about going on slow markets. We'll work something out here in the not too distant
I want to see you trade.
future.
I want to see you trade, Andre.
I want to see me trade too. That close on Power Hour yesterday. That was the trade. So actually called Hoag. I called Hoag about it. Can you believe that shit? Anyways, okay. It is Thursday. And this is the build-up. Boomer Brian, you know what's about to come. Besides all-time highs in the ES, tip of the week. Get the tip of the week in here. Been banging that drum. Boom. Limit trades per day. Avoid over trading losses. Focus on your best setups. Stick to a daily quota. Prioritize quality over quantity. Easier said than done. Limit trade, but we have tools here on TopStep X to do exactly that. Click on that gear. Click on the settings on the along the left-hand corner on your TopStep X. Click on that gear. It takes you to the settings. You'll see contract limits. You'll see symbol blocks. You'll see trade limits per day, per week. So, or that's coming out. Per week is coming, but we have ways to help ensure that you do limit. What do we got here? I heard new highs. Oh
no, you said per week, and that
per week's coming.
I got my heart rate up there.
Sorry, per week's coming. Did that slip?
That slipped.
Yeah,
it's out there now.
There it is. I don't like on per week. What do you do with per week? Like, when we make 10 trades per. I mean, whatever. Hey, if that's what they want, that's what they get. 75% long Nasdaq. Again, ES definitely leading the way to the upside. Nasdaq. How's Tesla doing, Jack?
Tesla right now is, I mean, remarkably steady. Been hanging around, maybe just kind of going from option strike to option strike. It was trading 330 before the earnings and the subsequent call. It's trading 303.86 right now. But it's been hanging out for this whole session on or just above the lows.
Yeah.
This is off the
staying in a range.
Free cash flow. Big miss on the free cash flow.
Like, it isn't. We all know it isn't a stock that you buy. You're buying stock in Elon Musk, and
it used to be like
whatever
that.
The future. You have to be. Well, it wasn't for a while. They were selling a lot of cars.
After the split. It's after the split when things got a little wonky. The second time around. But yeah, new all-time highs ES. Here we go. Looks like some stops did go off as well. 64.11. Now 64.12 trades up and to the right. Pew, pew, pew. Hit that air horn. We got 76% long in the Nasdaq. Nasdaq definitely lagging. All-time highs in the Nasdaq. Oh, hell, we still got about 60 points to go. 23,424 are the all-time highs in the Nasdaq. ES, new all-time highs right here, right now. Just like that. And I've, see the pullback. Is this when we're just going to grind this thing when Hoag gets back? I want to see what that delta is. Are they try? Either way, could be something a brewing here. It's positive and it's when you're ready.
Yeah,
from
we're
that,
up 0.25%. I mean, we're right where we opened in the Nasdaq. I don't see us unless there's some headline, right? Like yesterday, we had some random headline about a deal that popped us 100 points. Anything can happen, but we rejected or we held those 23,300s really well. A big tell on the hourly chart, and we're right back to where we opened. So sellers not coming in, even though like Tesla's down. Tesla's kind of headed on the lower end, and Nasdaq's holding up 0.25%. It's pretty impressive.
Do we need good news to rally?
Well, no, we need volume. We need volume to rally. That's why I'm going to come to you for Delta. What are we looking like in the ES?
3,200 positive. Just took out the high of the initial balance. NASDAQ has not traded outside the initial balance yet, but does have negative delta of 100 right back to pretty much where we opened.
When watching Delta in the ES, what's the highest it's been? Oh, can you see what Delta was around 9:05 Central Time? You got that?
9:05 Central Time. Yeah, I can tell you about it.
Yeah. What do you? Because we made all-time highs. Again, we made all-time highs around 9:05. See if
it was positive 3,100 at 9 o'clock.
That's where we're at right now. Positive 3,200. About 45 minutes later, as we made new all-time highs. All right, one more thing, Hoagland, and we'll stop nerding out. What was Delta around 9:15? 9:15, then I'll drop this thing. We bottomed out at 96. Sorry, that's won't do this anymore.
It's all right. Hang on a second.
All good. I'll keep
30,
an eye on this. See if we keep popping here.
It was positive about 14,
That's
positive.
That's good.
About 1,000.
Thank you. All right, cool. So they keep loading up. All right,
Mhm.
well, we'll follow that, Hogue, if you catch my drift. 75%
Yep.
long in the NASDAQ here. Jack, anything you're looking for? How do you short this thing? If you do short it, good luck to you.
I just wanted to point out too, people were mentioning that it's only 3% of the Nasdaq Tesla, but all right, if it's down 10% roughly and it's 3%, that's 0.3% right there, which is like 69 points. I just did the math.
Nice. Dakota, he set you up for that one. Nice. What's your heartbeat?
Nice.
Not 69.
That's what it spit
Nice.
out.
All right, new highs. All right, Hogue, this thing, they're grinding this sucker higher.
Yeah, the thing in the S&P is it's been the strongest, and
Yeah.
we opened above that base of that late spike 63.93. We tested back down to settlement. We have not even been able to test that base of the late spike. It's accepting prices at higher levels, and it's by the frickin' dip is still working, especially for the S&Ps.
Hogue, they ain't buying the dip though. They're lifting offers at all-time highs. This isn't buying the dip.
Well,
They're lifting offers at all-time highs here. We saw it on the
Yeah,
close.
well, you gotta consider what's a dip.
Well, correct.
Dip is the
Bro,
settlement, right?
This is not a dip.
It can't be
What we're
negative
seeing-
for the day.
Dip is the settlement.
Yeah.
Well, it is. If you
Yep.
bought the settlement today, you were golden.
Oh yeah.
They're buying right here.
Down there at
They're-
those lower 300s.
They're buying all-time
in the
highs. This
NASDAQ
is no
too.
dip, and we're watching. They're lifting offers. What's delta, right? Positive delta, plus 3,100, plus 3,200. Oh, just said that means we got market orders coming in the ES volume 3,200 contracts. They're lifting the offer at all-time highs. These are market orders. These aren't limit orders. These are short.
And Andre, the thing about the positive delta yesterday at the end of the day and the positive delta today, that's more of a behavior of short time frame traders. Short time frame traders want to get in now. They're going to be using those market orders to get into this market.
Yeah.
And if this is shorter time frame buyers, eventually they're going to end up too long, and we're going to have to see some sort of a pullback to adjust that inventory.
I mean,
However,
okay, when Hogue, when
short time frame buyers, laggard buyers, they can push price higher for a long period of time. It's very difficult to feel the change when they do start to get too long. Now, we did add approximately 13,000 in open interest yesterday.
positive.
Got the final here now. So
Yeah.
we added 10,000 contracts, final open interest yesterday. With all of that positive delta, that tells me it's more likely going to be shorter time frame, weaker hands speculators than any longer time frame buyers. But again, these buyers, these speculator, weaker hands buyers, there's a lot of them out there, and they can push price considerably higher before they finally get to the point where they're just too long, can't buy anymore, won't buy anymore, and then you're going to see an excess high, and you're going to see this thing pull back. How deep the pullback is, we don't know. Is there going to be some news that's going to change things? We don't know. But you don't want to fight. You don't want to fight this. You want to be careful, but you don't want to fight this grind to the upside, because we don't know how much power these shorter time frame, weaker hands traders have. You've got to trade what you're seeing on the charts. And today we saw unable to trade even back down to the base of the late spike. We rejected below the late spike in the regular trading hours in the NASDAQ. These are buyers, whether they're weaker hands or bigger, stronger hands. We don't really know, but because of the positive delta at the end of the day yesterday, and because of the positive delta in the S&Ps today, that is a behavior of shorter time frame traders.
Ain't weak, Hogue. You can't tell me they're weak. 27,000 on the close. That ain't weak. Anyways, all right, we'll get back to that. We got some more coming. Shout out to Dan Burgess in the chat, trading from the dentist waiting room today. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, go for a
Yikes.
cleaning, root extract. Like, what do we do? Hopefully, it's just a routine checkup, X-rays. But shout out Dan Burgess watching in the dentist waiting room. Okay, now Nasdaq's trying to catch up, 77% long, 77% long in the Nasdaq.
It's
Last trade
going.
23,380 is going to catch up to the ES. Got top of the hour here in about 2 minutes. Oh man, it's Thursday. You know what that means? We got some exciting stuff
23
going
points in
ahead.
the ES from what would be the 6,400 level in the SPX.
on. 30.
About 23 points away.
Okay, 23. Okay, cool. Good stuff.
We
Keep an eye on this
got
tilt.
weekly kickoff high 64.25.
Yeah, remember you were
I
even
think you're
laughing
going
at
to see
yourself.
it today.
Oh, I remember you said that price last week, and you're like, man, I know it sounds far out, but lo and behold, here we are. All right, James, come on in. It's Thursday. It's a psych sesh Thursday, but that's all I'm going to say because it sounds better coming from James Harden, Topstep TV. James, come on in.
That's right. Thank you, Andre. We got something really cool for you guys today. If you missed it last Friday, Trader Psych is back today at 1 p.m. Central. Jerome D and Dr. V, two doctors of the mind, join us to help you get your head right when the markets get rough. All right, if you've ever let emotions blow up your account, you can't afford to miss this session. Your edge isn't just your strategy, it's your psychology. So, to level up your mindset, tune in to Trader Psych today at 1 p.m. Central. If you miss it, I'm sure we're going to clip it and put it there live later on our YouTube page. But please be there at 1. It's your chance to ask questions live, get them answered. And if you've been struggling in anything psych related, Dr. V and Jerome are here to help you out. And chat, I got some big news for you. We hear you, we see you, and I'm here today to tell you when the Topstep VIP draft week for season 3 begins. And just remember, if you've always hated me, I hope this makes you like me a little bit more. All right, here's the deal. Topstep season 3 VIP draft is going to start next week, starting on Monday. And just like the last 2 times, we're going to be drafting teams all week long, starting on Monday. All right, that doesn't mean we're going to draft all 11 on Monday. We're going to do it Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, all week long. We are drafting 11 different teams. All right, if you want to know if you got placed on one of these Topstep VIP teams, then the only place to be is Topstep TV next week. Be here, bell to bell, to see if you have made a coveted spot on the Topstep VIP Season 3 draft. Again, you've been asking. I'm here to tell you. Be here. Next week, it all goes down. Topstep Season 3 begins real soon. Back to you, Andre.
Wow, very, very cool. Season. Oh, new highs. Buyers kept in. Hoag, what's that delta now? They are not done, Hoag. You're not going to convince me. They are not done. New highs.
4,700 positive.
Thank you.
No, I'm not
done,
saying
man.
that these weaker hand buyers aren't strong buyers.
They got more. They got more where that came from. Plus 4,700. New
Yeah.
all-time highs. They're lifting offers at new all-time highs, screaming it from the mountaintops. You can't go higher than the highs. Well, paper, when I say paper, we're talking about like size orders coming in. Paper says different. Paper is lifting orders, offers. We'll see if the NASDAQ wants to follow. Got new all-time highs in the ES, 64.14 in the orders. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ because NASDAQ catch up. NASDAQ's got about, NASDAQ dragging. NASDAQ still got about 40 points for all-time highs.
Which is still understandable. I mean, Tesla's still near its lows, like at 303, still down almost 9%.
But then that 69 points.
Yeah, the NASDAQ's chilling up 0.3, which is not even Tesla could hold this market down.
Well, they're facing sort of a what would you call it? A unique situation. It's not like, I feel if Google had bad numbers, it would be very bad for today.
That
they're
would be
spending all
different.
this capex. Google actually went down
that would be
initially on the
different.
earnings because they said they were increasing their capex expenditure from like 75 billion to 85 billion. A lot of people are worried about with this AI frenzy.
We ain't done.
The big dogs are spending a lot of money. Facebook is allegedly hiring away AI people for tens, if not hundreds of millions of dollars. The spending spree.
Google spending did go up, but not dramatically.
Well, they're mostly up because there's been this worry on financial Twitter and stuff like that AI is going to cannibalize their search, which is their bread and butter. But that has not been the case. Their search revenues have been increasing. So good report for Google.
Oh,
Yeah,
what's
they're
that
up
now?
1.25.
We just made new all-time highs. What are we at now, Delta? It was just plus 4,700. We're about
5,000
5,000 now.
positive.
Knew it. All right, I'm gonna keep. Yeah, I'm not done with this. All right, yeah, plus 5,000. They're lifting offers at all-time highs. These aren't weaker hands. I think they're short. I'm gonna work on this. Right, they're not weaker hands. This is paper. This is serious. They're lifting all-time highs. The weaker hands are gonna be calling tops here and getting shorts. That's just
Well, I mean,
That's just my take. It's not my take. It's the weak.
I think it's option
Just
hedging.
be laggard
Coming
buyers.
up, like,
You don't want to be
Okay.
the last one to buy it, for sure.
Fine, option, whatever. They're piling in. They're lifting offers. Call it option hedging. All I know is that they're lifting offers at all-time highs in the ES. Wherever it's coming from, whatever the reason behind it, it just hasn't stopped. We've been seeing it all week. All week we've been seeing this. So,
yep.
Whatever
right.
is behind.
What I'm saying is there's a slight difference between like option hedging and people. They're not plowing in because they like the price or care what it necessarily does. It's just we're getting up 64.20 is maybe the first place that if it consolidated, I would think about giving a stab at a short. How many options do folks want to buy? Let's take a look.
More.
More. Get
I
those
mean,
0
I'm-
dates in.
Call it hedging, call it which. I just know that Delta is increasing at all-time highs. Call it that. We can call it options. We can call it what you want. We can call it money on the sideline piling. I just know that volume drives everything. We're reading this shit in real time here. A little bit of pullback by a little. Let's see if the buyers plow in here at 64.12. We did top out all-time highs 64.15 half. Yeah, so we got 76% long in the NASDAQ. Luca on that close yesterday, man. On that close, that was the trade. 50 lot.
I think
Those
people
87s.
are loading calls all over the
64.
place, and the market makers need to buy the outrights to hedge it.
All right, bullish. Sounds bullish to me.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds, yeah.
I mean,
And I know I'm being very
buy it.
very elementary about this and very just like
true.
caveman about it. But hey,
Where do we buy it?
where
do we buy it?
Where do you buy it is right.
It's single prints in the S&P 64.10 half to 64.11. That's just above the IB high. If those single ticks or those single prints remain there, it's all upside from here. It's initiative buying. This is not responsive. This is real shit.
Thank you, Hoag. That's when it comes from me, it doesn't sound. When it comes from you, the credibility, the experience, the knowledge. Like I said, you've seen some shit. You've been around for a minute. So yeah, listen to Hoag, man. Don't listen to me. Listen to Hoag. Jack, Dakota, like these guys are pros, man. A lot of amateurs out there. A lot of amateurs out there saying some nonsense. It's occurred to me. Finally, there's a lot of people don't know what they're talking about jibber jabber this, jibber jabber that, and a lot of lingo out there. But here at Topstep TV, you're going to get this in real talk, real time and sales, real price range. We're going to read the tape here.
Yeah. That was one of the absolutes Jay and I was going over was regardless of what everyone's opinion is, the price is always right. Market is right.
Is the price right? If the price is right, why it should stay? It should. Why is the price
the market?
move?
The market's always right. That was the thing.
Yeah, I've always gotten this.
Market's going up. There's more buyers than sellers.
Is the price always right? I've got Michael says yes. I say no. Bob Barker, please make sure to have your pets.
We're seeing some top pickers here. We just lost 1,000 in Delta. We're down to 4,000 right now.
There we go. Yeah, that's okay. There you go. So do we see it in the? No, we're not seeing it in the tilt just yet. We got Euro close 23 minutes. Euro close 23 minutes. Got JD in here. JD, when he's good to go. We got P&Ls and payouts. About 8 minutes or so. Top pickers coming in. So I saw that Delta come off. Price is what counts. Yeah.
Yeah. Price. I mean, price is right was the show. The market's always right. You could argue with the market all you want.
It is.
That's
Buyers and sellers.
That is.
Jack,
It
is the market always right? What's your take on this?
Yeah. Market's always right in the moment.
In the moment.
Mm.
Then 10 seconds
Happy
later,
Gilmore?
price is wrong.
Gilmore's out tomorrow?
Yep.
It's always wrong in retrospect, too. It's kind of a
That's right.
dichotomy there.
Yes, there is. All right, let's see what happens here. The ES pulled back to 64.12. 64.13 trade. And all-time high, 64.15. 64.15.
Okay.
And NASDAQ. Come on, NASDAQ. Got still 73%
Top pickers
long
are
on the
short.
tilt. What's that?
Top pickers are short.
Yes, they are. That's another way they can fuel the rally. Top pickers coming in. Yep, they're going to come in and they're going to call the top. Excuse me. They're going to try to call the top, and sometimes you just end up puking and push this thing higher. So fellas, there
at
you
least
are.
During fast markets this week, just to zoom out for a second, it's just
Sure.
been on a replay the last 3 days we've gone on, right, where it's a little dip, but it's it's not to where I want it to go, and then it just kind of grinds on up. You gotta be really aggressive buying these dips, which just makes me a little uneasy.
I got you. What else do we have on the schedule for the day? Oh, yeah. Don't forget about the president is going to have a little field trip over to the Fed. But before that, 2 p.m. Central, we'll be signing some executive orders. Bottom out here at the London close, got a 4-week bill. Noon Central, got a 10-year tips. Oh, actually, that's Treasury inflation protected. We got Intel earnings after the bell. And then slow markets. There you go. Tokyo. Tokyo has its own CPI reading, not just Japan. How about cities CPI? Did not know that.
Oh, a city.
Yeah, it says
Individual
Tokyo
city
CPI.
CPI.
Interesting.
Okay.
I did not know that. Tune into slow markets. Get that coverage here. Is all right. Nasdaq is gonna try to pull back a little bit. There we go, Mr. Moon. The market is not always right. The market is more like a conversation, sometimes an argument. Always willing to change his view on the correct price. I love this conversation. There's no right answer. At that exact moment in time, I think the market is right.
I'm short. 379.
All right, cool.
Yeah. Market's not right. If I lose, it's wrong. I'm right.
That's the important thing.
How many times, Dakota?
I'm short 3 at 378 half.
78 half. Okay.
Yep.
You hear that, market? Dakota's right.
Yeah. Yep. I'm right. Market's not right.
Well,
Squeezing the top pickers in the S&Ps now.
I'm watching it, Hogue. I'm watching this. 64.14 last trade. Point off all-time highs. Point and a half off all-time highs. Dow cooking here up and to the right. About 30 points off a high a day. 45,103.
There we go.
Crude. Go ahead, Dakota.
Google's pulling back a little bit. Tesla's making a run for the low again.
Isn't really. Well, that's going to weigh on the, yeah.
I mean, it's got a lot of, and bless them all, like long-time holders and stuff like that. But man, any other company putting out these numbers over the last couple quarters would not be trading at this sort of valuation. Not financial advice. I know it could go to 1 million.
Very likely will. No, not 1 million. But here, keep an eye on Crude 66.37. Never forget that Twitter beef day. Down 18%. Never forget that Twitter beef day. I think Michael jumped in. And when they fired their head of North American sales or whatever.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It wasn't.
Yeah.
This one's too.
Well,
This one is too.
You wonder if you think MP bought today's dip in Tesla?
good question. We'll have to check
probably
in
already
on
long.
Michael.
He's
Michael,
probably
if
already
you're in the
long.
chat, reveal yourself.
Michael, what's your average price? How many times and from what price? What's your CYA? We'll post it on the top of TopstepTV here. Euro close in 17 minutes. Top picker still coming in here, Hogan, on the ES.
Yeah, we're down to about 37.50 right now, 3,700. Still trying it.
Mm-hmm. I won't believe it until that delta goes to 0. Then maybe we got something. Maybe we got something. I'm obsessed with this.
We're still up here and Delta goes to 0.
Oh,
then we're looking.
Well, I think
we're looking at real buyers.
Oh, why? Because I see what you're saying. Because the sellers are hitting the bid and we're not going anywhere. Yeah,
We're not going,
I'm looking
right.
at it different. I'm looking at it differently, Hogue. I'm looking at just they're coming to market, and I know maybe they're hedging. What? It's just don't fight paper. Just know that this is what's been happening.
No, that is
all week long. What I mean by paper, size orders, volume, volume. So Dakota, you are short. Thank you. That's yes. Dakota, you are short from
379.
79. Thank you.
Yep. CYA's at 404. Just above the session high.
I am with a few people mentioned. I would maybe look at a short in 64.20.
Squeezing the top pickers here, Andre.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
Especially if you get a run of stops here.
AKA me.
New highs. 64.15 half just printed. We got 15 minutes to the bottom of the hour, which is all the Euro close. Nice. Okay, low selling coming in here in crude. Crude just sold off about 20 cents, 29 cents now. $66.11 a barrel. Again, all-time highs in the NASDAQ. 23,424, and the order. So we still got about 40 points or so there. Gold's showing right now.
Yeah.
What do you got a downside target for this thing?
I'm going for the low of this range that we've been in today. I'm looking for those 320s.
320.
Yep. This is just a consolidation play. My stop loss is probably going to be the better entry, to be honest. With the way this is looking, I was looking for it to hold right here at these 80s, but looking down for us to come back down and test like maybe 340s, take a contract or two off there at 340s, and then maybe play for another push back down to the low. I want to see this thing just range bound and consolidate. I'm not looking for any too big moves right now. It's a consolidation play. That's what this is.
You might get it here. A little bit of a pullback here in the ES, 64.13. 2 points off there. What do we got in the NASDAQ? A little more selling coming in here. Crude sold off about 35 cents. Last 4 minutes or so. 66.04 last trade. Dakota is short. Yes, Dakota is short.
Just squeezed out some of those top pickers, and more are coming in. Yep, 3,200 positive now.
Yeah.
There goes Tesla near the lows.
Breaks 300, that'd be rough. 301.75 last trade in Tesla. The low of the day was right around 301.
Yep. But the rest are holding up pretty good.
Yeah, how's the other next 7?
Well, Google's retreated slightly. It was up, like 4% pre-market trading, but it's up 1.7% right now. Amazon 1.7. Nvidia is just selling the pickaxes for AI. That extra 10 billion from Google is probably going to Jensen, so it's up 1.2% as well.
Time to be alive. Oh, I forgot. After we do have some light earnings next week. We got some big time. Next week is an absolute doozy. We got FOMC. We got non-farm. We got earnings. We've got a new segment we're rolling out. I'm just going to tease it for now. we got a new
Ooh.
segment we're bringing to TopStep TV. Let's leave it at that, but very, very excited for that. Got some inflation numbers too, I believe. Powell Fed press conference. Make sure he's here. July 30th, Wednesday, July 30th, we'll have wall-to-wall coverage of the FOMC rate announcements, the prepared remarks, and the Q&A, which I cannot wait to hear. They're just gonna.
It's also the end of month too.
Oh, there you
Earnings,
go.
everything. End of month.
All-time low in VIX coming, says priceless. Okay.
I mean, that's a lot lower than here.
And the VIX go negative.
No.
Are we sure? You said that so.
I'm sure on that one.
Are you? Okay. Okay. Look that
It's
up.
so not volatile.
Well,
Hey.
if you want to
Flatline.
get,
What if we go flatline?
I'm just spitting off the dome right here. Well, it could go to zero, but like once again, the price of any option is worth something. Like if you're going to give me any call or put for free, well, yeah, I'll take it. It happened. You know what I mean?
All right.
Like,
yeah.
Essentially, if a price of an option were to go negative, it would just become the other sort of option, right?
Yeah. Yes, Jack. Yes. The answer is yes. But when crude going negative, I short circuited. I still don't know. Still don't know what to make of it. Dakota is short, looking for 320. Looking for 320s to the downside here. 320s. Last time we traded 320.
340s to 320s. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I like that. Oh, what do we have coming up on Topstep TV? You heard James talking about we got another psych sesh. Hoag will be there. I absolutely love those. We got Dr. Jerome. We got Dr. V in the house doing a psych sesh. That's 1 p.m. Central today. We got trade with Topstep. Ajit joining after, of course, morning recap. Should turn to my guy Hoag with morning recap. After that, we got Dolby, Ajit, JD. Then we got more Hoag. How about that? Lunchbox trading with Anne Marie and D. Then more Hoag. How about that? With, like I said, Dr. J, Dr. Jerome, and Dr. Vanessa, I should say. Power Hour, Gabe, Dakota, and Dolby. At the buzzer, Coach J, Coach Paul. Then slow markets with that handsome devil right there with the heartbeat. It's 79 beats per minute right now. Yes, Baron. Hopefully Baron's going to be feeling better. Hang in there, Baron. We're thinking about you. Get better. Get right. Hopefully we see you on slow markets this evening, 7:30 p.m. Central Time on TopStep TV. While we're at it, Euro close in 10 minutes. While we're at it, over 173,000 subscribers. Click subscribe. Click thumbs up. Click bell. Greatly appreciate that. And Euro close 10 minutes. 10 minutes. All right, JD, come on in. We got some P&Ls and payouts, I do believe, here at TopStep TV. And TopStep, for that matter. What's up, JD?
What's up, guys? We got them. Let's do it. Yesterday's best live funded P&Ls. Here they are. Decent numbers. CFT 0718 been top 5 on the big board for a while. $13,251 trade in the NASDAQ yesterday. Big day for CFT. Srilatha 11,752 also trading the NQ. SpyGig 1991, Lisa Y, you know her. She's been on the show before. Also top 5 on the big board. Our lone ES trader of the group, $11,215 for SpyGig. Nicholas trading the NQ, $10,933, and Benjamin N, whose name we're going to see a couple more times today, $6,612 trading the NASDAQ. Those are yesterday's top live funded P&Ls. All right, payouts. Decent numbers on this side, too. Up at the top, Nurzgit, 7,900. Alexander, 7,000. Ruzel, top 10 on the big board, 7,000. Robert T, $5,006. Kind of a wacky number, but 5,006. And then there's Benjamin T again. We just mentioned his name. We're going to see his name again today, but he took a $5,000 payout yesterday after hitting that nice $6,612 winning day. Benjamin trading the NASDAQ again. Those are your top 5 live funded payouts from yesterday. Pro ball traders, each and every one of them. Real live traders taking real live money out of the real live markets. Back to you guys.
Thank you, JD.
Great.
Buyers jump
I love
in there.
seeing that.
in the net. Oh, absolutely. Again, the announcement
That's where the
VIP
big
season 3
hitters
draft.
were. Somebody was up like 40K yesterday.
So they were.
Yeah. And wasn't it like 50,000 the day before?
It was. And I know, yes, Risk will work with them and kind of work with them and just make sure that we are locking in profits for the day. Okay, now look at this. We got NASDAQ pumping here and ES. A little bit of selling. Little by little. Yeah, look at this going down here. Huh. All right, was NASDAQ going to lead this move now? What Tesla do? Tesla find some buyers?
Tesla is it's still just in that area.
Okay.
My guess is it's probably kind of pinned to that 300 for all the options that expire on Friday.
Okay.
Let me take a look real quick. Once again, talk amongst yourselves. I want to check something out with the options there.
Sounds good. Dakota, you're still in this?
Talk amongst ourselves. Yes.
Okay, so now the NASDAQ made the first move. Now the NASDAQ made the first move to the upside here. This is just this 5-minute candle. This is the first time we're kind of seeing this here with about 5 minutes till the euro close. 23,389. 389. ES still trading around 64.12.
Yeah.
I'll pull them back a little bit. 45,051. 051. Sounds good. Thank you, Hoag.
Well, I guess
Step
it
away
was a
for a little bit here
three-bagger.
and prepare for a couple of things, but I'm here if you need.
Yeah, sounds good, Hoag. We'll see you in morning recap.
Thank you, Hoag. I'm just
What are we
watching
looking,
this
Jack?
NASDAQ. We're hanging out at these 380s, but I don't like how we just keep buying up these 70s. This market's just so strong and resilient. So strong and resilient, Andre.
Yeah, it is. Oh, it's incredible. Like, you know what? Even if they did can Powell, they found a way to can Powell. Just buy the dip. Let that thing just bottom out. Whatever. Nothing. Just buy every dip. And it's resilient, man.
What
Tariff.
MP say? Next man up.
Next
right?
man up. He ain't wrong. Nothing matters. No, all time highs, man. All time highs. We haven't even cut rates, and we're making all time highs. I mean, it matters. But yeah, it is very, very resilient. I think ES made all time highs 5-6 times this month. NASDAQ, at least 4 times. I think we might make some all time highs in the NASDAQ today. Again, all time high 23,424. 424 in the orders. About 30 points to go or so. When we get there by end of day.
Maybe.
Yeah, great. Yeah. Oh man, this is man, I got you guys locked in right now. Come on, fellas. We're on live TV here on TopstepTV. We gotta stay locked in. Markets are making all-time highs. Try to make another run. We got the Dow turning over just a bit.
Trying to find a trade here. It didn't get quite high enough. We got a pullback. I suppose we could buy, but I don't love this level to do it. You could have hit a 3-bagger yesterday. I was just looking at the money put options on Tesla expiring Friday. They were going for about $10 into the earnings.
What are they? Okay, those expired, you said?
Well, they'll expire tomorrow, but they're like worth around like 30 now. So there was a 10-bagger there. The shorts or the calls obviously went to annihilated.
Yeah. Wow.
It's 3 minutes till Euro close. Psych sesh. I am pumped for that psych sesh. Who else is doing that? Free. Oh, a little pop here in Crude. Little pop in Crude. By little, I mean 20 cents. I thought
we're holding the NASDAQ below 400. So still below the session highs. And
it is.
Still liking this to at least go back down to these 340s.
Coming into the Euro close in a few minutes, we'd have ECB officials saying the baseline for September is another hold in rates.
Mm-hmm.
Those seeking another rate cut face a battle, says people familiar. whatever the hell that is.
Who's I mean, Lagarde isn't
Have you ever
taking
been a
heat
person
from.
familiar? People familiar?
We see anonymous source, unnamed source. Who's chirps at Lagarde? Like we chirp at Powell. Who does Lagarde take heat from? You must I don't
All
know. Who's
sorts
the head
of
of the
people.
Yeah, it used to be Merkel, the pseudo head of the EU back in the day. But surely she never called out the ECB for what a time. I cannot wait for this field trip. Are we gonna have footage of this thing? There's cameras following for sure, right? This is all made for TV.
Why would you? Yeah, why would you do it otherwise?
This is all made for TV. I cannot wait for this.
I'm gonna be watching.
Oh hell yeah! All right, Euro close 90 seconds.
All right, let's see if Nasdaq could push lower.
She was the German
This
chancellor.
is just
I know she was the German chancellor. She was all the pseudo head of the EU at the time during the financial crisis. Come on, you know, Draghi.
So, Dakota, you're still
Draghi
short?
was head of the ECB. Draghi was head of or Merkel was head of the EU. Draghi was head of the ECB. Well, sorry, go ahead, guys.
Yeah, Jack, I'm still short. I'm still short from 79. My stop loss is 405. Everything's still in play. Look at the 5-minute chart. This is a barcode on the 5-minute chart. Red, green, red, green, red, green, red. And we reject those. We didn't even get up to 400 on this move up yet. And so I still like my play down to these lower 40s. Like this, you see there's been a nice support resistance zone today in the New York session. So first contract, I'm going to be looking to take profits down here and then maybe leave one on for a test of the lows again. But looking for that range bound pattern here in the NASDAQ.
Our friends in the Russell, by the way, Russell is down. Yeah. So yeah, we're a quarter percent up in the ES, 0.3 up in the NQ, down 0.8 in the Russie. That is not great.
What's going on in the Russie? Again, can you name a company in the Russell? Found a couple. Found a couple.
Crude. I already forgot.
Yeah, I know. What was it? Apparently American Express is one of them.
Oh, Vimeo.
Yeah, American Express
is
one of them. Yep.
But American Express has got to be in the S&P too, right? That's a big company.
Yes.
I mean, American Express. 1 second.
Duolingo. Thank you. Duolingo. There it is. Thank you.
There you go.
There you go. Yeah, it's Duolingo. Crude was about a 20-cent pop there. 20% pop.
Amex has a $213 billion market cap. So, no joke there.
No, absolutely not. Crocs. Is Crocs public? I don't know if Crocs is public. Our gold's kind of creeping higher here. Nothing on the tilt. Vimeo. Remember that one? There you go. Vimeo. There we go. I love this game. The real company or not? What index is this company in? All right. One of my favorite things. This is part of the reason why we had to let Barron kind of just have a breather for the rest of the day, because when James comes in with his hard-hitting news, Barron's mind just cannot comprehend it. He needs a breather. Go get some rest, Barron. Feel better. But James, come on in with that hard-hit. James, we're hitting TopstepTV.
Andre, it's not for everybody. All right, the news is not for everyone. You know, some people, they can't take it, and it's fine. But dear viewers, you are people who want the truth. You're people who need the truth. I'm here to bring it to you, starting with, guys, we messed up. We lost NASCAR. NASCAR is not coming back to Chicago. It's going out to San Diego instead to celebrate the 250th anniversary of the U.S. Navy. So they have a good cover story. 250th anniversary of the Navy is very important, very cool. So Topstep, you could have sent me the past 3 years to go to NASCAR and you didn't, and now your opportunity is gone. So
bummer, yeah.
Every year,
one or nothing.
It's been real, NASCAR.
Jack, do you remember when I first joined the marketing team how I pitched this? I said you should send me to NASCAR back before even TopstepTV was a thing. Do you recall that at all? I've been trying to go.
I don't recall what happened like 5 days ago.
This is something I've been trying to go to for years. Not on my own accord, though. I want to be sponsored to go by an entity. So they don't rule out coming back to Chicago. So maybe 2027 will be my year to go see Cargo Fast. Me like Cargo Fast.
Car turn left.
Cargo Fast. Car turn left, Andre. Very risky sometimes.
We'll enlist you in the Navy, James. Then you can go see this.
In the Navy.
How's that for a marketing idea?
Finally, even net Niage.
5-year hiatus.
They'll even pay you.
They'll even pay me. Can you believe? Next up, if you recall, a bunch of companies kind of had a major breach in August of 2023. Clorox, one of them. Turns out no fancy hacking was required. They called Clorox HQ and said, and this is real, hey, I don't have my password to log into the IT backend systems. Can you give it to me? And the operator said, oh, yeah, of course. Here you go. Is there anything else I can do for you?
No.
Yes. That's the God-given truth as to how Clorox got hacked. There was no phishing attempt. There was no text from your CEO asking for Target gift cards. They simply called and asked.
Yeah. What's the secret password? Here you go.
What's the secret password? That specific hack caused $380 million in damages. 50 million of which were tied to remedial costs, and the rest were attributed to Clorox's inability to ship products to retailers in the wake of the hack. So again, if someone calls and asks you for the sensitive passwords to your company's back end, I don't know, maybe do a little due diligence before you just give it over.
Yeah.
Yeah, do you want my social security number while you're at it? And finally, my last news story for you. You know I love to shout out those entrepreneurs out there who are always hustling to make that money. A Cornwall surgeon accused of fraud over the amputation of his own legs. In what was a pretty nifty insurance scam, he claimed he had sepsis in both legs, so thus he was looking to collect £235,000 from one insurer and £231,000 from a separate insurer. I guess he insured each leg separately. But it turns out he did it himself. When you need money, look no further than the two things that are attached to your abdomen. If you do it correctly, you can get paid a pretty payday. Just don't get caught. Otherwise, you end up like this guy. I'm not going to get into the too gruesome details, but when they asked you, how did you do it? He just shrugged and said, you got power tools at home, don't you? And then he said the entire operation took him only 3 hours. And that he said, surprisingly, he's been only 3 hours. He said, I've been more active since I lost my legs than I was before.
That's simply not true.
This guy's
simply not true.
Gambling problem must be legendary.
More active.
Legendary.
Hey.
You know, like
I mean,
I've never was something. So he cut off his legs for money. Think of it, insurance.
Hey, if the mafia is gonna take them anyway, like I do it. Do it before they can do it, right? Beat him to the punch. Yeah, what are you gonna do? You can take
go
my
after
legs.
insurance fraud. Don't even just let the guy just sit there and I mean, yeah.
So yeah, disclaimer: we don't have this one made, but don't do insurance fraud. I don't think I have to say that, but someone out there is gonna be like, I watched TopstepTV. They told me to saw off my legs. Don't. This guy is getting sued. Anyway, that's the news you can't look away from, Andre.
Oh.
And I think later on, Andre and Jack, I might see you later for it's not quite leg amputation, but I think we might be trying to get that Portillo's pizza.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to it. Ugh.
No.
How much do you love your Chicago dog on a pizza?
Just make us eat stuff. Hell, it made Portnoy fortune. It made Portnoy fortune, so hell, why not? Let's.
I bring you news and I make you eat things. This has been News with James Harden. Stay beautiful.
Thank you, James.
Stay beautiful. Go. Cody's still in this thing?
Yep. And
yeah, looking good.
We're still right where we opened in the New York session, basically.
We are.
Yeah, we have nothing's changed. This is feels like slow markets. I like it.
Volume.
Yeah.
Watching the 6410 level. It was a low volume node. Not much volume trade at 6410 on the way up or the way down. And now that they filled that in a little bit, I want to see if they want to. See if the buyers want to hold the line here on 6410, 6409. 50-50 on the tilt. Again, I cannot
Yeah.
wait for this. I cannot wait for this field trip. Cannot wait for this field trip to the Fed.
Yeah.
I mean,
Has this
what
been
is he
done
gonna be
before?
Is he going personally? He's going personally, correct?
Yeah, he's gonna
Yeah.
go there and he's gonna take a wet. First thing he's gonna do is he's gonna take a wet towel and throw it in the dryer to see if that's working. And he's
Take his
gonna,
finger
look
for
get
dust.
his voltage detector in the outlets.
Cannot
He's
wait
gonna
for
check
this,
the
man.
attic for raccoons.
Cannot wait for this thing, man.
What are some other
This is the
housing
first.
inspection things?
We need to clip
Oh,
all
man.
this. There's a bit in here somewhere with this.
He's got a
Saturday-
temperature
Saturday Night
gun
Live
shooting at the
is kind of
vents.
a heyday.
We stream this thing. I mean, field trip 3 p.m. Central, Jesse. Great question. 3 p.m. Central. Little sell coming here in the Nasdaq. 23,370. Got overnight VWAP 23,363. What are you short from? 79,379.
79. I'm up 9 points. 9 points.
Where would you start taking some off? Or are you just all in?
I like these 40s. I like the 40s. Yep, I might consider taking one off right at the 360 even. There's a bit of consolidation around this level that we've seen a few times. A lot of this consolidation, maybe it's going to act as support and resistance around these lower 360s, and then look for 340, and then maybe leave a runner on to see if we could keep pushing lower. But it's super slow. I mean, we're over here fighting for 5-10 points. That 5-minute candlestick, even though it looks nice, that was 8 points, 10 points at max.
If that's all the market's going to give you, if that's all the market's going to give
Yeah.
you, though, Dakota, then why not take what the market gives you? If that's all that's in this, right? 8, 9, 10 point moves.
Yeah,
we got to play the hand we're
first
dealt.
take profit is only 16 points. 16 points. That's so small, but you just have to take what the market's giving me. Risking 26, a 1-to-1. If it hits my far target, that's only 40 points. So
It's not only. I think you say only. It just
or
is.
compared to
it just
compared to what we're used to, what we were used to on Q1.
That was so long ago, Dakota. That was a while ago. I know what you're saying. We've never seen that, but yeah, only 40 points. 40 points is 40 points. You stack them, and you start cooking, and the volatility will come back. One headline away, one headline away, one tweet away. Take what the market gives you. You're gonna see people in here saying, "Oh, this market price action is garbage." Price action, the price action is what it is.
Well,
Yep.
today we
Market's
got some
always
more
right.
earnings too. Blackstone, Honeywell, Union Pacific for you dividend sickos, Intel.
Shout out.
Sort of like
Shout out
Inception, NASDAQ Inc. itself reports earnings. That's about it. Then you got the big dogs next week.
Oh, am I cantankerous today? I'm sorry if I'm coming off as cantankerous today. That's definitely not my aim. It's these markets are what
we
they
can
are.
use some cantanking, man. It's good. Keep us on edge.
Man, I don't know why there's a lot of amateurs out there saying jibber jabber, and it's just dawned upon me that we need more Hoag. We need more Hoag out here to just tell the truth.
Oh, no. I've grown numb to it. I feel like that's something that I worried about when we started streaming on this. But at this point, it's like, you become like Bane. Like at this point, it's like you get called the R word so many times. It's just, I was born like this,
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
Oh, okay. Can I? All right, Chris, I can. I did. I did mentioned I teased it that we got a new segment. New segment coming out next week. Yeah. The Thunderdome. Yes, indeed. The Thunderdome, 11 a.m. Central Time. The Thunderdome. What is the Thunderdome, you say? Tune in to find out. Just leave it at that. See a lot of action.
I'm curious.
See some good trades, some sniping. We'll cut up the carving station, if you will.
Yeah.
We're going to watch our chairs come on in and carve it up. 11 to 12
2 people
Central Time. Thunderdome.
2 people in, one out.
2 shall enter,
Hulk
1 shall
Hogan
leave.
passed away, guys.
Who?
Hulk Hogan.
R.I.P. Terry
Oh,
Bollella.
really?
R.I.P. Terry.
Damn,
Yeah,
dude,
I'm
they
just
go in
seeing that come
threes.
across.
Yep. But yes, Thunderdome all next week. See some action. You can see some sniping. You can see some carving in the markets. Very excited for that. When Shoulder Tab coming back? Shoulder Tab will be coming back. I'll tell you that. We also got VIP. Big week next week. I was telling you. VIP Draft Season 3 next week as well. FOMC, POUT as well. Non-farm payrolls as well. We don't stop around here.
No, money never sleeps, Dre.
Yeah. Hey, you know they've been floating having the futures markets open for 24 hours, 24/7. That's a bad idea.
I seen
right?
that.
That's a bad. They've been talking about that forever. That's a bad idea.
If I may, I was just thinking about this, Dakota. The one advantage I could see that I would use of having markets open 24/7 would be to be able to manage options positions over the weekend. I can't tell you how many times this year news happens on Saturdays or Sundays. I cannot tell you how many times I've been in a position where if the markets were open on Saturday or Sunday, that I would have made a lot more money than I did by the time it opened up the next day. Like the bombing of Iran, things like that. News happens on the weekends. It would be nice to be able to reduce exposure on them. Know what I'm saying?
Yes, indeed. 10 minutes here in fast markets, 50-50 on the tilt.
I think eventually it'll come to that, to be honest. Extending our I mean, crypto's already there. I mean, it's a big infrastructure change, right?
You don't need, I mean, they can handle it. What were they going to do maintenance? A lot of that, 3
I think
p.m.,
they would have
4
not
p.m.?
24/7. It'd be like a 1 hour. I mean,
Yeah.
they'll have to figure out how to do maintenance in an hour.
Settle. Well, I mean, how do they settle crypto? How does that work? Those 24-hour exchanges. How do they?
I couldn't tell you.
Me neither. What is micro Bitcoin trading, by the way?
Well, in the spot market, Bitcoin's at 118,930. Up just a little bit today.
Futures are 19,000. 085. Or 19,000. Still don't know how to quote that either. Here come the buyers. Hoag, they are defending those 10s, man. They are defending the hell out of those 10s, Hoag. ES last trade 64.12. A little bit of pop here in the NASDAQ up to 23,390.
Coach Hoop says 119. Doom Lord says so liquid you don't need to settle. They liquidate their own trades.
Yeah, you could see why they would like it is if things were open 24/7, like sort of like Bitcoin is, you wouldn't have to pay the overnight margin because there would always be liquidity to get out. So that would be nice.
Okay, fair enough.
Interesting, yeah.
Yes.
Overnight maintenance margin. Well, options though, since options are only tradable.
Trader, you see it.
That would be interesting.
They did. I think that they would just have huge spreads and not that much traded. I think market makers would love to have them out there, but I wouldn't want to be like initiating options positions over, on Sunday morning for many reasons.
Liquidity pools. Settle with liquidity pools. All right, cool. Thank you. All right, there we go. We've been spraying all fields here. Let's take a look at some of these prices. 23,382. I still think we can get to all-time highs in the NASDAQ by end of day. We're not far. We're talking about 40 points. That's 23,424 in the orders. Take a look at the ES 64.11 last trade there. 4 points off all-time highs made earlier today. Look at gold. Gold trading 33.76. Crude trading $66.12. Got micro Bitcoin up. Anything moving on in the 10-year there, Jack? I just looked at the yields in a minute. I know we're kind of pretty much stuck.
Yeah, let me show that real quick. Yields have come in a little bit. These are just like 1 hour candles. So we peaked, around early this morning before the numbers came out. Down around 4.4. Nothing too special going on there. really the interesting thing, let me check out Tesla really quick. Again, these are hour candles. Let's go to the
It's
let's
still
go to like a
down.
5-minute. Is it slowed
302
down?
quarter.
It's just it's
Yeah.
amazing to see that sort of sell off and then just like, okay, 300, big fat
No
round
buying.
number. This is where we're staying.
Yeah, no buying in Tesla. It's hanging at the lows.
Okay.
Where are the
This
holders? Let's
is-
go.
Delta has pared back just a bit, now plus 1,500 in the ES. We saw it all the way up to 5,000 all-time high. So we're starting to see sellers coming in and hit the bids, but they are holding. Keep an eye at 64.09, 64.10, right around that level. Buyers are holding. They're trying to put in the floor in the ES. We're watching this happen in real time. Sellers keep coming in. They keep hitting that bid, hitting the bid. That's when that delta goes from plus 5,000 to plus, what do you say, Hogue, plus 1,100 or so. It means they're coming in, hitting the bid, hitting the bid. Hogue would call it top picking. We cannot go lower. Cannot go lower. Now we got the NASDAQ pushing up here. Just watch this play out. Try to hit the bid in the ES, right? 4 points off the highs. Cannot take it lower. Keep trying to take it to 64.10, 64.09. Can't get the follow through to the downside. We'll see what they want to do here in the next 10, 15 minutes or so. That being said, get JD in here, man. JD, the bonuses. I know this is one of your favorite things we got here at Topstep.
Here we go. Pull it up, if you please. We mentioned this guy's name a couple times already today. He was on our P&Ls list. He was on our payouts list. And there he is again. Benjamin N. Hit the mark, $15,000 to get that $1,000 performance bonus. Bonus number 85 on the big board. Total take of $25,641. Hit the mark yesterday with that $6,612 winning day trade in the NASDAQ. Benjamin's been in this live account for 7 days. He's only got 2 losing days. And hit that $15,000 mark in just 7 trading days. So a big shout out to Benjamin and $5,000 more. And he hits the $20,000 bonus tier, which gets him an additional $5,000 bonus. So if you are in the live funded account, make sure you are aware of these live funded trader bonuses. Hit these tiers and get paid out for it. All right, folks. I had to go back and look up. I had to get some confirmation on old Thunderlips passing away, Mr. Hogan. What a hit. What a hit.
Is it true?
What was
Rocky
your favorite
III.
era of Hulk Hogan?
Well, I was born in 1979, so give me anything from 82 to 87, starting with Rocky 3.
Wow, damn!
What a blow! What a blow!
He body slammed Andre the Giant, right? That was like an all timer.
WrestleMania 3, yeah.
Oh, you knew which WrestleMania it was, JD? You're the man. Very impressive. Very, very impressive. NWO Iron Sheik, yes. Jabroni. All right, we got a couple minutes here. Dakota, you still have the short, man.
Yeah, we're flatlining in these 80s and 70s. I might just close it out and call it good and be happy with a green New York session. I think I'm going to do that.
Excellent.
Yep. There we go.
Good job.
Green New York session. Green New York session. Green on the screen. Starts with 1, right, Andre?
Yeah, it does, man. It does. 100%. Combine or whatever. Yeah, stack wins, stack W's. You say only 40 points. Only 9 points is a win. And obviously, risk reward, got it. But just taking some W's is good for the psyche.
I think that really comes from
there's no home runs in this market.
The only aspect is if we look at the daily, this New York session range, 100 points, top to bottom.
Yes.
New York session range in the NASDAQ.
You're
going to take out, you want 40 points. I mean, that's half the range. You're going to take out, you're looking for half the range. Look at the NASDAQ go. I think we're going to get all-time highs in the NASDAQ today. 23,000. 23,424.
I have a good, I think it's a good chance. The fact we held these 70s and we're pushing right back up, testing session highs, this NASDAQ's not going to hold a 100-point range. I mean,
we're going to do it right here.
We're just 25 points away from all-time highs now. So get the air horns out. We might see it before the end of this fast markets. We have 8 minutes left.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, kind of like yesterday. 23 points away from SPX 6400. That'd be something I'm looking at come especially tomorrow. weekly options expiration. We're going to keep probably grinding higher until there's news otherwise. But as we started the morning, claims were good. Continuing jobless claims were fine. Earnings have been good from our first mega cap, i.e. Google. Tesla's doing its own thing, but can't keep the market down.
Sure can't. All right. What if the Nasdaq starts taking the lead here to push into this thing to the upside? We got high day 23,402. We're about 5 points to go from there. Now we got ES in a bit of a range. So again, just 2 points off the high of day. Here we go. A little pop here in the Nasdaq. The Nasdaq get above 23,402 here on fast markets with about 90 seconds left. We got morning recap coming up next with Hoag. Hoag's
I think we're going to see a blow off the top here.
Talk about. Oh yeah, we are. Hoag's going to be joining. We got Dolby and JD with Ajit coming up after this. Offers are stacked.
Come on, do it.
Yeah, offers are stacked in the ES. And there's cooking through them here. Come on, get above those 400s because we got 76 or 67% long on the tilt in the Nasdaq. A little selling coming in there. They're going to play the ranges. Just get Dolby's take on the ranges. I'm sure he's going to be able to define these ranges. Definitely look at the 5-minute in the Nasdaq. Well, take a look at some of these other prices. $66.25 last trade in crude. $33.75 last trade in gold. Jack, I will see you for filming here in a little bit.
Yeah, and then I'm heading to a jolly old Mexico to stay off the grid for a few days. So I'll be out through Wednesday. But honestly, I'm a little sad. I can always make a trade, but it wasn't enough of a dip at any point to buy for me, and I'm too afraid of selling. So I'm going to ponder that for about an hour while I'm out.
Yeah, on the beach with a margarita in hand. Yes,
trading
enjoy your trip indeed. Much deserved time. Go get some rest and relaxation. I'll see you for some filming here in a little bit. Dakota, we're going to see you on slow markets. Hopefully, Baron will be good to go. Feel better, Baron. Again, we got morning recap coming up next. We got psych session today. We got Trump's field trip to the Fed. Someone that's chat. We are going to tune in for that. Can we make new all-time highs in the ES? We already did it once today. Can we make new all-time highs in the Nasdaq? Have not gotten there just yet. Morning recap coming up next. Ajit coming up after that. TopstepTV, let's go. New all-time highs in Nasdaq. I'm calling it.
All right, this feature is called the manual lockout. I personally want to say I pushed this one to the very top. We got it done. What's the manual lockout? Well, here at Chicago Board of Trade, you cannot lock yourself out of trading because you're on the trading floor. That no longer exists. Here's a risk manager to talk about how important a manual lockout is.
Never had that option here. Super important to control your emotions. We've got it on Topstep X.
It will cut you out of your trading for the day if you hit the manual lockout button. Lock it up. That's locking up your profitable trading day.
Hey, friends and traders, as always, please remember to like and subscribe.
welcome to the morning recap. Great session as always. Hopefully you are trading well and trading in the green. Bummer about Hulk Hogan. There was some old friends of mine that used to call me Hulk Hoagland. I don't know about that, but we are going to check out the trades we took today, take a look at the market context, and have a quotable quote at the end, as always. So, opening range trade in gold. The market was considerably oversold in short time frame from the overnight session. We did get ticked into the opening range trade to the short side. I wasn't real happy about that, but we did take it. We have to take it every day if we're going to be able to profit from it over time. So, opening range breakout trade got a short 5 MGC 33.66. We weren't in it for very long before the market took us out at our stop 33.68.50. $150, a mere nick, not even a true flesh wound. The market did find buyers. Overnight inventory too short. Buyers came in, and we're still working on kind of fixing and repairing some of the weaker structure that we had below the market that we've been talking about for about a week or so. Take a look at the over 2 for the opening range trade in crude oil. Today, I thought we had a little bit of a higher probability of success for this trade because for a change in the last 3 sessions, we've been opening in range and pretty close to value for the opening range. We did have some considerable overnight longs in this market. They are continuing to get paid down to the 3-minute chart. Opening range got us long 5 at 66.15. Sometimes these little balloons kind of move on me. And again, with the overnight inventory, I wasn't all that pleased with it. We did get taken out on our stop here at 66.15 for about $125 loss. So a couple of shaving nicks today, 0 for 2 in the opening range trade. But again, overall for the month, the opening range trade is profitable. It is a low probability trade. We are well aware of that. But if you do get a day when the opening range is the dead ass high or the dead ass low, there's no telling how much you're going to be able to profit on a day like that. The key is don't lenny the trades. S&Ps, no trades, but there is some cool information to talk about. We know that we had the rally yesterday, added some open interest, so some buyers accumulating new longs coming up to this level. We did have a late spike to the upside. Now that late spike, what is it? When the market in the last half an hour extends the range and closes above the previous high, that creates the late spike. Now there are some basic rules about this, and there's nothing that works exactly the same way every time, and anything can happen. ACH. But when we opened above when we opened above the late spike, it's a higher probability of acceptance of higher pricing. It doesn't mean just close your eyes and buy. It means that there's a good probability that value will be outright higher on that day, or at the very least overlapping to higher. What we were looking for in the S&Ps was more of a look back towards the base of that late spike, which came in at 63.93.75. Didn't quite get there. Got a test of settlement after the open, and that was about it. Now we started to see some pretty good volume and positive delta up here. We kind of were looking at positive volume, positive delta at the end of the day yesterday, and that was before the earnings came out, and we did end up putting up that late spike. But this is a little bit of a different situation. We had positive delta on the highs. It seemed as though those buyers were holding in pretty good. When we were at the highs, when we were up plus 5,000 in delta, my suggestion was we may be getting a little bit too long in short time frame, and if that's the case, then you're going to see those buyers back off and sellers come in and start to push this market back lower, which appears to be happening right now. Watching order flow, watching delta, understanding the auction process, it's all part of that decision, and it makes it difficult to it it makes it difficult to kind of decipher, but it's all based on balancing the nuances that you're seeing and understanding which nuances are more important. So no trades in the S&Ps today. We are, still creating and showing value above value from yesterday. So the late spike is doing what it is supposed to do, or at least what we think it is supposed to do. Now, we did see some activity in the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ did not put up a technical late spike to the upside. It basically closed below the high of the day. But after the close, when those earnings came out, I'm calling this a late spike. The base of that late spike, 23,323.75. We did take a look down below it. We took a look down below to settlement. And upon the rejection of that level, we've seen buyers continue to come in and try and push this market higher. We have not taken out the all-time high. We have not taken out the overnight high. So the market is struggling to continue to try and push to the upside in the NASDAQ. The question is always, what direction is the market attempting to go, if any? And how good of a job is it doing getting there? It has not been doing a very good job in the NASDAQ. Let's take a look at some of the trades that were taken today. We're going to be talking about a little bit of Dakota stuff. He was the first one to jump in today after the equity open. He started to short 3 lots, 23,349. He took a small loss. That was before the PMI numbers came out, and he just wanted to be flat for the PMI numbers, and I don't blame him. So he had a couple of good shorts here. He was short 3 at 23,353. His first exit was 23,339, but pretty much scratched the other two and ended up getting short again not too far after that. Short 3 at 23,353. He scaled out of those for a profit. Approximate average scale out price was 23,220. That put him up about 1,200 on the day overall. Now, Dakota was holding shorts later on in the session. It was about just after 10 o'clock. Dakota started looking for shorts again, short 3 at 23,379. And he held into those and just kind of held them. We just, stopped just short of the IB high. We have not taken out the high. We've not taken out the all-time high today in the NASDAQ. And we are starting to see sellers exhausting themselves, and we're starting to see some selling coming into this market. Dakota just decided, he was going to finish the session flat, and he finished the day up. So he did get out of those shorts at 23,389. Probably wishing that he would have held on to those at this juncture, because as I suspected on those highs, we were getting a little bit exhausted as far as the buyers are concerned. And it is, again, kind of proving to be true at this time. Again, anything can happen. 0 for 2 for the house account. Overall, for the month, the house account is, I think we're 4 for 14. And we're up about $700 in the house account. So still positive for those opening range trades. And let's take a moment and take a little quotable quote. All right. Today's quote is from the famous philosopher, Jeff Bezos. And I thought this was really kind of fitting for being a trader and trying to become a profitable trader. It's not easy. And the quote reads like this: "You can be grinding for 4 years with no results, and in the 5th year, become the biggest thing on the planet. The power of not giving up is real." Yes, this is difficult. You're not done until you're done. You always try and take that step forward a little bit every day towards getting better at what you're doing. Quick update on Eddie. I was texting with him yesterday. He is doing very well. He again misses everyone, and I told him about all of the love you have been sending him. And that is going to be it for the market recap. Let's take a look here. All right, we have Ajit is joining Dolby and JD for Trade with Topstep. He's joining us for the first time. Ajit has earned $18,000 worth of payouts from Topstep and from his trading here. Absolutely fabulous. It's going to be great to meet Ajit. I may pop in and say hello. He was asking if I was going to be in that segment with him, but I'm going to try and stop in and say hello. And that is it. So we are getting ready for Trade with Topstep here in just a few minutes. Folks, stick around. There's so much more to do today. Looking so forward, again, to spending time with my friends Anne-Marie and Deanna. And again, for the Trader Psych segment, it's going to be another good one. This is Topstep TV, folks. Stick around. Let's go.
Hello. Welcome back. Trade with Topstep. We got JD in the house. We are awaiting Ajit. I know he's looking forward to coming in. He is a Chicago native. Finally, JD. We found one. This is the trading hub of the world. And finally, we got a trader from Chicago other than ourselves. So looking forward to having Ajit come in. Markets are moving. JD, how are the house account trades this morning?
Down a little bit on my end from those opening range trades, just under $300. Down $295 on 2 losing opening range breakout trades. I think we can make that back here though. I'm looking at the S&P 500 futures right now. We're in a bit of a channel up and now a channel down. Click over to the charts. There we go. So there's our up channel throughout the course of regular trading hours, and now we're looked like we were flagging for a little second, but we just keep breaking to the downside. We've got an overnight VWAP right here at 6404, 6405. Kind of bounced off of it just a little bit, but it looks like the path of least resistance is to the downside for the moment. See what happens when we get to the lower channel line of this uptrend. If we break through that, it could be confirmation of even more lower prices. So wait and see what happens there, and we'll put some trades on, make this money back.
Yeah, let's do it.
I really hope
See
Ajit
anything,
gets in there. I
JD?
was looking forward to talking to him.
Yep. He's coming. We're having some email issues. If you've ever been on the receiving end of an email from myself, let me know if you're having issues, because it seems like there's just some gremlins. Gremlins have moved. They've migrated, and they're now in the inbox, unfortunately. Maybe they're spreading.
They keep shifting around.
Moving. They do. They're quite shifty.
They're shifting from person to person.
Yeah, they need to chill. Maybe we need to get like inoculated against the gremlins or something. No water, and what was it? No food after midnight, JD? Is that the rule
No
for
food
the gremlins?
after midnight. Don't get them wet.
Can't get them wet.
And there was another one too.
Yeah, chat, let us know. Let us know. Also, hello, chat. How's everyone doing? Hope you traded well this morning. If you have traded, markets were kind of volatile this morning, but now largely range bound. So are kind of in the middle of the range right here, right now with this NASDAQ 23,352s. Really solid 100-point range. NASDAQ loving those big round numbers, 23,300, right up to 23,400. And now we're smack dab in the middle, 23,350. We'll see how this ends up playing out. Let's see how chat did today. Shorts printing, no daylight. Hulk Hogan died. He did die. That's so sad, man. That is so sad.
Yeah, what a blow.
Yeah.
Oh, it's daylight. Sammy YSG in the chat says the third gremlin rule: keep them out of the sunlight. No daylight.
Keep them out of the sunlights. Yep, those are the rules. Gotta make sure you follow them. That was a fun movie. Is that kind of as a Christmas movie, JD?
It takes place at Christmas time, yes. I would consider it a Christmas movie. Just like Die Hard.
Yeah. Die Hard, also a Christmas movie. Chat, put your favorite Christmas movie in there. Let us know. We're at point of control right now. What are some other markets?
Conversation.
Let's open it up. Everyone get involved. We got crude trading at almost an even $66 a barrel. ES pushed all-time highs, 64.15. 15 being my lucky number growing up. Now trading at 64.04. Gold. JD, what is with gold? It is in the mother of all Dorito patterns. It is just on
looking at the daily chart.
King. Oh yeah, King Dorito pattern here. King Dorito pattern in gold. Chat, have you been trading the Dorito pattern in gold? It is probably it's the granddaddy of all the Doritos right now. Everyone, pay your respects. Copper's been moving to the upside as well. Oh, what do you got, JD?
Gold's been offering some good opportunity. Opening range trades in gold this week have been pretty phenomenal up until today. Monday and Tuesday, the low of the day held in that first 1 minute bar, and just trend day higher Monday and Tuesday. Yesterday, opposite direction. The high of the day was established in that 1 minute opening range at 7:20 a.m. Central Time, and it went straight down all day. If you were in on those 3 opening range trades, you made back any losses that you might have incurred taking those trades throughout the course of the month. They definitely put us back on top.
Yep. Actually, Jay, I kind of want to talk about the opening range trade. Initially, there might have been some hesitancy, some lennying going on. However, last couple times, the house account has been able to hold trades into the very, very end. This is for hold one for the auto liquidator, and you guys have been doing it. What's kind of been that process like in getting comfortable with holding those trades? Is it getting any easier? Is it harder?
The more you do it, the easier it gets. Obviously, practice, practice, practice. Jab, jab, jab. Very uncomfortable the first couple times I did it. I was always lennying the trade, and we were always getting stopped out on our trailers, on our trailing stops, I should say. But the more we did it, the more I forced myself not to touch the trade, just the better it got, you know. Still working on sizing up into the trades, you know. I've read that book, Best Loser Wins, half a dozen times already now, you know. And if Tom Hoagland was in here watching the way that we trade those opening ranges, he would not approve in the slightest, right? We're scaling out of the position. Yeah. We're scaling out of the position as it's going more in our favor, whereas we should be adding on to the position the better and better it gets, you know. The probabilities of that when the 1 minute opening range low holds as the low for the initial balance for that first hour of trading, your probabilities increase that it will not get taken out unless you know, an anomaly, some type of anomaly happens, a failed upside auction. So you really have, like, after an hour and a half in that trade, if you have not taken out the other side of the opening range, there's no reason not to be adding into these trades. So it's like that's the next step we're going to be taking. Instead of scaling out, we're going to be adding on. So looking forward to that.
I love it. The evolution of the opening range trade. We are witnessing this in real time. This opening range trade is evolving. It is awesome. I think we might have some Gabe coming in as well. I'm not sure what's going on with Ajit. I think the Gremlins have got the email account. It might be on ransom, to be honest. They might be holding us on ransom. The Gremlins want to send us an email. Don't send it to the one you're holding ransom currently. Send it to my personal. Maybe I'll pay whatever you want. So we'll see how this ends up playing out. Marcus is kind of hanging out right now. A lot of volatility this morning. We did have those earnings as well. Tesla has been a little bit in the red. Let's take a look and see what Tesla is doing. I know Jack has that Mag 7 in his watch list. I need to do that as well. He's a smart man. Where do we got Tesla? Still down 9%, so not really, just barely avoiding that double-digit down day. So hopefully for all those Tesla bulls, they can come in and save it. Gavin R., you are not one of the Gremlins, and I appreciate you for not being one of the Gremlins. So thank you. Thank you.
Why would you think you were one of the Gremlins, Gavin? Tell us everything.
We've been emailing back and forth, but hey, apparently our email works. What do you got, JD? Okay. Any trades you're seeing or any levels you're interested in?
Yeah, looking at the ES right now. So next stop below, we've got a little supply zone around 63.99, 97.99. That will be the next target area. 63.99 quarter is also on your Topstep daily levels. That would be the yesterday's value area high. So another leg lower, that's what I look to target and possibly take a long position. 63.96 quarter is our settlement price, held off of a test right around 9:15 a.m. Central Time. So if we're going to make a run to the downside, I wouldn't mind being short into those levels and then reversing, getting long there for a nice cheap long opportunity.
Oh, got a bell. Is it Ajit? Who is it? Come on in.
It's not.
It's Gabe. Oh, it's Gabe. What's up, Gabe?
We're just letting anybody
How
come
disappointing is that?
Anyone.
I'm joking.
Let in here.
Screw you, JD. What's going on, everybody? I'm looking to trade it up. I'm actually about to jump into a long here.
Okay. Hell yeah. Let's roll.
Taking a stab at here at 1NQ right now. Just got filled at 364.5. I'm looking for a run up to the 375 level. So see if we can take out that little kind of 1 minute high, get back into kind of the previous range that we established between the 70s and the 400 level. So filled one, 23,364 half. Stops are going to go below the previous low, which would be 350.
You trading micros or minis? Minis, I see.
One mini. One mini.
One mini.
Get your trade on my screen. This is awesome. Gabe just kicks down the door with the trade in. What an entrance, Gabe.
What an entrance.
It's time to
All right,
party,
I think
boys.
I gotta go.
Yeah, no kidding.
I gotta go opposite here.
You gonna fade me, JD?
Oh my
I think I'm gonna be
goodness.
short
What is
down to
going
seven.
on
Let's
in
go,
this segment?
dude.
What
Let's
is going
go.
on? All right, this might be a little
Got that
preview
overnight
of what's going to
VWAP.
happen in August for this segment.
We're sitting right on
Welcome
top
to
of
the
overnight VWAP.
Thunderdome.
This could be welcome to the Thunderdome. Right?
No kidding. All right.
Sitting right on
gloves
top of
are
overnight
off.
VWAP. 64.05. See if we chop around here for a little bit. Maybe we can get better trade location. Just tested 64.07 quarter, yesterday's high. Met up with a 9 EMA right there. Rejected off of it. I should probably just get in, right?
We switch. What's your position, JD? You in something right now or no?
Nothing yet.
Oh,
I'm
okay. I
not
thought
in the
you were.
market yet.
I thought you were straight up just fading Gabe. That's not the case.
I was
We're
prepared
at the
for
lower
it.
end of this. We're at the lower end of
He's
this
trying
channel
to.
too.
I was
JD,
prepared.
you do you. If you need to fade Gabe, just fade him. Fade him live on air.
I get where you're
Put him in
coming from,
his
though,
Like I was saying,
JD. That 5-minute close there on ES, it does look like you want to go lower and break out of that channel.
Yeah. And yeah, like I was saying when we first opened the segment, the path of least resistance appears to be to the downside right now.
Yep.
Yeah, maybe
And we're moving.
we're going range to range. Then yep, we might be heading down to the other side here. 100-point range in the NASDAQ. Hopefully buyers will step in the middle for Gabe here.
I just
Keeps on
added
going
another
down.
one. I'm gonna
Okay,
pull a
let's
little
go.
pull a little Dolby here and add one close to where I was gonna get stopped. So I just got filled and I'm now averaged at 360 half. So I'm long 2 NQ. We're definitely seeing some bearish, movement here the last minute. We got to push from 364s all the way down to essentially 352. So this might be a quick invalidation, which I'm totally okay with. See if we can get a revisit and a bounce off the 340s if this does blow through. All right, so there's the stop out. Little paper cut to get started. Get the jitters out. First trade of the day.
Yep. Does anyone ever just scratch a trade immediately to get the first trade done? I know some people do that just to get the first one. I swear,
Burn some commissions real quick. Yeah, why not?
Just get that first trade out of the way. Chat, you ever do that before? Let us know. Let us know. We've got some fun content coming up. Are you familiar with the playpen, JD?
Oh yeah, I've been at the playpen.
Have you? Tim, if you could, put up that picture that I sent you. I was actually in the playpen yesterday. Oh, Tim, we gotta wait for Tim. Gabe, you're still working this trade.
No, I got stopped out, but I just threw
Got back in.
Threw a bid in at 343s and got filled.
For anybody not
Long.
familiar with the playpen in Chicago, let's tell the people what it is, Dolby time.
Yes.
A little
So
harbor
the
area.
playpen
Little bay.
is where is a how would you describe the playpen? Let's say it's where all the boats go to hang out and drink, have a good time, and be merry. It definitely feels like a special club, JD. Anytime you're on a boat and you roll into the playpen, you kind of feel like a VIP. And it definitely
If you're ever
definitely felt
looking,
like a
yeah.
VIP rolling in there.
If you're ever looking to hire a drunk boat captain, there's only one place to go to. That's the playpen.
Yeah,
Makes
people will
sense. Is that
tie
too-
their
is
boats
that too
up
harsh?
next to each other. We'll turn it just to one big boat, which is awesome. We went during the night though to catch out the fireworks. That's why Dakota, I could not join you last night. I think Tim is still trying to get this this image up. Oh, there it is. There is the picture. There's my lovely wife looking back at the city of Chicago. I gotta say, one of the best views of the city is from the playpen. So there is a view of us leaving. One of the best skylines, I gotta say. City of Chicago, absolutely beautiful. So very much fun. It was nice. Nice getting out on the boat. I gotta say, you gotta know someone. Gotta know someone who has a boat. I think that is one of the best moves in Chicago. Just know someone.
Yes.
We got Mick.
They say in the city of Chicago, there's 2 ways to become a boat captain. 1, you go to school for 3 years and you learn how to become a boat captain. Or 2, you go out and you buy a boat, and then you are officially a captain.
Yep. My neighbor, he's a part of a boat share program in which he just pays a monthly or yearly fee, and then it's global, and then you can just reserve your boat wherever you're at. Pretty cool. Why be a boat owner when you can just be a boat renter?
A boat renter.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Let's get back to the markets here. Gabe, you were back in this trade. So what was kind of walk us through what you're seeing here? You got stopped out on your first one. Why are you going back to the well?
Going back to the well, just looking to see if we can hold the 340 level. We have a bit of consolidation that led to a nice breakout and kind of a push back up into the higher half of the range for today. We are technically, if you look at the whole New York session, we are kind of trading right in the middle. In terms of the day, we are literally neutral on the day right now. We're like 0.1%, 0.15% up on the day, about 36 points from the open. So I'm looking to see if we've created the low of the day, if we hold this midpoint, and see if this is just a little bit of a trap. I have an initial target of those 372s. I like the fact that we kind of left some relative equal highs. So this will be my final long bias trade this session. I might have to reevaluate if we do not end up pushing here. But I like the response we're getting. So Bink says more magnets. I might need to throw a few more magnets on my 372s here. I got 1 so far.
Those emojis help. Those emojis help. See what's coming across the news wire. Nothing recently. About half an hour ago, U.S. 15-year fixed-rate mortgage averaged 5.87% as of July 24th. We got some executive orders being signed at, what is that, 2 o'clock p.m. Central. And then I think what everybody wants to watch is Trump walking around the Fed building. Is he going to live stream it like a Twitch person or like a influencer? You know, maybe strap a
MTV
GoPro
Cribs.
to his head. Yeah, MTV Cribs. Oh, that would
see
be
him wringing his
great
hands before he knocks on Paul's office door. That would be great.
Yeah, that's right. Let's see what
Asking
Paul's
his
up
buddies,
to.
should I do it?
Welcome to my
Should
crib.
I do it? You think I
It's
should
currently
do
under
it?
construction. We also have Intel earnings at 4 p.m. Central. Intel, not quite the darling that NVIDIA is in the chip space. Maybe Powell could do an MTV Cribs bit. That might be pretty interesting.
That would be legendary.
Maybe an idea.
Hey, Gabe. Ajit in the chat right now. Can someone from Topstep send me the? He's not getting our emails. It would appear.
Are you not getting our Ajit? Blink twice if there's gremlins. Blink once if you're receiving our emails. I've sent you 3 emails. Please let me know if you have received any of them. Also, check your spam. That has happened as well. Nothing like booking in real time, everybody. This is booking in real time.
Yeah.
So Gabe is taking in there in his trade. The gremlins, dude. They are everywhere. Absolutely everywhere.
Someone in chat mentioned Blarney Island. Blarney Island. Have you ever been out there?
Blarney? Is this a Chicago thing? I haven't even heard of it.
Yeah. I don't even know if it's still open, actually. I'm going to look it up right now. Blarney Island is an island bar up in the northwest burbs in Antioch, Illinois, and it is absolutely amazing. You have to take a boat to get to it.
Get out of here, really?
Blarney Island. Yeah. And it looks like it is still open for business.
Get out of here. Amazing. Well, that might be our next next visit.
We're taking a field trip to Blarney Island. As soon as Gabe gets into town, we'll make it. It's a summer place, obviously.
The countdown is real, JD. Yeah. I've got it on my calendar. Just counting down the days until I join y'all. I'm isolated down here in Florida, man. I'm isolated down here.
You hang out with Barron. How come you can't hang out with Barron?
Well, yeah, that's true.
Friends.
I got Barron down here now, but all these damn migraines.
Ajit received no emails from
emails. Gremlins, you win again. Did you receive Gabe's phone call, Ajit? He also sent you a phone call, maybe a text message.
He did just text me back.
Hey, there we go. Gremlins, you can't get to the cell phones. Those are protected. JD, any trades?
I got Doom down here, by the way, too. Shout out to Doom. I've been playing
Doom
here
as well.
and there. Yeah, so I'm not all alone, but
look how many trader friends you have. You have friends everywhere, Gabe.
Nothing done here yet.
Nothing
done here yet. I didn't chase it down. We bounced right off of yesterday's value area low. 63.99 quarter. Yesterday's value area high. I said low. It's yesterday's value area high. Just bounced off of that, and we're sort of back in consolidation. I'm looking at a 5-minute chart. Let's see what a 3-minute looks like. Might be a chance to get in here. See, the thing is, I like the idea of shorting and going down to settlement, but it's so close. It's only, 4 points away, 5 points away. So you're looking at less than 1-to-1 R. If I was just diving short here, I don't know if the juice is worth the squeeze. If I just wait and try and pick a bottom. Always thinking about the risk.
Always got to keep
crude oil,
that
by the
risk
way,
in mind.
Just dumped hard from 66.09 down to about 65.45 in the last 5 minutes. Crude oil is moving right now to the downside. Bless you.
Love seeing crude. Thank you. I had good mute discipline there, though. No one heard that, thankfully.
Oh no, we heard it. You definitely did not.
We got it.
What? Serious? I pressed the mute button. Oh, son of a.
Quite. Hang on. Keep that up there for a second, Tim. I see you holding it. All right.
That would be the wrong link. That would be the wrong link.
Oh my goodness. We're doing great,
Toby,
everybody.
you saw my message, right?
Yes, I did do that. We'll see how this goes. Tim, do you have that picture I sent you of the trade from yesterday during Power Hour? I think I might have tagged you in it. If we need more content, we can do it. I think we also have some other fun stuff too. Are we doing some jabs or on this day, the history lessons? Are we doing a weather history lesson? Yeah, that was my favorite.
Was it?
No, we're not.
I did two of them in a week. I think that was probably overdone a little bit. So we got...
on this day there was weather. That was awesome.
On this day there was weather.
Okay.
Does anybody remember what?
Go ahead.
Does anybody remember what special day it is today? We talked about it in the opening call this morning. Was anybody paying attention? What is today? What is so special about today?
What is special about today? Well, JD, I'm glad you asked.
Hoagland remembered it. Hoagland would never forget.
Hoagland remembers.
He might even
it's
have
National Tequila Day.
Calendar.
It's National Tequila Day. That's right, folks. Get ready.
It is. Did not have any tequila last
night.
Gonna do?
I partook yesterday. I went to a Rays game against the White Sox. I celebrated a little early, because I won't be drinking today. But
nice.
The White Sox beat us, by the way, by 2. So I left.
I think they're on a
very unhappy.
Are they terrible?
They're on like a 6 or 8 game winning streak right now, but they're still horrible. Like they're the second worst team in the league behind the Rockies.
Yeah, they're not even batting 500 this year. They're definitely struggling, but they put up a good fight, man. The game was actually great. It was basically just home run city. It was like 11-9 by the end of the game. So it was action packed, which you got to love going to games that aren't just boring as hell. So I did appreciate the fact that both teams are putting up some numbers yesterday. Pitching was struggling. So lots of action for sure. But yeah, the White Sox ended up beating the Rays, which I was a little disappointed in. But there's almost a brawl. There's almost a brawl on a hit by pitch. So that was exciting.
Wow.
And they're
So you're already
playing
starting
at
to get a little bit
the
of Chicago involved in your life, going to a White Sox game. That's awesome.
Absolutely. Get a
Rays
little
are
bit of a
playing
bid here,
at,
by the way.
we are.
JD.
Rays are playing at like the Yankees spring training facility, aren't they?
Yep.
Something like
George
that.
Steinbrenner Field. Yep.
Field.
Yes, sir. Which is actually a lot more fun, even though it's a smaller ballpark. I think it was a much better experience than Tropicana.
Yeah.
Trop down here in St. Pete that is completely
That's
demolished.
what cool kids call it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it got destroyed in the
Trop.
hurricane last year.
Yep.
Ooh, that's not good.
All right, boys, are we going to get these 72s here and get me back to get into the green off this little dubski here?
Would love to see it.
It's still on the long side.
Still on the long side. I'm
Playing
going to
with
add a
that
couple more
lower-
magnets here.
Are you
Playing
still
with that
looking
lower
to
channel
fade
right in
him,
the ES right
JD? You aggressive man, you.
now. I'm glad I didn't chase it. We're right back to where I would have entered. We're back inside that channel now, that 5-minute channel.
Yeah, it is. I got all the markets up now. I got NQ, ES, CL, GC. Man, this crude oil is kind of crazy. All the way down to 65.70. Man, when crude gets moving, get out of the way. Or hop on board, but don't get in the way. Would love seeing some low oil prices. That will be good for the consumer. That's awesome. Tim, can you pull up that picture I sent you? I posted something on Twitter last night. Kind of had a heartbreaker of a trade. So if you we were in this one for an hour. Chat, don't know if this has ever happened to you before, but take a peek at the very bottom there. It says we were stopped. And lo and behold, what happened after we got stopped? Well, quite the
Bottom
rally.
ticked, man.
Bottom ticked.
Wow.
It was a maybe one of the worst beats so far this summer. But it is a
Granted,
game of ticks, chat. A game of
that
ticks.
was pure clickbait there, Dolby, because technically the auto lick would have got you before that before the majority of that rally took place.
What do you mean auto liquidator? What auto liquidator?
The 3:10 p.m. auto liquidator in the live account. You would have caught maybe
that's fine.
half the move, but still,
don't care.
it definitely
Bro,
was
I'll
a great
take half.
trade. Good directional
I'll take
bias.
half. Bro, I'll take anything other than not getting stopped out by a tick. Stream
You got
sniped. Yeah, I think we did get
stream sniped.
stream sniped by Goldman.
Absolutely.
All right, let's get back to this
Stream
trade.
sniped.
Gabe, your trade is looking great. Up 23 points and counting. Love to
Yep.
see it.
I got
What's your plan with this one? Trying to get back to break
371 and
even?
3/4.
Ooh, okay.
If we can snag these 72s here and get me filled, we'll take out these kind of relative equal highs. I might join JD on the short bias here if we pierce above and then close back below the 70s. I would like to maybe look for a short back to the bottom end to retest demand around 340. I'm definitely not looking for a new high of day right now by any means.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, shout out to Ajit. We are going to reschedule our friend. We are looking forward to having him on. He has been messaging me, and we don't want to bring him on for just 15 minutes. We want to maximize our time spent with him. He had a lot of great stuff to share with us and our community. So we will reschedule Ajit. We will bring him back on for a full hour, hopefully here in the coming week or two. I know Dolby will work with him on that. But shout out to Ajit.
No, it's he is very, very prepared. 19 years of trading experience. He had a cool little I don't want to say presentation, but a handful of slides kind of explaining his system. He is a kind of like a return to the mean sort of standard deviation trader. So we had someone on yesterday who also did something similar. It might have been Grant Ellis. I'd have to jog my memory a little bit more. But it would have been nice to have two mean reversion traders on back-to-back. So we will definitely have him back. Ooh, a little news here on the oil front. Trump administration greenlights Chevron to resume pumping oil in Venezuela. So that would put some downward pressure.
Bearish.
How old is that headline? Did
I don't know.
that headline just hit?
Yeah, 11:32. So about maybe 10 minutes ago. But the
We
last
gotta
one I
find a
had
better
before
source of
that
news for.
was 11.
We got to find a better source of news for crude oil. Somehow, people are getting these headlines way ahead of us. Where are they getting them from, though? That's the
I don't
question.
know. Maybe Mo knows a guy out there. He can get us piped in into the Middle East and all their stuff. That's where all the good news happens from. I don't know if Venezuela coming back on the market is a huge ad. I don't know the quantity. Let's find out. We're gonna ask the internet and see. But that's kind of the thing, some of these countries, like, oh, we're back online, we're pumping, then you find out maybe they're only responsible for like 2% of all the exports.
Mm-hmm.
All right, gents,
yeah,
I'm
we've been talking
bidding-
about getting a Bloomberg terminal. Oh, we
Yeah.
got Gabe.
I mean, the Vatican
I'm
has.
bidding the 360s. I'm gonna channel my inner Tom Hoagland here and try to add to a winner. So I'm getting a little
There we
bit
go.
of structure to the upside to at least take these 370s. So I'm bidding 360s, adding one. Be two minis. I'll still take one off at 371 3/4. We'll see if I can get this other fill here. Just looking for a higher low to then result in those 70s getting broken there. All right, so just got averaged in. Average is 352 now.
Oh, let's
go. NQ. I'm reducing my risk down to the low of the previous little consolidation we had around 345s.
Let's go, Gabe.
I'm going to put an offer in for just one at 372. And then I'm going to look to see. NQ Sith Lord says the IB high has not been broken yet. So maybe we get a little bit of a further push higher than the 370s, but I'll still take one off and then I'll probably reduce or remove the risk altogether if we were to take those 372s once I take that first contract off.
Ooh, Gabe, you see Van Life Day Trader in there? Says NQ is about to pop here, guys. I'm in 15 con. Trust
Whoa.
me.
15. One,
Hey, at least
put
he
more
put his
size
money
on.
where his mouth is.
I put more size on.
Gabe.
I put more size on. I doubled my contract size there.
That's the most you can do. Double the size. Add a
Cool.
third. Only 33% more. This is 100%.
Max size right now on the XFA with the scaling plan for this 150K is 3 minis. So I really don't want to go max size right now. But
I mean, Bilbo
says if you aren't full port, are you even trading?
What a great name.
Apparently not. Apparently not.
Bilbo bag holder.
What?
Yo, let's take a little quick.
Excellent.
Let's take a little quick trip back to a different period of time. Tim, you got on this day you want to throw up there when you got a second, man. I know you're juggling a few things. All right, here we go. So we're taking a trip back to 1982, July 24th. Eye of the Tiger is a song by the American rock band Survivor. It was written as the theme song for a 1982 film Rocky III and released that year as a single from their third studio album. Sylvester Stallone, the director and star of Rocky III, enlisted Survivor after Queen denied permissions to use the Another One Bites the Dust as the theme song. Survivor derived lyrics, including the title, from dialogue in the film and conceived a riff with chord changes to match the punches in the boxing scenes. Eye of the Tiger did end up reaching #1 on the charts of many countries, and it went on a 6-week run in the US as #1 on the Billboard Hot 100. Starting on July 24th, and spent 15 consecutive weeks in the top 10 and was the second best-selling single of 1982. That is your trip down memory lane to July 24th, 1982. Shout out to Survivor.
Dude, that is so weird. We were just talking about Rocky III during Fast Markets. Because Hulk
Whoa.
Hogan passed away today, and he played Thunderlips in Rocky 3. I think that was his movie debut, his big screen debut.
What a
Totally
pleather in
weird.
that picture. Yeah, look at that. All comes full circle, chat. All comes full circle.
How about that?
Gabe, you gonna add more?
Selling pressure coming in there.
Is that a discount here?
I'm right at my entry. Just right about my entry here.
Yep, we got Crude trading 65.69. Gold 33.71. Doing its best Dorito it can possibly do. ES broke over those psychological levels, 6400s, trading 6403. The NASDAQ trading at 23,357. Gabe is long. Nice location. 343.
I need these 350s. No, the 43s was my original entry.
Oh, my
the
bad.
average on these two is 352. But I really need these 50s to hold. If we can push back and close above 360, I'll be a little bit more confident in a return to the 370s. But that is the line in the sand for me. 353s is the line in the sand.
350. Perfect. So you're basically at oh, you're gonna do it. So you're not at break even though, Gabe. So you're gonna manually close.
I was
it if
about
it
to
gets
be.
back there. You're about to be.
I was about to be break even on it. My stop is still at the 344s, just below the little 1 minute low there. The last little
I asked
push
you
higher.
yet about your opinion on break even, Gabe? I pretty much ask everybody.
Yeah, we've talked about it previously. I think for me, it makes more sense to go break even once I pay myself a partial. So if I had multiple contracts on, I'd take one off. I paid myself a little bit, realized some green. At that point, then I could reduce or remove my risk altogether. But I think for me, I kind of want to see some form of profit. All right, I'm going to go ahead and sell one at market. I'm going to take a little bit of green.
Okay.
I'm back to down 114 instead of 450. And I'm going to try to cut bait here if we make it back below the 353 level.
And your average has moved up. So what's your new?
It has.
360.
Unfortunately, 360 is my new average.
Yep. So futures
Don't like
are
the rejection.
first in, first out. So now Gabe is at his second entry because the first one has gotten closed out. And no, you cannot change that. Not changeable.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
Uh-oh. Buyers, where you at? Save Gabe. JD, any trades? We're starting to get a little bit of a sell-off here.
No trades.
No trades. Okay.
I only got like 3 minutes left, but I did not make a trade.
That's true. Okay, sounds good. This has been a lively
Maybe flagging pattern here.
Maybe even a preview of what could be happening next week. Doing a slight not a schedule change, maybe a programming. The programming might be changing a little bit. We're gonna try some stuff out.
Thunderdome.
The Thunderdome.
Welcome to the Thunderdome.
After fast markets.
I think
I gotta say, you did a great job kicking the door in, throwing a trade
thanks,
on, man. That is perfect.
It's like the Kool-Aid.
I think I need to make like oh yeah. I think I need to make like some cinematic, intro audio for the Thunderdome. Just channel my inner Hoag, smoke a few cigarettes real quick, bring my voice down, maybe do it at the beginning of the morning right upon waking up and do some super cinematic like inner world. Like you start taking this really
that was really good.
Total dystopian.
Yeah.
The voices of Topstep are just unparalleled. Between Hoag, Gabe, Andrea, just legendary voices. Ooh, look at this crude oil here. Selling off a little bit, 65.45. Almost at the low of the 30-minute candle. Very long and strong red 30-minute candle. 66, kind of where it started, all the way down to 65.44. Man, crude might be selling off here. Gold selling off a little bit too, also at the bottom of its 30-minute candle, 33.70. Bottom of the Dorito pattern, kind of around 33.60s. We'll kind of see if that sustains. Keep an eye. Commodities are rocking and rolling. What's the dollar doing? We're gonna start paying attention to the dollar a little bit. What's the best market you want to watch the dollar futures? Would it be like what would be your
I can
go-to?
pull it up on Trading View, I believe. But let me just
Definitely have it for Trading View.
I can get a quote real quick. Hang on.
You know, I can't get over Gabe's in a world. I could never get my voice that low in a million years.
You gotta just do it right upon waking up, Colby.
97.35 US dollar index right now. 97.35.
Nice. We got
We are
Shaq Luke
fighting right now.
Gold shorts. It is a fight.
You're
What does Anne
fighting
Marie
at these
call it? A rock
360s.
fight? That's that Anne Marie's term? A rock fight? She is the best.
Fight?
I think so. She has some pretty violent terms for stuff, considering she's such a sweet, lovely lady.
She does. She likes to step on people's necks.
Yes. Cold-blooded, ruthless, mother of 9, I think. I think 9.
I think so. I think you're
She'll
right.
be here in
about
5
that.
minutes too, guys.
Amazing.
She'll be here in 5 minutes.
She will be, yeah. Oh, I should be saying these jokes when she's in the green room, so I can get her get a smile. one of the best in the biz. Nice going, Gabe. Look at this. Stop was in a great spot.
A little bit
Get
of a rip.
tagged out.
It was
Got a nice
close,
little
man.
ripper here. It was very close. Very, very close. Still
Not
got that
out of the
target
woods
up
yet.
Richard
there.
Harris.
No, you're not. No one ever is.
Richard Harris cracking me up again.
Now what is he saying? Where are you getting these
You have
messages
to
from
be
Richard Harris? I don't even
completely
see it.
out of your mind if you think there's a Mars rover. That was the latest from your boy
It's all
Richard
show.
Harris.
They filmed that fakery on Devon Island.
Legend, absolute legend. Shout out to Richard Harris.
God bless you,
He
Mr.
is
Harris.
In his family's pool house, building a drinking strawberry coolers and building a ant farm. So shout out to him. Good luck with your ant children.
We've been trying to get
Please.
Mr. Harris on TV for over a year now. He just won't do it.
Won't do it. Won't do it. One day. Pretty persistent, Richard. We'll try to get you on. Try to get you on. Crude still pushing lows here. 65.44. NASDAQ pushing higher. Gold selling off. Shout out to all those people who are short commodities. Bilbo Bagholder, I agree. Honestly, that sounds amazing. Hang out in the pool house, drinking strawberry wine coolers.
Dude, tell me how many years it's been since I've had a strawberry wine cooler.
Oh. Just probably when you were 17, if I had to guess, Gabe. Your parents capped it.
No.
Gabe would
You
never.
guys
Gabe
drank
would
at
never.
421? I
is-
don't know what you're talking
Gabe's
about.
an angel. Absolute angel. You can actually see a
Strawberry-
halo above
strawberry-
his head.
No, I think that's you, Dolby.
Strawberry
I think
cooler
you're
and a
above
glass
me.
of tequila today.
Yeah.
Ah, the lovely Anne Marie is already in the green room, punctual as always. Can't wait. Going to have a lovely segment coming up, per usual. Gonna have Hoag, Anne Marie, and Deanna. What is it? Hoag's Heroes?
Those
Is that
angels.
what it is? Hoag's
back.
Angels. That is right.
Magnificent as ever, just cracking through the clouds, just beams of light just shining down on our community. Coming through with the
Tell you,
wisdom.
Those beams of light are skipping right past crude oil. Once again,
Apparently,
back on the
dude.
lows here, 65.40. This 15-minute candle is just all red. I'm gonna get on a smaller time frame here. How? Okay, yeah, this is pretty serious. We're getting some long and strong candlesticks on crude oil here, even on smaller time frames. I'm on a 5-minute, just 3 red candlesticks all in a row. 65.80 down to 65.40. 40-cent move. That's $400 in one E-mini CL contract. That's a hell of a day. ES range bound. NASDAQ a little range bound right now, driving Gabe absolutely insane. He's been
Dude,
looking for this
bonkers,
breakout
man.
out of the 70s for a while, and it is just loading right now.
Equities have
Painful.
gone
And
sideways. Yeah.
we do have an auction coming up in a couple minutes, to my knowledge, right, JD?
There's a tips auction. I don't think it's going to be too market moving.
Auction.
but
That's it.
yes,
Yeah,
there
right
is
at
an
noon.
auction.
2-minute countdown for the tips. So
Right
10-year
here. Give me
tips, high
those
yield,
70s.
and 10-year tips bid to cover. Hopefully, the NASDAQ will reward Gabe and give him the 70s. But chat,
This
I'm
buzzer
going to
beater.
reward you all with an introduction to the next segment. So for the next segment, I already said it once, but I'm going to say it again. For Lunchbox Trading, we have Ho coming in with Anne-Marie and Deanna. Stick around. Do not go anywhere. JD, always a pleasure. Gabe, keep us posted. We are 2 points away from you getting filled. Excellent job coming in, kicking the door down, getting some trades in. Awesome stuff. Chat, stick around.
And we're filled. Let's go.
Lunchbox Trading. Hey, perfect time.
72
Send
hit.
us out of here.
We're in the green. Get us out of here, Tim.
to.
Welcome to Lunchbox Trading. And in the green room, we were just talking about stargazing, and I'm really happy to be back today with two stars right here. Second time this week, I've had the blessing to be on with Dee and Anne-Marie, and I feel very happy to be here. And Dee, how are you today? How are things?
I'm okay. Yeah, it's been an interesting day for me, day of mistiming levels, even though I was spot on all the levels, but somehow it just, I don't know, it just did not pan out. I don't know. I need to have a look at my stop sizes and just see if maybe copper is maybe expanded. We are in a low liquidity time of the year. So that could be messing things up a little bit. But yeah, so let's see what...
You still got a nice day going?
Yeah. No, it's just the combine. No, I'm actually down 1.5K on my live, so I'm just like, I'm done. And I went into combine, and this was actually mainly from this morning. It was the overlap part. So I just did one short copper trade. Of course, it worked out in a combine, right? And since then, I was just like constantly mistiming. I literally called platinum reversal to the tick, didn't take it. So,
I hate it when that happens.
Oh, it's ultra annoying. So immediately that kind of put me on a bit of a bad sort of vibe, and I'm like, that wasn't great. But yeah, it's just one of those days. You can't really get away from them fully. So yeah, it's okay. I've got a long copper going here. There's a GEX2 level that's it's sort of my area of interest all day. So let's see if we can get something going here. Maybe natural gas long as well if they actually wake up, but nat gas has been a bit quiet. Yeah, for now I'm just gonna stick with copper and see where it gets to. So, yeah. How are you guys
Timing
doing?
is right? Right?
Yes,
Anne-Marie, how are
definitely.
I'm doing great. I'm doing great, actually. So in my charts today, let me clean those up so they don't look quite so noisy. So interesting in terms of that time thing, I have put on and the MES beside each other. And so if I feel the itchy trigger finger coming into the space, I'll go with one MES. And as I see it either come in or confirm, I can jump in with the ES. Right now, I have a buy order sitting at 63.91. I'm staring down order flow a little bit, see if it'll pull back into the range. But if it collapses at about 64.20-ish, I think there's a pretty nice short sitting up there as well. So that's my story. We're just being a little patient. I think it's been super important to do that today. And just like Dee, actually last week, Monday maybe, Jay and I were talking about gold is just in a short squeeze. It's gonna roll over. I know it is. I'm seeing it drop. Yeah, just one of those. Went right by me. And then Chase was just... So, there you have
All right. Just kind of going over what's happening in the markets right now. We've got the S&P and the NASDAQ that just kind of rolled over, a little bit of range bound activity. The S&P, as you were talking about, Anne-Marie, we had some pretty decent buying up near these highs. We had Delta at positive 5,000 up here, and just kind of suspecting those were shorter time frame buyers up there, and those shorter time frame buyers got smoked on this move back to the downside. We now are back at those levels, and we are showing a little bit of negative delta. So these buyers probably a little bit stronger, and you mentioned that 64.20. I've got weekly kickoff high at 64.25. So if we do see those levels and we start to see some basing, I kind of like the idea of the short up there. I think we have all the laggard buyers into the market at that time. But of course, time will tell here. We're still seeing about a negative 1,000 in delta. So maybe a little bit more of a short squeeze that could push us up to that level, and we can take a look at taking a trade there. I don't know if you guys saw in crude oil, there was some news that came out that really kind of accelerated the downside. I guess the Trump
What was the
administration
news?
greenlighted
Oh,
Chevron.
yeah.
The Trump administration greenlighted Chevron to resume pumping oil in Venezuela. So a little
Not
more supply
surprised.
perhaps, and of course that's going to put some pressure to the downside. Gold this was one of those I can't believe I missed it moments for me, because
Same.
we took out the initial balance high, and by the time I noticed, it was kind of a little bit more risk. And then we started talking again, and then we got back down pretty close to the IB high, and I missed that again. And we're right back there now. It's not like we're going to miss anything here, but there are a lot of weak structure to kind of fix and kind of recover here in gold. We got another gap down below, session gap takes us down to 33.46 half. But we're going to have to see. Right now, we're again accumulating negative delta near the highs here in the S&Ps. I don't want to sell it here, but it's at the high of value, and I don't want to buy it. So we're going to try and stay patient. I like your idea, Anne-Marie, of being patient.
Yeah,
Gold
there's a
had a
200 lot at 64.20 and 196 at 64.25.
Mm-hmm.
A confession. I broke and got bookmap for one of my other platforms and learned how to make it look super quiet with nothing but order
The
flow
bigger
packed
numbers.
in, so I can
Sure.
read it without having a stroke. And so the orders seem to be pushing us right into that zone. So I do think it'll be a blow off top, particularly since you've got that delta reading where it is. So it'll be interesting to see if we get up
Yeah,
and
we
press into that
just put in a
market.
new session high in the NASDAQ, took out the IB high. We also have negative delta there, so we're maybe starting to see a little bit of a squeeze. And if we can kind of see that blow off top, man,
Yeah,
that'll be a nice opportunity.
there they started running some stops right there.
Mm-hmm.
Anne-Marie,
Yeah,
that's
I know it.
excuse me, Deanna, that's exactly the one I have.
Yeah, with all the
Yeah.
accessories and stuff and all that.
Yep.
Yeah, it's really nice. Yeah,
Very nice.
we're talking about fire
Talking about
pits.
smokeless fire pit.
I
Smokeless
didn't
fire
even know there
pits.
was
Yeah.
such a thing. I had no idea
Hold
you
on.
could have a smokeless fire pit.
Let me see.
Well,
Smoke is kind of the ambiance of the being outside and
It's really quite like the normal fire pits are very smelly and stinky and smoky and ugh. And yeah, so we wanted something that is a little bit safer for our house and everything. And yeah, so we got that one. So let me see what I can
You know who
well, you're
first
gonna have to
who
show us some
advertised?
stuff.
Snoop Dogg advertised it. He said he was going smoke free.
That's funny. That's really funny. Yeah,
Which
that's really funny.
of course he was talking about the fire pit, nothing else.
Yeah,
It's always
Yeah,
420.
yeah.
certainly.
Right. So
That is-
we've got a little bit of content. We got some things going on. We got some housekeeping to do. JD, are you ready?
Let's
There he
do
is.
it, guys. We got an update this morning on some jobless claims. Let's run that beautiful footage if we could, please. Jobless claims. fall for the 6th week in a row, 6 consecutive weeks of lower jobless claims. First-time claims for jobless benefits have fallen to their lowest level in 3 months. An estimated 217,000 initial applications for unemployment benefits were filed during the week that ended July 19th. That marks the 6th straight weekly decline, according to the Department of Labor. Federal workers are tracked separately, but the most recent numbers showed an increase in those federal workers' filings for unemployment benefits. Despite this overall drop in initial claims, the data indicates that it's getting harder for people to find jobs once they become unemployed. The number of continuing claims filed by people already receiving benefits increased by 4,000 for the week ending July 12th. There you have it, 6-week low for jobless claims.
Thank you,
And a
JD.
little movement off the markets from that this morning too. Oh, for sure.
Yeah, a little bit. So yeah, we're seeing our little continuations going here in the equities. I'm starting to get an itchy mouse finger here. We're gonna see if we can find something to get into here. But we know we have the draft coming up, and we have
Excited.
two of the great coaches that are part of the VIP program, Dee and Anne Marie. I just wanted to touch base and see if you guys are feeling ready. I know that Dee, you've been coaching for a long time. You've got great content and everything. Are you adding anything to what you were doing in season 2 for season 3? You got any secrets for me?
I'm not sure I'm going to add anything, but I will flip around some of the content because I think as I've gone through the previous season, obviously the people who are going into a VIP coaching program are a little bit different than the kind of folks that I normally work with. Because typically I aim to work with pretty advanced traders who might be generally skilled, but they have like 1 or 2 things that they're struggling with. Whereas in the VIP coaching for Topstep, I feel that we had quite a few beginners, and I want to make sure that I put maybe the risk model stuff first. Whereas last time I kind of assumed everybody knew that, and then as we went through the program, I just realized that people are getting done by heavily negative risk reward, and they're like, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. And I was like, well, you should try and get at least 1.3 R, even if you're a scalper, just to get that slightly more positive side. And especially if on the days that you lose, one trade can be like minus 11 R. That's not good. And in my head, somehow I thought everybody knew that, and I just want to start by highlighting that, and then maybe go into more kind of like how to tackle prop challenges, what to do, what not to do. So yeah, it's going to be very similar content. Obviously, I have to modify some of it because last time we were in a very high volatility environment. Now we're almost the opposite. We're in a low volatility environment. So, I probably can't be mentioning, oh yeah, now that we have super high volatility, this is what you should do with your stops. It's like, well, no, now we have low volatility. So let's see how we can tackle that. So yeah, there's going to be minor changes here and there, but mostly just tumbling all the lecture order. And just working on trying to get everybody on a similar page. I might be a little bit more strict about people trading NQ, because if they're struggling, that means they probably shouldn't be trading it. So I'm going to try and push people towards ES or YM if they're like really hell-bent on equities, and maybe to open their eyes to some different maybe commodities products that might be better for them, like GC or something. So yeah, I might be a little bit more strict on what they should be trading, especially if I see that it's just going car crash after car crash after car crash. Obviously, something is not working. And a part of your strategy should also be your emotions. How are you managing yourself through that strategy? So many times we hear people say things like, oh, I have a great strategy, but I'm struggling. It's like, well, it's not a great strategy then, is it? So, yeah, man. Your strategy must match your personality. If it doesn't, or the other excuse, oh, I'm just not patient. Well, tough luck because you have to develop patience. So yeah, I might be less sort of nicety and a little bit more strict this time around. Now I kind of know what to expect, and we are always going to get a mix of people, some very, very good traders who might, again, be struggling with one or two things, and some newbies who just need hand holding from the very beginning and just going back to the basics.
One more
Love that.
question for D, and then I want to ask the same questions for Anne Marie. One of the things that I'm pretty sure every coach kind of deals with to some degree or another is there's a million ways to peel an onion, if you will. People are looking at different types of charts, different time frames, and looking for different strategies based on of course, technical analysis, maybe candlestick patterns, those kinds of things. How involved do you get into a trader strategy? I mean, with that many people and the time we have, it's kind of hard to really dig that deep into it. How do you deal with that, Dee?
Yeah, so group coaching obviously quite a bit different. When I'm working with someone one-on-one, I can review their trading plan. We can talk about individual trades. I obviously can't do that with 50 people, right? So that was the biggest adjustment for me last time. And the way I went around that is to have a separate thread in Discord for us, for our group, where people were encouraged to post their stats and then to also go through things that they were struggling with and to just be very honest. I always said, this is a safe space. We're all here to achieve the same goal. So, don't worry, everybody's been through this. So just feel free to pour your soul out. And a few people took me up on that, and it was very nice to kind of dig a little bit deeper. But we did have a couple of people who just did not turn up, or they didn't listen, or they carried on trying to pass in 2 days and just not really taking advantage of anything.
yeah.
So I'm hoping
Yeah,
that part is going to change. But yeah, so I'm not going to be going into every single person's strategy. I am working off the assumption that there is some competence there, however little, that they kind of know at least what a candlestick chart is, maybe how to read some basic order flow. If they don't, I'm very willing to dedicate lectures towards that particular topic. And, if they're complete newbies, I don't know whether anyone's a complete newbie with Topstep. I think most people are just trying to get there too fast, and then they're sizing up. Generally they might have a pretty decent strategy, but they run out of daily loss limit or the maximum loss limit just because they're too sized up. So most of the time when you sort that out, their strategies fall into place. Obviously, I encourage people to post their trades, and as much as I can, I do try and respond. Obviously, not all 50 people are going to be doing that either. I mean, I would love to. I would absolutely love that. But just looking at the previous season, I think we're going to have the same pattern of everybody's being super enthusiastic, and then as the time goes by, more entropy is introduced, and then they realize where their own strategies are maybe lacking. And by trading with, let's say, the same position size, same sort of ideas, same levels, I'm going to be trying to enforce that as much as possible. Whatever levels they're using, I'm not necessarily going to meddle into that. I'm going to tell them what levels I use. They can take away from that whatever they resonate with and throw away the things that they don't resonate with, because we're all different. Everybody would trade differently. Even in my community, I have, the same methodology that I teach to everybody, but like you said, there's 1,000 ways to peel an onion. So somebody will be looking for maybe smaller bites. Other people might only be looking for slightly bigger bites. Some people will be doing like 15 trades a day. Others are doing 1 to 3 trades a day. It's very different. So I don't want to mess with that too much. But having said that, if we have extremes, like one person only doing 1 trade every 2 weeks, well, that's not good because it's intraday. You have to have opportunities happening nearly every single day. at least several times a week. Or if we have the grasshoppers, as I like to call them, doing 200 trades per day, well, that's not good either. It's like, so I'm going to try to get them to be somewhere in the middle. Don't shoot for overall targets that are super ambitious, 10R every time. That's not happening unless you get a trending day. Trending days, yes, they happen more often in equities and in gold, but if you keep chasing that, there will be a time of the year when it's just not happening, and it's just going to be watching paint dry, and yet you're still chasing, there's a perfectly good setup for a range trade, but they're still chasing like 5 and 10 Rs. So maybe just making them a little bit more aware of what sort of a day we have and putting some structure around that. But yeah, I'm not going to be, taking every person's strategy and going, well, you need to be doing this, and then you change that.
Right.
Because obviously there's too many people to be doing that,
Yeah. And everybody does see things differently. Anne-Marie, same thing.
Absolutely.
I mean, you've been trading for a long time. You've coached a lot of people. You've written books. You are one of the goddesses of trading, and I'm so lucky to have two of you with me today.
Right, you are.
What are you preparing for your first season as a VIP coach? Not that it's your first experience coaching.
So my thought is, I'm going to ask the traders how important it is for them to get to a live account. And so we're going to look at the rules for a live account, and we're going to trade in the combine like it's live. So I'm trying to build the right skills at the top end of the range and allow it to filter down so that when they get to the XFA, they understand already the parameters of new rules, how to watch their size properly, and how to keep an eye on those sorts of things. A lot of times we go, ooh, I've got a 100K combine, but they forget that, the drawdown is what it is. And so the sizing and how the risk looks, I'm really going to focus on that. And then for me, I'm going to be simple as I can be by going through price patterns. What does price tell you about where buyers are sitting? What does price tell you about where sellers are sitting? Where would you engage at any point in time, and what would that associated risk be? And then have everything frame out from that really simple box. And so from there, if we're looking at, hey, my goal is to be live, my goal is to be on the leaderboard, whatever it is, a lot of times traders don't shoot the moon. Hey, listen, you can shoot for the moon in terms of skill development. You're not going to get there because that would be insane. But if you're always focused on process and risk, you're going to get way further than you ever imagined. So it's great to think big. Just think with legitimate expectations and learn to manage that risk. And if we learn to manage risk, first of all, saying, okay, if this happens, then here's what you're looking at, and so on and so forth, it's just going to build those confines. And then everybody can do whatever they want to do with their extra indicators. I'm just going to always come back to, did price actually tell us there was a potential for that to happen?
I like that, Anne-Marie. Yeah, you can get to the moon, but you got to get there one step at a time. Like building a house,
Exactly.
it's brick by brick, and you've got to
Exactly.
keep those expectations reasonable, right?
Yeah, 100%.
A
Right, we've
rocket
got
might help as well for the moon.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It's a heck of a long
Not sure a house
ladder.
is going to get you. Yes.
It's a heck of a long ladder, right? So, all right,
Yeah.
we
Yeah.
got hot streaks coming up here.
Woohoo!
Gonna get JD back in here to do the hot streaks. There's the handsome devil. What's going on, JD?
What is up, guys? Let's start with those XFA hot streaks from yesterday. Here they are. At the top of the list is Sylvain on a 43-day heater worth $14,375, trading the micro NASDAQ. Made about $270 yesterday. Michael R. trading the MNQ also made $1,145 trading the MNQ. 42 days worth $30,226. That is a nice hot streak for Michael. David L. 27 days worth $10,534 trading the Russell. Made about $200, just over $200 trading the Russell yesterday. Tenji's 25 days, $31,354 trading gold, just over $200 trading gold yesterday. And Naveen trading the ES, 24 days worth $8,043. Those are your XFA hot streaks from yesterday. I'll be back in about 15 minutes with the live hot streaks from yesterday.
Thank you, JD. Thank you. We just talked about this on Tuesday, but those hot streaks, they just amaze me. Never had a hot streak that long. That's for sure. But nice work for those traders. Very consistent trading, it looks like. Anne-Marie, do you think we just had our blow off top?
I don't.
Not yet.
I think it's gonna. I think it's gonna sit sideways a little bit, and if those order flows are right, the sideways patch is going to send us to the upside, and then we'll have that blow off top. So, waiting.
Patience.
I'm trying to do some D singing, although my voice is nowhere as melodic as hers. So.
Yeah, I do break into a song every so often on Eurotrade, especially when it's just by myself and I'm looking at something and it's like danger zone. Just like random.
You know, we really do have to watch out for those danger zones. They are really apparent. Yeah. They really are apparent.
Get near the danger zone, you got to have the eye of the tiger.
Yes.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
let's
definitely.
see some more songs.
Yeah.
Another song with came out today in 1982, and yes,
today
I was out of high school.
I was about 8. I was about 18
you
months
were 8?
old. 18 months. 18 months old. Yeah. Yeah.
See, I could be your mom.
over here. Well, like I said, yeah, teenage pregnancy, but yes, you're. I think you're the same age as my husband. Bizarrely, I think you're born in January, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So
Wow.
so is he. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Nice
So
memory.
it's a bit weird for me. So it's a bit weird for me to think about that because it's like, oh, Anne-Marie could be my mom, and that means my husband could also be my dad. Ugh. No.
We don't want to go there.
We do not. Definitely not. Yeah.
Alrighty then. Anne-Marie.
Time to swerve.
Yes, this took a bit of a odd tone.
So, Anne-Marie, the second question I asked you is, how are you going to handle people asking questions and people looking, at different tools, different time frames, different charts, different types of, I mean, everybody sees things the way they see them. Of course, we want to improve their performance. But it's very difficult to go piece by piece into somebody's strategies and the things that they're looking at and the way they're feeling them. How are you going to kind of deal with that? I know, we get as close as we can. There's only so much we can do. What are you going to do to
exactly?
Look at that?
What a great question, Hoag. And I've thought about that really a bit obsessively over the last month, because I really want to make sure that, like every coach, I want to make sure that I can give my best. And my tendency is to get into the weeds. So I have to step back and go, all right, big picture. And so my thought is still, if someone says, hey, listen, I'm trading the opening range, which I love the Globex opening range. It's a fantastic trading tool, as you guys know, but My question will always be around, okay, if this is the setup that you're choosing, what does your risk profile suggest that you can take on this trade? What does your setup say the risk should be? And then let's look at price action and see what that is telling us possible risk is. And so always at the end of the day, every indicator we use is essentially lagging, except for order flow, where it shows the trades are, piling in, waiting. Those are the only things that give us that future space that we want to look at. And so what we have to do is consistently go, okay, I hear your strategy. I believe I understand it. Can you tell me what your stop would be? And are you willing to take that risk? And then if we take a look at this without all those indicators, without all those parameters, what is the price action of the traders in the market telling us right now? And if we focus on, I got to tell you, both you and Coach Jack Hoag, I was, rambling on about order flow in a Slack to you guys. And very simply, both of you said very plainly, listen, price moves to where size is. So now the question is, what defines size? And so I've literally been poring over price action flows, and it really does come back to, wait a second. It's where all the buyers said, I think I'm going to buy here, and I'm going to buy so much that I'm not going to let sellers go under there. And if they do go under for a little bit, I'm going to buy it again. And that really comes into those simple elements of what is resistance? What is support? What are the day's participants telling us they're doing? So I'm going to go right back to the groove that is, let's talk about price action. And then they can add their own nuances. Mm-hmm. But I feel that if I can really solidify their understanding of price action, they're going to be much stronger than they were at the very, very beginning. Irrespective of how they like to trade, they'll understand the big backdrop of the participants through the day.
Great answer. D, not everybody has the same order flow tools. How do we talk about order flow when somebody is looking at a different tool for order flow? Maybe they're just watching like time and sales, and watching that order flow in that, or watching on the dome. There's lots of different tools to kind of monitor order flow. When they're using a different tool, how do we help them understand that tool that they're using, even though it's something we might not ourselves use?
I think as coaches, it is our, it's a great question, by the way, but I think as coaches, it's one of our jobs to be in the, to be informed about the tools that are available, especially, me looking at order flow. I always followed what sort of developments were happening there. And personally, just looking at time and sales was always a little bit cancerous to me, because it's, especially if you're looking at the time of day that moves pretty quickly. And I could never really take in that much information. I only have like a limited attention span, I suppose. And I loved when Bookmap came out, but at the end of the day, it's still the same information. Whether you're looking at footprint charts, whether you're looking at Bookmap, whether you're looking at just the dome and time and sales, it's still price doing something at a particular area. So I try to be as flexible as I can and I've kept up with all the tools available. So I can generally tell them what we should be looking for. And also, let's say I've had somebody who was looking at the footprint chart and then saying, but I can never catch like bigger swings. And I'm like, but why? And it's like, well, once the signal comes, I just take like 7 ticks and that's it. And I would argue that order flow, when you're looking at those types of tools, that is a great tool, but that's what it's for. It's there to show you these small imbalances or iceberg orders. It's not necessarily going to give you that big signal that we're definitely either liquidating or going into a markup so that you can hold it until the cows come home. So to me, a mix of both would be perfect to maybe rely on order flow to enter a position. But then if you're looking for something more rather than just a scalp, I would probably look at a slightly larger time frame. And that's actually what my methodology is based around. And then you can, choose your battles. It's like if you want to do a scalp, you can look for a particular order flow event and then just snipe that. Be out in 3 seconds, 10 seconds, if that's your jam.
Mhm.
Or if you want to look at a bigger time frame, maybe use that and then see whether that price action is sustained or whether they've just pinged it and then went right back, like we see in equities a lot. A lot of the times you'll see a small sell-off or a big sell-off, and then they immediately pull it back up. And the sell-offs, usually you can kind of front run using order flow tools. But yeah, to me, if somebody is saying to me, well, I want to hold positions longer, I would argue you can't just stare at order flow because it's going to get you out of positions. It's going to get you out of, it's like,
A
oh,
lot
it's
of false,
there, it's done. Yeah.
a lot of false signals.
So it's down.
Yep.
Yeah. But it's also down to the styles, like I know that, let's say Eddie, and me, hope Eddie's doing well, actually.
He is doing well.
Oh, that's great to hear. Yeah. I was
Yes.
really worried when I heard, I was like, oh my God, no, Eddie.
Yeah,
But yeah, Eddie is a scalper, right? Yeah. How is Eddie doing?
he's good. I'm talking to him just about every day. He's doing well. He sends his love, of course. I've been telling him, everybody who's been asking about him. And he's in his workshop, doing things and
Nice.
working on getting better, and he's doing really well. And again, I will remind him today about everybody that's asking about it.
Please.
That's amazing. I'm so happy that he's it sounds like he's going to be okay. It sounds like it wasn't a major thing because he's in the workshop, right? So
Yeah.
yeah, let's hope he gets fully recovered. Definitely. But yeah, Eddie, he's more of a scalper, right? So he will take 10 ticks and I might be looking at a bigger time frame, so I might use the same signal, and then Eddie will be like, oh, I'm out. And I'm like, oh, really? I think the trade is just starting. Because I hold my trades for like 3-4 hours sometimes. But yeah, so I just aim to be flexible enough as a coach to be able to mold my responses to the style of the trader. But there are diminishing returns with that as well, because if you have somebody who's very new, doesn't really know how to scalp, staring at bookmap but not really sure what they're seeing, we can chat about improving that part, or maybe going into data and seeing what sort of MAE and MFE they usually have. So that's maximum adverse excursion and maximum favorable excursion, which is a very fancy way of saying how deep do your trades draw down to and how much profit you yourself manage to get into before it turns on you. So those two numbers we can use to kind of mold and optimize whatever the individual trader is doing. It's very fun. I love doing that.
You're a very data-driven person. I know that.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah.
I love it.
So I was going to tell you a little bit of a story. You mentioned Jack Doherty, John's dad, and back in like 1983, that's where I met Jack, and he was a broker in the lumber pit, and I was working for another broker and doing a job. They call it a deck holder, and brokers would have a stack of orders, and you would organize the stack of orders so that if the market was going higher, you could peel off the back of it. If the market was going lower, you could peel the inside of it. And so relatively early in my career, I noticed that the downside of the deck was really thick and the upside was really small. So I said to the broker I was working for, John, I said, there's something wrong with the deck. He said, what are you talking about? I said, the orders on the downside is really thick. Upside's really thin. And he looked at me and he says, well, that means we're going lower. And one thing for damn sure that day, I think we ended the day limit down. The market's job is to facilitate trade, and all of the orders that were waiting to be executed, the majority of them were below price, and that's where the market went. He actually put it in kind of an interesting way. He said, we're going lower. I said, why? He says, because the market goes to the point of greatest aggravation.
Interesting.
And I said, well, don't you want to fill the order? So he said, yeah, of course I do. That's how I make my living. But we're going to have a busy day to the downside today. And damn sure he was right on.
That really does bring the dome into view right away, right? If you watch the
took the words out of my mouth. Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. Especially for the products where you see like 100 prices up and 100 prices down. Some of my ones, you only have like 10 of them. So it's a little bit harder to do that. But I also look at the kind of a similar thing if I don't have the 100 prices up and down, to literally see where the market came from and whether we're maybe increasing volume to the downside if there's a particular area of demand where a lot of buying was happening. And very frequently the market will run straight to those areas before it turns around. And I love reading into that. Again, I am a nerd. So there's, a couple of ways to see it. And if you know where to look, you can actually see where the market sort of had most interests. Let's put it that way.
And the one thing that we can't see in the dome that we could see in the deck, we knew where the stops were. But you get an idea of where the stops are through experience. And speaking of my old friend Jack Doherty, we got John Doherty in for another LFA Hot Streaks segment here. Let's get John in here. What's up, buddy?
Yeah.
What's up, guys? We've got some live funded hot streaks to go over real quick. Little different than the XFA guys. Mark R, having a good day trading the NASDAQ, $327. 9 days were $3,559. John N, 7 days were $2,972 trading the Micro ES, $384. Hua Feng, who we've been talking about all week long, he's taking payouts. He's on our P&L board. He did it again, picked up $6,193 trading the NASDAQ yesterday. Now on a 6-day heater, we're $26,837. Jacob, 5 days were $1,289, picked up $240 trading Micro Gold. And Parth, 5 days worth $1,143, made $230 trading the ES yesterday. All 5 of these traders eligible for payouts, and a couple of them are taking payouts too. There are your live funded hot streak leaders here at Topstep.
Thanks, JD. Make sure you say hi to your dad
when
you talk to him.
Yeah, tell him we were chatting about him today.
Such a great guy. Such a great guy.
Absolutely.
He
I'm
always
hoping
seemed
to be still trading when I'm that age as well. That's quite remarkable.
Me too.
Yeah.
He always seemed to be able to keep his cool under some very difficult and hot situations in the lumber pit back in the day. Always a gentleman, and I want to sit down and have a pizza with him one of these days. Maybe we may work that out one of these days very soon. So,
yeah, that'd be cool.
All right.
That'd be cool to actually have somebody sit there and do it. I just want to know if JD ever wound him up. Where JD ever.
JD, I'm sure there's stories there. Come back.
Jack ever took him out in the backyard going, you and I are having a chat.
I want want to hear those stories too. Yes.
Well, maybe we'll.
JD has gone quiet.
I know. I can see
He's
it.
pleading the fifth.
Okay, that's good.
That's it. Tim, kill the stream. We're done.
Oh my
Well,
gosh, that's hilarious.
I'm sure we get those stories over a bottle of bourbon one day, or maybe today over a bottle of tequila, but that might have to happen later. So we got about 5 minutes left. I know, Anne Marie, you've been talking about order flow. We've been talking about order flow, and the things that we discussed, and you seem to have had some sort of an epiphany over your view of order flow. Would you like to share some of those thoughts and that epiphany somehow?
So when when I first started staring at it, I knew that the concept for the guys on the floor was, listen, price goes to where size is. And so I would see a big size and I would go, oh, okay, that means we're going to buy there, we're going to sell there, or whatever. But although that's a simplistic comment, it doesn't mean one lot of whatever, 200, 300, 500, whatever. What it really means is where all the traders collectively bundling. And so when I first thought about it, I said, I think the answer to that is sometimes. Sometimes it goes into the size, but I wasn't looking at it the right way. And because I have so much respect for you and Jack, I went, you know what? You need to go back and look at this again. And so what I really did see, and I actually took a couple of pictures this morning and showed them, I said, okay, see how it's bunching up right here? This pop-up over resistance is not a buy zone. It's a selling zone because all of the order stack is below us. And so if you don't look at order flow or you don't pay for that extra element in Topstep, you really have to go back to, okay, where is support and resistance? And so if you go, oh, I really want to use order flow, but it's step back, look for support and resistance, and it's going to converge because of those traders piling up in that space. And so I feel like I learned something brand new in the last 3 days. And it was because I came into something that I thought my thoughts were challenged. And instead of dismissing the opposing thought that I was hearing from you and Jack, I said, I really trust these guys. Let me go all the way back to the beginning and start staring it down again. And I love that the Topstep community is filled with guys like you who just have so much experience on the floor that can really translate to these tactical virtual platforms that we're sitting on, and you see the same thing over and over because it's the human condition.
Yeah, well, I thank you, and I appreciate that. And it was, and I'm sure Jack would agree. It was a relearning process going from the trading floor to screen trading. You didn't get to see your competitors in the eyeballs. You don't get to, as a broker, you don't get to see where the stops are. You get to see where the stops are as a broker on the floor, but we don't get to see those stops now, and it would make a big difference. And that's the reason why we don't see them.
Yeah, right.
Really glad to have helped in any way, of course. And
it was fantastic.
Awesome. So, well, we got just about a minute left here. Dee, do you have any closing comments that you'd like to talk about?
Well, I closed that trade, so that was
Oh, you did. I saw that.
462, and yeah. We got up to a gamma wall talking about order flow and stuff, and
Yeah.
it's pretty late in the day, so gamma walls can be a little bit difficult to break through, especially when there's nothing else to push it. So I'm gonna end the day there, and I'm looking forward to the next season of VIP coaching. It's going to be super exciting. I know that we've made some changes on the back end. And I know Robert is working hard on that. So I'm really, really looking forward to meeting everyone and
Same.
just helping them on their journey. Yeah.
Me too. This is really the first season for me as a VIP coach. Although we've all coached a lot of traders. I'm really looking forward to it as well. Looking forward to meeting the team and doing everything that I can to help improve their performance. And Anne Marie, I know you're very excited about it as well. Do you have a closing comment that you want to talk about? Did we lose him? What happened? I think we must have lost.
I think our next guest just bumped him. Oh, there's Anne Marie. She's back.
Oh, there's Anne Marie. Okay. Well, Anne Marie.
Still, I'm just trying to say. Look at that. That's still was like. So.
All right. Well, thank you, Anne Marie. Thank you, Dee. If you can still hear us, as always, I always feel doubly blessed when I have the opportunity to be on screen with both of you. And again, looking forward to the next segment as well. Trader Psych. We got our good friends Dr. Jerome and Dr. V coming back for another session. And we're discussing micro habits, daily systems, becoming a better version of yourself, and a whole lot more. You don't want to miss this one. Looking forward to being there. So much offered here on Topstep TV. We're all very happy you are here. And this is Topstep TV. Let's go. And an even quarter bid, half bid, the orders bid, even bid. Now I'm a seller. Quarter, half, the orders, and evens. it is the segment you've all been waiting for, Trader Psych. We have Dr. Jerome, Dr. Vanessa here with us. Dr. Jerome is I gotta get the right thing up here. Doctor specializing in neurology and neurophenomenology. That's right, phenomenology.
Thank you. Beautiful. Thank you.
All right. And Dr. Vanessa is a clinical psychologist, hypnotherapist, mindfulness instructor. You've met them all before. You've met them before. They were here last Friday. They're here back with us today, and they have some really wonderful things to discuss with everybody. I'm just going to let them go. I'm going to maybe have some questions along the way. Be watching the chat too, in case there's any good questions that come in there. Maybe we can ask the good doctors. But Dr. J, take it away.
Wonderful. Good morning, good afternoon, Hoag, everybody. Hope everybody's doing well. Hi, Dr. V. So I don't know how many of you have never heard me speak before, but let's say your luck has run out. So those of you who are familiar with what we teach are also familiar with the directness with which I speak. So you see, I have enormous faith in the potential that lies inside human beings. So what we're going to try to convince you today is that you personally, you are the creator of your own destiny. And you have been conditioned not to win, but to survive. And that should never be good enough. So let's start with a truth most people underestimate. Your life, the one you wake up to, complain about, or dream of, is the compound result of small, tiny decisions made every single day, like the micro decisions you make in the space between a trigger and your action, right? It's called reaction most of the time. And that's where your entire, what we call mental architecture, is built. And let's talk about it. So to keep things basic and simple, in the brain, we have the PFC, that's the frontal lobe, the prefrontal cortex with the dorsolateral prefrontal cortex. That's the executive system, the planner, the observer. That's the part of you that knows what you should do, the one that sets goals, defines values, and understands consequences. But here's the thing. The PFC is not the one who acts it. It would be easy, right? It's the one who designs, let's say, the blueprint. The one who acts most of the time in real time is what we call the limbic system, the emotional interpret, the protector sometimes, or the now focused engine. And so every decision you make happens at like the convergence, the intersection of design and desire, of clarity and comfort. In trading, for example, this is the trader who builds a solid strategy during the weekend. On Sunday, he's like, yeah, I'm going to rock it. I'm going to smash this week. Only to throw it out the window on a Tuesday when volatility hits, right? So you think you're lacking information, for example, but most of the time, you're lacking an internal system strong enough to hold the plan when emotion shows up. You got a plan. When emotion shows up, because we're human, you're not strong enough, and that falls apart. So we look around, and when we look around anywhere in the world, we see people suffering, right? People in need. And we, who have the greatest advantage in the world, living in great countries, we are sleeping. We get opportunities, and we don't pursue them. We play at it. Everything you play at is a game. Anything you win at takes serious effort. And I don't care how excited you are, and there's a ton of excitement and good reason for it. I acknowledge that. But that doesn't matter if you don't change, because where you are right now is the cumulative result of the thinking you've had, the thoughts you've had, the emotions you've used, the habits you've developed, and that everything have created the circumstances you sit in. And I got taught years ago, before money comes preparation. Before money comes effort. Before money that will make you happy, you have to build the foundation of integrity and caring. Money will make a good man better, but it will also make a bad man worse. and I got told that should be the end of what you need to learn about money. It's not necessarily a consequence of hard work, right? Money is a consequence of how well you got prepared to deserve the stuff, right? But that's new, huh? Like ask yourself, wherever you go to work today, tomorrow, next week, who took that job? You or your cousin or your grandmother? Who walked in there one day and said, "Oh, I'll settle for this"? And what was the psychology behind that settling? Was it fear? Was it survival? It certainly was not prosperity. You've got to know how you're thinking, because your thinking and my thinking is the absolute unequivocal creator of our reality. Therefore, I say to you, there is no reality except that which is the end products of your personal thoughts. And you're going to understand why I'm starting this way. Every great thinker who's thought on these things expressed it in so many different ways. But the premises say this: as you think, so shall you become. So your thoughts are the cause of your behaviors. Your behaviors over time are the cause of routines of your habits, and your habits over time create the circumstance you're in, called your life. Every decision we make to show up, to quit, to take a trade, to walk away, every decision is governed by systems inside our brain. And two key players run that show: the PFC and the limbic system. The PFC is the part that dreams, strategizes, and says, "I'm going to become something more." But right underneath it, there's another force, your limbic system, the emotional brain. It's reactive, survival based. It doesn't care about your goals, your dreams, your vision. It just wants to feel safe and avoid pain. So when you say, "I want to change," oh, it's 2026, I want to change, it's the PFC speaking, the prefrontal cortex. But when fear hits, when discomfort creeps in, when you hesitate or self-sabotage or lower your self-image, that's your limbic system pulling the emergency brake. And guess what? When the moment is hot, when you're in front of the market or staring down a difficult life decision, whichever part of your brain is stronger wins. That's why people know what to do, but don't do what they know. Because the emotional system hijacks the rational system. And if you want to change your life, your trading, your relationships, your body, your wealth, then it starts by reclaiming your mind. You can't run from truth. Truth belongs to us at like the soul level, the brain level. We're wired for it. The problem is we don't hear it very directly often. And when we do it, is a moment of truth for you. It's a moment for you to decide, because you may not have that moment again. And we think we'll get it tomorrow or next week. But get it now. Get it now or forget it now. Right? How is that? So there's a battle between the rational and the emotional brain. But the emotional, the limbic system, it's not the enemy. It's just designed for reaction. So when you understand that, when a trader, for example, sees price reverse just before the TP, it's the amygdala that whispers, "Grab it now. You'll lose everything, but grab it now." And when you listen, not once, but over and over, you're not just losing your character or your edge, if you want to call it. You're rewiring your brain to favor relief over results. Okay? Self-sabotage is predictable. It's the brain favoring short-term emotional safety over long-term identity alignment. Short-term emotional safety over long-term identity alignment. And there are three words that are the, let's say, the genesis of success, whatever you do in life. And they are simple. It's become, do, then have. Become means prepared. It means build yourself. It means increase your knowledge, increase your energy, increase your application of effort. Becoming is learning. Then you must do what you've learned.
Dr. J?
We have, yes, sorry.
I just want to, while we're on this subject, you mentioned self-sabotage. And when it comes to self-sabotage, I've heard other people say that self-sabotage isn't actually a thing, because especially in the markets, you'd have to know how to take a wrong trade every time to self-sabotage. I know you're talking about self-sabotage by letting your limbic system take over your decision-making process. Do you see that happen? I mean, of course, we probably try to do that in trading, um, but is anybody that good to where they're going to be able to know that they're taking a bad trade?
Excellent question. So there's the dimension of self-sabotage I mentioned, and there's the one you mentioned as well, which is more connected to self-image. Am I right in the understanding? Or not?
I mean, you have a bad trade, you put on max position and just say, the heck with it. If this goes my way, fine. If not, that's just a bad decision to make, right?
Oh yeah. So then, well, when you're experienced enough and when you know your system significantly enough and to know which market conditions you should operate in, then if you don't respect all of these, then yes, you will self-sabotage yourself, because you will tell yourself, oh, I knew it. But deep down, you didn't really knew it. Like it's
Right.
Again, the emotional and the rational one. It's the cognitive overload versus emotional overload. So it's all about discipline, and Dr. V is gonna speak beautiful about it. It's about repeating things with consistency, because it's easy to do things once and twice, right? But why is it that you build a strategy during the weekend and you screw it up on Tuesday, right? Perhaps on Monday, perhaps on Wednesday, right? So it's all connected indeed on the become.
Disturb your groove. Go for it, Dr. J. I
Oh
apologize.
no, no worries, Sir Hoag. Please interrupt.
Can I add
But
some?
yeah,
Dr. V.
No, I just wanted to add something on that, but I will let you finish, Jerome.
Go ahead, please.
I think self-sabotage is knowing what you should do and then still like putting your emotions first, right? It's like in my journey, I always want to talk about my personal experience as well as my clinical experience. So for my personal experience and what I see with my mentees is it's like they know the recipe, right? But they still take these early entries because early entries are emotional entries. It's like a bad habit that we just cannot take away from the recipe. Like I need to get in first, right? So that's how I see self-sabotage. It's when we are still trading on emotions. And like you said so beautifully just now, having the tension building of I need to get into that trade. I'm scared that I'm going to miss the entry, or I need to make money now. So the tension is building and you need the gratification of having this tension go away. So it's not really saying, oh, unconsciously or not, I'm taking a bad trade. It's not that, but it's just knowing what you should do and still you act out of unconsciousness and from the emotional brain.
Thank you, Dr. Vanessa.
Thank you. So we're on the verge of becoming is learning, and we have tremendous content here on Topstep TV on YouTube, and you have books, but Topstep TV has tremendous content. So we have the learning, right? And you have it all over here. But how many of you are going to do what you've learned? You know, in my life, I'm very young, but I often say I've studied psychology of success. It's no golden science, but people often ask me, what's the biggest secret of success? And I said, it's so simple, you might miss it. They say, what do you mean? Mm-hmm. I say, you're in front of it every morning when you wake up. It's being honest in front of that mirror and saying to yourself, the true self, saying to yourself, who am I? And then measure what you do from that moment forward in the day and see how it reflects back at you when you look honestly. See, success is not a big secret at all. It's not a big secret. It's be, do, and have. And in the universe, there's a law that is undisputable, and it's the law of cause and effect. For every positive, there is a negative. For every obstacle, there is an opportunity. It's all connected. We just think we're separate from the wisdom of the universe or the laws of the universe. And I got news for you. They don't care if you ever learn them, and those laws don't care when you learn them if you ever apply them. They just are, and they run the game. So, cause and effect, means and end, root, seed, thought, creation, trade, P&L, habit, circumstance. Everything that you see as complete is only the manifestation of that which was spiritual in the form of spirit and thought in the beginning, or it could not be. The Eiffel Tower, it was a thought. Now apply that to your life. Is it important what you think? Is it important that you edit your thoughts, your emotions? Is it important that you correct your thinking? Because it's your thinking that is creating your life. You know, these two men sat behind bars, one saw mud, the other saw stars. The circumstance was identical, but the individual perception was quite different. Therefore, the outcome and the experience was equally different. Oh, but people who quote on this law, they know how you can change your life. Because if you can change how your mind, you can change your circumstance. And remember, Dr. William James, one of the father of American psychology, at the end of his life, he was asked, what is the biggest contribution to humanity in your lifetime? To which he responded, and listen closely, please. A human being can alter the circumstances of their life by altering their attitudes of mind. Their attitudes of mind. So how many times do we need to hear it before we get it? Who do you hang with? Who do you hang with? That's a good one, right? Because we don't make the connection between the universal and ourselves. Because the universe is like a spiritual reality and we don't get it. And you have to know that we are equipped as human species to tap in and to understand and to employ that power. But we get bogged down in negative, self-depreciating conversations. We are hardly ever satisfied with who we are, aren't we? We always want what's over there. And we'll get what's over there when we'll get right here, there. I'm told you, I'm very direct. People who know us know that, right? So how many of you realize that you need to change in order to get where you want to be? What do you think about that?
Why is change so difficult?
That's the part of Dr. Vanessa.
It seems most people are afraid of change, whether it's good change or bad change.
Exactly. The brain is used to get you comfortable with what you know and with what you've experienced. So we are in comfort with what we know, and we are in discomfort with the unknown, right? But the unknown, when we lack knowledge, is the unknown as well. And so today the goal is to make you understand that wherever you are in your life or in your trading, it all becomes with what you put in your mind. Okay, how you learn, what do you learn, how do you process it, how do you apply it? I love how Dr. Vanessa is applying the baking of a cake like a trade, right? And she has so many other analogies, and that's the applying part. But how do you get it? When you learn something at school, do you think about the source, which is the teacher? Not really. But when you learn something online from YouTube, for example, or from a book, how do you certify the knowledge? How do you certify the information is valuable for you and how you apply it? You don't know, right? You don't know. If you knew, people would know, right? So nobody got lucky in this business. This business is very hard. And that is why a lot of people don't succeed in life, nor in trading, because it's simple yet hard. Become, do, and have. But people want to have before doing, right? And before doing, you gotta become. And that's why I believe exactly. People want it now. Exactly.
Yeah. Well, thank you, Dr. J. Dr. Vanessa, I'm assuming you are ready to take over. Dr. J, are you kind of Ready to pass it off to Dr. Vanessa?
Oh, I got some stuff, but I'm ready to pass it off. And if we have some time, I can bounce on it.
I didn't mean to cut you off there. I was kind of wondering if you were.
No, I don't know if the timing will match. So
okay,
I prefer to do it this way. If we have time, I'll follow on.
Okay.
I don't want to pressure Dr. Vanessa as well.
Okay. Well, I'm sure everybody's looking forward to hearing Dr. Vanessa too. So, Doctor, please.
Hello, Topstep. Hello, beautiful people. How are you today? How was your trading day?
We are monks of the market.
Yes. So, yeah, how was your day? Did you break any rules? Did you stick to the plan? I want to hear all about it. I am a bit FOMOing at the moment because I missed a beautiful long entry on platinum. I had a beautiful trend break, and now it's going away without me. But that's okay, right? It's part of life.
Happens to me a lot.
And I had a beautiful short out of NQ this morning, so I'm quite happy. But anyway, I love platinum. Like platinum, responds so well to trend lines. I'm a trend line trader, and beautiful. I'm looking at the 5-minute chart now, and it well, anyways. So yeah, I'm really happy to be here today and talking about psychology with you. And please don't be scared of shrinks, okay? We're just trying to level up the mind game. And by the way, like every time I do this with you, I am learning a lot too, okay? I am a clinician. I work on a daily basis to help people rewire their brain, okay? It's the only way we can change. It is one thought at a time. And then the thought becomes an action. But it's really starting small. And I want to talk about micro habits today, okay? We need to dissect the way we approach the markets. And we need to dissect also what the market exposes from us, like I mentioned last week, right? So what is the market trying to tell you? What are your areas where you should be better, right? What are your struggles, internal struggles with the market? And also, what do you do good, right? You know those great trades, like what happened? What made you good that time? So micro habits are crucial because they will agglomerate and become like this sand castle starts with 1 grain of sand. But we need to be very mindful about every step of the process and not, like we discussed just before, being too impatient of getting there. And trust me, I know that firsthand. Patience is not my strong suit, let's say that, okay? I have a lot of ideas. I have a lot of drive. Like I want to have things now, right? Yesterday, right? It has to go fast. Like I want it now. Let's go. Let's do it. And sometimes it's hard for me to just sit still and just be and just accept. And at the moment in my personal life, I need to let go of so many things. And it is so hard. But every time I remember what the markets are teaching me, and trading is such a blessing because every day I'm becoming a better person because of trading, even if it's so hard, okay? So let's start with rewiring the brain for trading. And in some way, it is so simple. It's screaming at you, right? It is find your strategy. Simple enough, okay? Find what suits you and then stick with it long enough to get an idea of it, if it's working or not for you. And if you're ready, you found something, you're comfortable in it, you've practiced it. Now you see it like as a job in a factory. Okay, let's say that we all work together in this giant factory, and the factory is the markets. Okay, we decide we are working in a chain, okay? And my job in this chain is to put I don't know, like a boat somewhere on the piece of wood. Okay, this is the job I chose, aka my strategy. This is what I feel comfortable in. I'm not too overwhelmed. I just put a boat on this piece of wood. So guess what? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Thursday, I'm gonna go back and do what, you think? When I arrive at the factory, what do I have to do? My damn job, which is the piece of wood and the boat. I'm not putting anything else in there because it's going to disrupt the whole chain. I need to do what I need to do, and that is it. So please, people, I really hope this analogy works for you. Choose what is simple, what you understand, what you feel comfortable. Whether it's scalping, whether it's a 30-second candle on NQ, whether it's intraday swinger, whatever it is, but find your personality in the markets. And then your job is to do the same thing over and over and over again. And guys, this is so boring. Making money consistently in the markets and getting paychecks out of the markets is incredibly boring. And that's why it is so damn hard to make it. One of the reasons. Because the brain seeks novelty. Okay, we don't like change because it's uncertain, but we need, like, you know, like to experience different emotions. And also we love intense emotion. Like, it is so amazing to think about, I could make $3,000 like being long NQ today. Like, how that would be amazing. So I could pay for this and this and that and bring my kids on a holiday. And there you go. You get trapped in emotional trading because these thoughts of a better life will make you lose the system when you approach the market. Okay, so I want to talk about something, like I said, that I've personally struggled with, and I know many of you too. Okay, getting caught in a vicious cycle of blowing accounts, oversizing, trying to solve your financial stress through impulsive trading. Okay, how many of you on a Friday had this bitterness of, oh my gosh, I traded so good the whole week, and then Friday, boom, like I lost all my eval accounts or my...
Oh, no, that's never happened to me.
Good for you. I'm very impressed.
It's
You know
happened
you
to
can't
us
lie,
all.
right? You're with a shrink, you cannot lie.
No, it's happened to us all, of course. I mean, if you're in this long enough, it's going to happen.
Yeah, it happens. And the more we try to force results, the worse things get, okay? But there is a way out. I experience it too, okay? And it starts with, again, building new connections in your brain, one small, tiny, atomic habit at a time. Okay, so some people were asking for book recommendations. I think Atomic Habits is a must read. It's an amazing book. I had the audiobook, so when I was going for a run or in the car, you're stuck in traffic, well, you learn stuff, right? It's amazing. Also, I'm gonna sound very cheesy, okay, like a frame that you buy at Walmart, but I'm gonna say it. I really love The Alchemist, the book by Paulo Coelho. This is not the cheesy part. This is an amazing book that everyone should read, I think. And in the book, like, the idea is everything is already within us. And when I work with my clients, this is what I'm telling them, right? I am just a flashlight helping you find the right tools for you. But I don't have any tools to give you. You have everything you need already. I'm just helping you finding your tools. Okay, so everything is already there. So stop worrying. Okay, the successful trader you want to become is inside of you somewhere, sleeping. Okay, and sometimes showing up, but it's there. So how can we reach it? Okay, so the vicious cycle of emotional trading. Okay, we might, for example, have some financial stress, or we want more independence, and we get this emotional urgency, we oversize, we lose, we shame, and we're back to stress, and even more, right? So it's not just poor decision making. It's your brain on a dopamine loop, chasing short-term relief. Okay, and I know it feels good, right? It feels good. But on the long term, like Dr. J just said previously, we need to go faster by going slower. Okay, if you get my point, you need to have a different identity. And in the book Atomic Habits, they talk about that. He talks about that, saying that the best changes come when we want to change as a person. Okay, so you need to have this idea where I am a responsible trader, I'm a disciplined trader, and chase reward that are, give yourself some reward when you behave the way you should in the markets. Okay, the money shouldn't be your reward. It's very nice, it's a byproduct though, okay, of trading. It's not the aim. The aim is to behave the right way. So there's the neuroscience of habit loops. Okay, we talked about a little bit about the Hebb's law, okay, last week. So neurons that fire together wire together. Every time you react to pressure by taking oversized trades, that loops become stronger. Again, we have the basal ganglia in the brain, which governs habits. It doesn't care if it's helping you or hurting you. It's just wiring. It's like, let's say that we have a bunch of plants in our head or flowers. Your flowers will bloom if you give them water, right? So decide which flowers you want to water in your brain. Okay, and dopamine isn't about reward, it's about anticipation. So oversizing or chasing a big win feels good before the result even happens. That's what keeps us stuck. And why discipline feels boring for the brain. So let's get honest again. Discipline doesn't feel exciting. It feels flat, mechanical, unsatisfying. Okay, like the mechanical job, the same exact job that you have to do every day. It's simple. Okay, it's like, it reminds me also of the turtle traders experiment, right? So the turtle traders experiment was in the 80s, and two traders were fighting together. So Richard Dennis and William Eckhart fighted over the fact that everyone could become a trader. One was saying, yes, everybody can become a trader with the right recipe, and the other one was saying, no, it's not possible. I don't know if you heard about that study.
Oh, yes.
Experiment.
Yeah.
It's
Richard
amazing,
Dennis,
right?
I knew him.
Oh, wow, really?
Yeah.
Wow, how was he?
Yeah. Not well, but I rubbed elbows with him a couple of times.
Nice.
And he was right. I think anybody, just about anybody can become a trader. I agree with him.
I so agree with him too. And he was saying, and the other trader would say, yeah, but I could put the recipe in the New York Times and still 80% of people would fail.
Mm-hmm.
Why is that? Okay, so even the simplest trading strategy will have people lose a lot of money because they keep not following the simple rules, right? So discipline feels boring. There's no uncertainty, okay? No dopamine surge. And again, some people, okay, consciously or not, are addicted to drama. They need a little drama in their life. When everything is going well, it's like, well, what should I screw, right? You know, I'm just happy and
You're
flat.
right. You're right. It's boring is boring. You need a little bit of excitement in your life. Throw a horseshoe into it, right?
Yes. It's so true. Again, that's totally human and normal, but then chase it somewhere else, please, not in the market. Okay? If you want to find excitement in the market, please don't. Just wire me your money. Okay? I will give you my account details. You can just give your money to me instead. I'm just kidding. So there's no story also behind it. You know, it's not like, hey, what did you do today? Well, I'm a trader, so I just shorted when we lost my uptrend, right? So also the social aspect of a trader, or our family and friends, like, oh my gosh, like you're a trader, like how much money you made. Do I ask that to my dentist, how much money he made? Right? Like, do I ask, I don't know, my boyfriend, like, hey, how much money you made today when he come back home, right? It's
right.
a job, right? Like, why we should answer that question, how much money you made today? Like, what's the point?
Right.
But the key insight, okay, and Hoag, tell me if I talk too much. Your boredom is actually a good sign. Okay? So if you feel bored in your trading, like give me a thumbs up. If sometimes it feels boring, give me thumbs up, okay? It's a sign of progress. It's amazing that you feel bored. Okay? So, practical takeaways, okay? So overcoming discipline fatigue, how to make it stick. We need to track days. We need to track the behavior. We need to say, to see visible streaks. Okay, like, I don't know, like put in your journaling software, like a star, or rate your day every day. Like, give yourself some reward with your process. Okay, and I said also tie it to your identity. Shift from I need discipline to pass a prop firm to I'm a methodical, process-based trader. That's who I am. I chase my excitement, my adrenaline, my dopamine elsewhere. Okay? So after a fully disciplined session, please reward yourself. Okay? Like, I don't know, going for a walk, a run, just music, a nice coffee, going out for lunch with a friend, like breathe it in, like take all the good energy from it. And also think of your brain, hey, my brain just made a new connection in the way I want to trade, and that is awesome. Like, I'm having neuroplasticity happening live in my brain, right? That's awesome. So try to dissect as much as possible. What do you need to have a good trading day? So what is your process? How do you chart? What is your system? Simple enough. Okay, have maybe a 2-minute daily reset before the charts. Maybe you just breathe, mindfulness exercise, 1 minute post trade review. Did I follow my plan? Hard stop rule. If you break a rule, you need to stop trading for 2 days. Like, make like hard rule for yourself. Okay. Also, morning or at the end of the day visualization before you start or going to bed. I remember I was trading before falling asleep a lot. Okay, when I was in my first 2 years of learning how to trade, I was trading, like rehearsing in bed at night. Like, okay, so I did that, but then knowing that I should have done this and that. So like athletes, right? Rehearsing. The brain doesn't know the difference. It will fire in the direction you want to. Also, simple habit tracker. Okay, so maybe there's an app, okay, we can have, or just put it on paper or in a file that you can look at. Okay, so the final takeaway would be your brain will resist boredom, but success lives there. Okay, it's not about passion, adrenaline. I get that you're passionate about the markets, and that's totally fine. Okay, but I'm talking about your process here. Okay, it's not about passion or adrenaline, it's about repetition of the right behaviors. The boring trades, the small wins, the quiet consistency, that's what builds a real trader. Okay, you are not there to entertain your nervous system with your hard-earned money. You are here to master your craft. Okay, I'm looking at the time. I don't want to talk too much. So I don't know what you think about that, Dr. J.
That was beautiful. A lot of practical example. How did that like it? I think they liked it. You gave practical examples. I mean, it's greatly developed. That's the exact process of what we go through and how we struggle and why things are slow instead of fast. A lot of people like fast things, and I think that was a beautiful wrap. If you want, I can follow on.
Yes, of course.
Yes. Okay. So chat, I'm back. The guy you don't like is back. So I'm gonna speak about self-image. We often speak about self-image. Don't think about, oh, he's gonna speak about self-image again, blah blah blah. Okay, we're trying to share things not only about trading but in life in general. So hopefully you take it in. But the thing is, you know, the Dr. V and I know this very well. The mind is so trapped in the past. We have patients that are so trapped in the past, and you have self-defined yourself as good-looking, bad-looking, good, bad, smart, dumb, talented, whatever. And you've done all of that to yourself, blaming other people you bought in. So let's take a look at this thing we call self-image, because we need to speak about it to improve it if we need to improve our lives, right? Can you see the connection? So first, well, whoever told you you can never be a star? Whoever told you you are not uniquely talented? Whoever told you you couldn't do it? Whatever it is, whoever told you you can't be a doctor? Whoever told you you cannot be a profitable trader? Whoever told you whatever they told you. The question I am asking you today is, why did you believe it? Why did you believe it? But here's the catch. If I believed that yesterday, can I give it up today and start anew? Like, can I give it up today? Okay, I believed it yesterday. Can I believe it up today and start a new one? Because listen to this. The only moment you've really ever had in life, as Hoag said, is the moment you're in right now, right? If you're here now, you'll have another second. And in 10 seconds, the only thing you'll have is going to be another now. So we think about yesterday and then we reflect as some form of memory. And usually we try to change everything we've done, right? Oh, yesterday I took this trade, but because the 7 EMA was crossing under the 20 EMA, I shouldn't have taken this long because it looked bearish. But what you got is now. So don't think about the past. If you establish a new direction in your life and you're sincere, you'll be amazed on what will be gathered onto you. So you need to do things people are not going to do, and you have to do them consistently. The question we ask you today is, are you willing to do it? And there's a story I want to share today. I love the great story of David and Goliath. If you think you can't win, please just listen. That's a story that I love. So Dave, you know this story basically. David was a little guy. Goliath was like 3-4 times his size. And I don't remember David's or Goliath brothers. He said to David, don't fight him, you can't win. So do you get the parallels? So don't do it, you won't make it. All around you, negative influence. So David learned very quickly that he had to get away from negative influences and negative input, because he knew of that to influence the mind, which would influence the behavior. So David negated the negative, but then David did something that you all need to do, and we all do. David became good at his trade. David practiced and practiced and practiced. He would go down and get like his stones and polish them the way he wanted and get the absolute perfect stones. He became skillful. Is there a parallel here? After being skillful, he became confident. But when did he become confident? Right away? No. He had faith right away. That you can have right away. Confidence is a process and a byproduct that needs to be built upon exercise, application, and knowledge of acquisition. I mean, this is simple, folks, right? It's simple. But would you do it? Would we do it every single day? Being bored, being uncomfortable? But David, he prepared, he practiced, and he made sure he had the right tools to do the job, right? And then he was confident, but he wasn't temptative. Because temptative is a lie for me, not a power. It's saying you don't have what you got. But you got power you have not been able to tap in because you're afraid to be judged, you're afraid to be ridiculed, you're afraid to be thought you might not be surprised. Who cares? Who cares? They're not going to pay your bills. They're not going to feed your kids. Prove me the opposite. Personally, I've never seen a statue anywhere that was built to a negative or complaining critic. Never. You know, this is a universe that does not favor the timid. That's Socrates. He said that, Socrates. And as a spiritual insight into this, because we were creating with this potential, the universe won't favor you if you don't develop it and use it, the power inside of you. But can you handle that?
I think
so we can all succeed in life and in trading. Go ahead.
I think it's so true what you're saying. I think we become what we believe, right? Like if we are having this ceiling for ourselves, well, guess what? We will not fly higher than that. So I think the whole idea of the power of our thoughts is really something we need to pay attention to. Like, what am I feeding my brain with? Right? So negative thoughts will not get us anywhere. We really need to get aware of them. And one way to do so is to journal the thoughts that we know that are not good for us. Like, put them on paper and just dissect them as well. And it's so funny because when we put our thoughts on paper, they become so like ridiculous, right? We're like, why am I thinking that? Also the anxious, the how can I do this, or why can't you, right? The only way to find out is just follow what you want to do, and then something will happen out of it. Okay. But it's very important to listen to what we have to say, and also to clean what's in our brain. And most of the time we have learned bad patterns from our childhood, right? The people that we trusted the most. So we think that, yeah, if they believe that, it must be true. And it can be hard. So it's not what happened to you. It's what you make today for your life. You're the architect of your life as well. Every day there's a new chance. Every minute there's a new chance to take another decision for yourself. So thoughts are powerful. It's like eating. We talked about that, I think, last week. If you eat, like crap, you will feel like crap, right? So
exactly.
So yeah, very important. And I think before we wrap, I think I would like to share some practical insight about the micro habit, because I think it's really important. If you feel stuck in this vicious cycle, I think it's a good way to start there. So I don't know if you wanted to talk more about what you were saying, Jerome, or should I share the insights now?
Oh, yeah. Go ahead. What do you think, Hope? For sure.
Great. Okay, so I have some examples of micro habits for traders that I use with myself and my mentees. Okay, so the daily, like I said, the daily reset ritual, very important. Yesterday does not exist. You keep the learning, but you don't keep the outcome. Okay, it doesn't exist. So 2 minutes of breathing. Guys, mindfulness is the express way to rewire a brain. Seriously. It goes so much faster through meditation. And anchor your brain before it's hijacked by urgency. It's just by being, by feeling, by being aligned. Then post-trade reflection, like 2 minutes max. Okay, it doesn't have to be a whole book, but just, did I follow my plan? Not did I win? Okay, reinforce process over outcome. This is only what you should focus on. So the rule break, okay, the forced pause, like I said, if I oversize, I stop for the day. Teaches your brain impulse equals consequence. Again, morning visualizations, okay, for maybe 3 minutes, 2-3 minutes. It doesn't have to be so long, but visualize yourself following your process. And this topic, I work with traders with hypnosis, because hypnosis brings this state of consciousness where you are more open to suggestions. And that is a wonderful tool. So visualize. Like I said, the brain doesn't know the difference. Okay. And also it pre-programs the desired behavior. And then you have a habit tracker. So you check $1 a day, 1 point for each day that you stick to your rules. So these are like small dopamine release for doing the right thing. It's like at school when we received that sticker, right? Or the stamp. And also we had the very soft stickers, right? They were so amazing. So
Did we lose her?
I think
Or
we
did I
may,
lose you?
we may have lost her mid-sentence there. Very great stuff that you guys are talking about. Let's see if she will refresh here. Got just a few minutes, Dr. J, if you want to kind of take over until we get her back. Anything else that you wanted to mention?
No, just to add on that, you know, creation is built within details. Okay, so if you pay attention to everything you do on a daily basis, whether it's about trading or life, you will understand how you shape your own reality. Perhaps, I don't know how many people listen to us today. Perhaps what we shared meant some things for a couple of people, or perhaps for way more, what we hope. The goal here is to make people understand that in a single day, we go through thousands and thousands and thousands of mental processing. Okay. And we make decisions based on automatisms. Okay. We have automatic networks, automatic patterns, automatic reactions based on our character, our identity, who we are, the habits we've built, everything we've described that define our circumstances in life. So basically, when you understand this, you understand that the way you go to sleep at night, the way you wake up in the morning, your morning routine, the way you present at your trade desk station, how you present yourself at the chart, how you make decision, everything is connected. And the nuance is between the gaps between every single decision you make. And that is what differentiates somebody who's successful from who's not, because one got prepared, the other one lacked preparation, right? And that happened to me in trading. So when we are independent traders, we learn from what? From outside knowledge, right? You can go to a school, you can get training, you can read books, you can listen to audiobooks, you can watch videos, or you can do a sum of all of that plus practice, right? So we basically do this. And then you learn knowledge. But once you learn a new strategy, what do you think? You think, wow, this is the best strategy. And then you apply it and you're like, no, not really. And then you start to bounce to another one and another one and another one. And then you're like, oh, the first strategy I had about the EMA and MACD, for example, is somehow in correlation with the RSI strategy I developed. And then you start to connect them. And then you're like, okay, I'm not going to trade them, but I'm going to use them as indicators, for example. and then you go forward. But if you ghost the be become part, then you want to have very fast. Guess what the stat is? 99% of people are not profitable. Why is that? Because you guys are chasing the have. You are chasing the end product, but the end product comes from a process. Okay, we have spent years to study things, scientific concepts that explain to you that the law of cause and effect is something. Okay, and in trading it's exactly the same. I didn't invent anything. I'm not the greatest trader ever at all. Okay, I'm just explaining to you that 1 + 1 = 2, and that if you lost a trade yesterday and today you wanted to make it back, that's why you revenge traded. That's why you over leveraged. That's why you FOMO, and that is what led you to make mistakes. But you got to read between the lines, right? You're alone in that. We can't shoulder tap you. I wish we could, but we can't, right?
Well, Dr. J, I'm sure that what you guys have brought today has helped a lot more than just two people. It always makes me feel very good and reminds me of the things that we all need to do to become profitable traders. And Dr. V, it's great to have you back. I'm glad you popped back in. We've got just like about a minute here if you want to kind of finish up your thought or have some sort of closing comment.
I think going slower will make you go there faster. I think I would remember that from today.
Fast
So
is-
micro
slow is
habits.
fast.
Yeah, yeah.
Slow is fast.
Mm.
Well, of course, we thank you very much for joining us today. We're looking forward to having you both back again very, very soon. I know that a lot of folks in the chat have been saying thank you for the session, thank you for everything that you do, and again, it always makes me feel good, about myself when I hear the things that you guys talk about and the things that you say, and it reminds me of the things that I have to continue to work on. And it seems at least for me to be a lifelong process to continue to improve over time.
So does the chat want us back?
Oh, of course they do.
We want to see
Yes.
thumbs up. If you want to see us again, ask all your questions.
Exactly. And don't forget to hit like and subscribe, please. Thank Topstep for making it possible to us to appear here. It's a pleasure. Don't think it's a one-way unidirectional segment. It's a bi-directional segment. It's a pleasure and an honor for us to be here and to share. So thank you for that. Thank you for hosting us, Sorry. Thank you, chat, for loving us, and we love you all. Take care of your brains and your habits.
All right,
It's like
awesome.
you're
Thank
going
you.
back home, right? So thank you so much.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you both. We'll have you back again very soon. Maybe next time we'll do more of a Q&A from the folks in the chat, and we'll collect some questions, and you guys can kind of go over that stuff. Would be kind of fun, I think. And so yeah, we've got fast markets coming up here very soon. We got Coach Dakota back to finish out the day with Gabe and Dolby. Again, blessings to you, doctors. Dr. V, Metallica rocks, and we'll see you all again very soon. Trade well. Topstep TV, let's go.
right. What is going on, everybody, and welcome back. It is Power Hour. We are here with Coach Dakota and Dolby Time and myself. Gentlemen, what is going on? Welcome to the last hour of the day.
What is up? We'll see how
Feels good.
powerful this hour is going to be.
Only
We have
hope.
not hit
Feels good.
all-time highs yet.
We have not, but we're getting there. We tried a couple times over the last hour, but we have failed. All-time highs currently in NASDAQ 424.75. We are currently about 20 points off the highs. ES is about 9 handles, 9 points, a little under that from the current highs. Crude oil. Did you guys see crudes pop off the lows? We had that pretty big breakdown in price earlier around the 11:30 hour, and then we essentially retraced right all the way back up into the $66 range.
Wow, really? That's huge.
Yeah.
That is huge. Because when I was talking about it, it was all red down into like the 65.50s. A nice bounce there.
Very nice
Pretty
bounce
awesome.
for sure. Absolutely.
At this NASDAQ, though, touched 23,425. The question is, buy the dips. It's more of a statement than a question, but where, I guess, is the question. Where do you buy the dips?
Where do you buy it?
Where do you buy it? Do you have any levels, Dakota?
I mean, at this point, just anywhere, Toby.
Anywhere with a really wide stop, right?
Right? If we keep making all-time highs, then is there a wrong answer to that?
I'm not wrong. You are not wrong about that. I'm pretty intrigued, though, to get long. I would love to see maybe these 80s get tested. I'd even be in. I'll just put the orders in right now. I think we're going to be
80 to 60.
80
Oh,
to
yeah.
60.
My guy. There we go.
Right. Gabe likes it.
I like it.
So we'll put these in. Had a heartbreaker yesterday, but we're going to move on from that. But it is fun to talk about. Commiserate a little bit. It was stopped by 2 ticks on the last trade we had. Power Hour. We're not chasing. What a great segment with Dr. V and Jerome.
Fantastic.
Makes you think about everything.
Makes you think about life.
Really does. Self-image is important. I don't know how many people actually take time to think. Am I a good trader? I think most people probably spend a lot of time doing the opposite, saying they're trash. But it's hard. But you just got to keep on pounding that message, the message of positivity. We are good traders. Dakota, are you using Whoop?
I am. I'm trying to it was getting me this sized up over here. We're at point of chill right now. Point of chill. I'm not sharing my screen. Let me see. We'll see if
I'm glad you caught that. I was about to say something.
Yeah.
Well, guys, really quick. While Dakota is trying to share his charts, we need to run a quick above and below. Dakota, can you multitask? What are you thinking for an above and below today in the NASDAQ?
23,400. 401.
23. Wow. All right.
Great number.
All right. You heard it, Hoag. 23,400 above or below. Chat, what are we thinking? We making new all-time highs in the close? Or are we tanking from here? Are we closing flat on the day? We're really only about 0.4% up on the day so far. On the daily candle, about 90 points from the open.
A lot of room. A lot of room for activities today. Had some really nice bullish movement into the close yesterday, just around that 3 p.m. mark. We do have Intel later. I don't know if Intel is really going to be moving the market. They've kind of been in the gutter.
I think I mean, if we get good earnings out of Intel, that could be the domino that pushes us to the new all-time high. Maybe we get all-time highs here in Power Hour.
I would hope. I hope the market comes on back.
I was about to say, give us a chance to get in first.
Yeah, give us a chance.
Give
us a chance.
Not in? You guys are not in?
No, I'm not market
Join
ordering
yet.
into this thing. I'm looking for a pullback. Let's get a pullback.
We've had plenty of 5-point pullbacks.
I love your sense of humor, Dakota.
That's how
Absolutely
you
love
feel.
it.
That's just how you feel.
Oh, little wiggle. 36 contracts came in there on the offer. In a split second.
Anyone looking for shorts over 420s? Anyone like that trade?
The 420 level has been holding.
It has been.
Shout out to Eddie.
It has been.
I've came to the point I won't short this market even with your money, Toby.
Thank you.
That's
Thank
how
you
I'm
for being so kind.
feeling.
Would you short it with Barons though? You might short it with Barons.
All day long.
Actually, not even with Barons. No. I wouldn't even short this with Barons money. I'm better off just giving it out to the audience. Yeah, give me if you give me $5,000 to short this market, I'll just give it away.
Hey man, you got my Cash App, so it's wide open for you. Yep. Speaking of Baron, Dakota, I hear that Baron might be joining you on Slow Markets tonight. If all
Yeah, I'm
is
going to reach
well
out to
on
him a
his
little
end.
bit later, see how he's feeling. He was having some migraines, and last thing I want to do is have someone on air or for someone to be staring at a computer monitor or a screen when there are headaches. Right? Health comes first. Health comes first when it comes to this world, right? And so, if you're not feeling good, then I'm not gonna. Okay, you don't want to. Don't
Always
worry
be
about
another
it.
day.
There's always be another opportunity, right?
You don't feel good? Don't trade. It's pretty simple. No one's making you go to work.
Yeah, maybe even if he doesn't want to trade, he's like, yeah, I'll just come and hang out with you. Then okay, no need to trade.
Maybe you can give him DJ duty for a night. Keep it.
Ooh, that'd be
Yeah,
fun.
you can give him DJ duty, DGen duty.
DGen duty. Okay.
Some combine.
By the way, you guys, we do have Trump signing some executive orders here coming up at the bottom of the hour. There's not a whole lot of details that I've seen quite yet on it. There's one topic about the homeless situation going on in the United States. I think that is one of the topics of discussion on the executive orders. We'll see if we can get some more details as to that as it gets closer to the bottom of the hour. Might have a little bit more market movement. Of course, we do have a little bit of a longer tilt right now built out in crude oil and gold, both at around 65% to the long side. Equities are also pushing the long side. NASDAQ about 56% long tilt, and ES is 60% long tilt. So people are looking for new highs on the close, as JD would say.
What's that? NHO.
NHOC.
Yeah, NHOC. That's there. It is. I can't spell. I still like these orders. I'm gonna keep them in here. It might take a while to get filled, if at all, but I don't see a short really. I think it's too risque to slam a short. So let's leave these bids in here and just chill. Bid and chill.
Bid and chill indeed.
Who's looking forward to Trump visiting the Fed? And is he live streaming it?
Did he do it yet?
It's at 3.
So we still have an hour.
We do, but he's going to be touring the Fed building. I know Pulte is going to be there, and I believe one other gentleman as well. So they're going to tour the building, make sure that $2.5 billion is being spent appropriately. I think they are
appropriately might not be the right word.
Well, I hear they're tearing down a lot of steel, a lot of marble. Questions about that.
It's
very interesting.
Throw a camera in his face, let him riff, let him walk around. I still think the MTV Cribs White House Fed edition should be a thing. I think that would be a blast.
Jeff Topstep produced that segment. I think that would be ideal.
Like what do you think his opening line would be once he opened the door? The very first shot of the show. Trump opens the door. What do you think the first words out of his mouth would be?
I don't know.
I mean, we need Jack or Barron here to make an impression about what his opening line would
be. Welcome to the house your tax dollars paid for. Oh, it's beautiful. Where's my room?
Some good ones in chat. Daddy's home.
Sure. Daddy's home. Oh Lord. Close the effing door. That's probably
that's a good one.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Welcome to the. Are we doing it?
I don't know.
Oh, we got a little
Wiggly.
5-point bid
We
over here.
we
Oh,
moved 2
here we
points.
go.
We moved 2 points. Summer trading. Let's go.
This is the best house of all the houses.
Man, nice one-liners, chat. That's impressive.
I love them. Yeah, y'all are on one today.
Can't wait for the hashtag power hours that y'all submitted.
Yeah, hopefully they're good. Remember, Andrea is grading them. Now, this is a 1 through 10 scale. Unless you're on Jack's egg scale, which goes up to like 13. I don't know what the hell that's all about.
Yep.
No, it's 1 through 5. It's 1 through 5.
Oh, it's 1 through 5? Okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't be that mean.
Yeah,
everybody's got different scales.
I'm giving people 4s for the last week. Oh no.
My mistake. Iceberg asks, when are we getting Andrea to trade? You know what? We've been asking about having a face reveal for Andrea. She did a face reveal on the when we did the Chicago meetup. Her and Tim turned the camera around real quick because they were on camera duty during the meetup. But maybe we'll get her to come do Power Hour Reversal Challenge.
Right.
No, they haven't.
We could see her in the green room, and she's never been on
heard
there.
her voice.
It's a mystery.
I have screenshot capabilities. Oh, look at her freak out.
She's gonna start wearing a mask in her own house.
There goes the camera.
And be like,
I could boot her from the production box real quick, take over, and we can run it that way.
Or Andrea. Angelic voice.
JF says like the Coldplay kiss cam. Ay. Y'all are on one.
Andrea's just gonna take over the show and boot all of us. That's what's gonna happen.
So far, an entire 5-10 points in Power Hour.
Yeah, we're really cooking here, guys.
Might get spicy later. You never know.
Dolby, it might be time to slam a 10 lot or something in the NQ. Move price a little bit.
I was gonna say a shot of tequila.
No,
Shot of tequila would help.
But
tequila, mezcal.
Coach Jay says you don't slam it, you sip it.
Sip it. Who sips tequila? If you sip tequila, I mean that okay. That I understand.
There are
you're over here
tequilas worth
sipping.
sipping.
If you're sipping well tequila, we gotta work on that.
We're not doing that, Gabe. We're not even ordering that. What are we doing? What are we doing, Gabe?
Gabriella says that's how you do it.
Sometimes.
Does chat have a trade on currently? Chat, what's your position? ES, NQ, any markets?
Well, the above and below was pretty long tilted. We had 65% of people that voted on the above and below were thinking above 23,400 in the NQ. Coach Jay says you don't drink well tequila. That's probably him coming off of that Jamaica lull. I think that he might have had a little too much well tequila from Jamaica.
Was it open bar, Coach Jay? Was it open bar?
He came back stick, so take that with how it is face value.
Good times.
Yeah.
Let's see. Not a whole lot going on in these markets right now.
You got bigger problems.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. Slayer, long. Ooh. Made 250 in the ES. Got some longs. Long MES, long SPY. More long ES, long MNQ, and long ES. Okay. Got some bulls in the house.
You do have 52 contracts, the largest size that I see currently being offered up at 420. And you got 40s here and there, about every 10 points.
Yeah, we're
nothing really below.
We got all of our orders in the middle of this range. Let's see if we can go sweep. Do a little sweep of liquidity in the bottom side and push this sucker higher. That is what we're looking for. Open bar wedding. Okay, well, makes sense, Coach Jay. I'm going to say Coach Jay is maybe one of the most fun people on earth. You can take Coach Jay anywhere. He's going to have a good time.
Yeah, the next meetup should be fun.
Hell yeah.
We had a good time at the trader meetup, and what we did there. Shout out to you, Dobie. You stayed up with me. We were the last ones at the club.
That is correct.
You had to drag me out
to
to the club.
I'm about to say, you guys went clubbing?
No, we went to a bar. We went to Old Town Ale House. It's not the club.
Well, I mean,
It's a
whatever.
bar. For sure, a bar. Yes, but yes, we were out there late night, crushing beverages, chatting people up, having a wonderful time.
Dobie's like, we got to get back to the Trader House, like 2 a.m.
Yeah, they're
Did
close.
you do any karaoke? I'm sure Coach Jay would lead that.
No, there
No
wasn't.
karaoke.
There wasn't.
Ooh,
No
Azzy,
karaoke.
let's go.
huh?
All right, we got some movement finally.
All right, guys, we're
getting
about
close to
6
those
points.
420s.
All right, I'm
6
long.
points.
406. Let's see.
Long
All right, Dakota's jumping in
406.
here.
Chart one more
Negative
time. Okay.
406.
Let me see if I could try and share charts.
That was a late notice there, Dakota. We got 406.
I'm trying to share these
like
charts.
10
It's
minutes
not
ago.
working.
Oh, got it.
I have to do the incognito trick.
People are trying to fade Dakota's heart rate right now. Y'all will trade anything.
All right.
I'll sell you options at 80 beats per minute.
We have to see
On a
the
spread.
60s.
Okay, there's an okay. I think that's working now. Let's see.
At
Show in
142 at
incognito.
420.
If not, then
Hey,
I
there
just
we
have
go.
to reboot. I'll just have to reboot it.
We're
We
good.
got some size on the MNQs. 420s have 140 being offered. 425 has 187 being offered. 429 has 116. And 111 at 433. Definitely some offers to the upside here.
Yeah, I think we're gonna pop here. We got some 30s, 40s sitting all the way up to about 435, and then it dies.
Ooh, John Ross is
Tilts
scaling up.
Tilts evened out a little bit here. 54% long the Nasdaq tilt, 62% in the ES. ES is lagging a little bit.
Hogue says negative 2100 delta.
Ooh, yeah. What's the delta? Negative
On the
2100.
NQ.
Okay.
Thank you, Hogue.
Keeps posted.
Mandy says, I
Posted,
want an
posted.
end of day push like yesterday because I'm long. Mandy, what you long from right now? Coach Jay says, squeeze them. Careful, Jay.
Hey, I donate to my charity, Jay.
Yeah. Only trade I'm seeing is a pullback for longs. Unless you want to grab shorts up here, but shorts just seem kind of very, very tricky. So we're gonna wait. Andrew, do you have that boat pick? Pop that up real quick. Dakota, this is for you, man.
You were on a boat, Dolby? Did you actually
Yesterday.
sing I'm on a boat? Did you
Look.
play that song?
Look, I was on a boat. The beautiful city of
That was
Chicago.
like early 2000.
A lonely island?
There's my
Uh-huh.
wife. Looking at the skyline. That's what I was doing, Dakota, instead of hanging out with you. But next week, don't worry. We'll be
You're
on.
lost, man. You're lost.
We'll be
Slow market's
lost.
much cooler than a boat.
It is very cool. That is
That's a
cool
pretty
boat,
sweet
though.
picture. I bet if you you showed that and asked, is this AI or not? It'd be difficult to tell without your wife.
Hey, that the iPhone algo, whatever it's doing, is putting in good work for that photo. Because those waves look like they're stenciled in. I just literally snapped it on my iPhone Mini, which does not have a good camera. So some software is doing a whole lot of work. Whole lot of work. But it was a great time, though. Love seeing the city of Chicago from the lake. It is nice.
Do we have air horns ready? Do we have air horns
We
ready?
do. We
For this
should. Yeah.
NASDAQ?
Back to these markets. We're almost there.
Oh, we just
Very,
tagged
very
it.
close.
We just tagged. Well, we were just about a tick away. We just topped out at 424 half. A tick away from new all-time highs.
Is it 24 quarter all-time high right here?
24
Air
three
horns.
quarters what I've got.
What's the scariest trade right now is grabbing shorts on a breakout. That's the scariest trade. Sometimes we ask ourselves that. Scary trades are the best ones. So the scariest trade would be shorting up here.
sure there's some people that just front ran the all-time highs.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Anybody short those highs?
John Ross, he's scaled up. He's scaled up. I don't know what's position. John Ross, what's your position? Let us know. Let us
Jay,
know.
check your Slack. Check your Slack, Jay. He's over here ghosting me.
Did you guys
How
notice that's
rude.
gone? I'm back.
Huh?
You're back.
I don't know what happened.
Wait.
Well, we've been having there's
Oh, did you
gremlins
get-
everywhere at Dakota.
Yeah, you got booted.
Brutal today.
I'm having a bad
Absolutely
tech
brutal.
day.
It's contagious. I don't know what's going on. It's very
Oh
difficult.
yeah. Oh yeah. We're
One
gonna have
tick
a
of all
we're gonna
time
have a
highs.
visitor. We're gonna have a visitor, guys.
Oh yeah?
Yep. I convinced the lead singer of Topstep TV to come join us for a minute.
Oh, bring him in. Bring him in. We gotta talk about this wedding. Gotta talk about
Oh,
this wedding.
Coach Jay?
It has to be, right?
Yeah, lead singer, right? He's got
Yeah,
the
he's the
best
only lead
voice on
singer.
TV.
Yeah.
Andrea
See
could
what
probably
happens.
give him a run for his money.
Yeah, I think so. I think so.
She's like, what am I just getting thrown in this
Where are you
conversation
getting
for?
these things from?
Just
Don't
catching
get it.
strays.
My brain is on just an interesting level today. I think the tequila last night really joggled things up a little bit.
Where's Coach
One
Jay?
tick away from all-time highs. All-time highs was what? 24 3/4.
Would have been a good short.
Somebody said Dakota's heart stopped beating. I don't know about that, but
Oh yeah, he's been
Still
stuck at
there.
81 for a while there.
so let's talk about dating then. I want to get his get his heart rate up to like 90,
Oh my
maybe peak
goodness.
100.
No, you won't.
Let's
You
bring
can't
that
get my
up
heart
again.
rate up, Gabe. No matter what you say, you can't get my.
I can't, but
heart rate up.
maybe a lady could.
This is why Dakota does breathing exercises, so you can stay in the zone.
Nah. The Nasdaq can though. That's the ultimate. That's the one.
Is
My
there?
one
Do
shoe
we think
love.
400s can hold? Because we could move these orders up if we think 400s are going to be good, but we have sold off a couple times in the end of the day with the Nasdaq, only to have it rally or just even have it just die off completely. I'm kind of stuck.
RTR says I should bring golf into the conversation. It'll pump your heart rate up.
Golf, do some weather.
We could talk about all-time highs.
If we can get there, we can't even get there yet. Oh, look at Coach Jay. He has so much
Oh,
slack.
you know,
It's crazy.
you know what would get my heart rate up, Gabe?
Series
Wait,
3?
what?
You know what
no.
would get my heart rate up?
What?
Talking how there's still prop firms out there that don't give 90% equity to traders.
Oh, here we go again. Here we go again.
Start cooking.
Dude, I was actually, my mind was occupied for like a good hour when I saw you out on Twitter the other night. Just shaking
I
the shit
get
up.
I'm just stirring the pot, man. You know what?
So
I was just thinking, like, you know what? Screw these guys. Whenever I catch a lot of crap, whenever there's adjustments, it's time for me to dish it out.
Yeah,
I
it's only
could dish
fair.
it sometime. And then I just went to bed. I was just like, enjoy it.
I know, dude. He just mic drop, walks off. You know what's funny though? Nobody's willing to come on and talk about it.
I've
Everybody's
asked,
like,
I've
"Oh,
asked,
I'll just
Gabe. I've
hide
asked
behind my
so many.
keyboard." I know.
It's
nobody
like
wants to
like
do it.
I've
Come
had
on down.
traders like have opposite opinions, and traders talk crap, and then there's a difference between talking crap and then that's it, and then actually having a good conversation, which rarely that's out there. But whenever someone actually is like willing to have a good conversation, I'm like, hey, come on, I invite you on air, let's have this talk, and then just they ignore or they don't even show up.
You got Peter Brandt coming out of the woodwork randomly.
I've seen
Just
that, man.
out of left field, man. Dude just pops up out of nowhere. and then
Yep.
leaves again.
Okay, all-time highs.
Disappears.
Let's get this.
Here we go.
There's a
We're
nice
getting close.
10-point bounce here in the Nasdaq.
It moved.
And there's 58% short on the tilt. Who's shorting these highs right now? What are you doing?
John Ross and whoever else.
Hope you took your
Nice
profits.
stair-step
Got those 20
highs.
points.
Stair-step highs.
NASDAQ
Very
Delta
clean.
is plus 2,200 now. It was negative 2,100. Now it is plus
Whoa.
2,200.
Okay.
We got a nice. Yeah, we're coming in the last 30 minutes of the day. I think we could do it. I think we can. I'm still sitting long 3 contracts.
Oh, nice.
My total P&L is 3,000.
Oh, Hoag. Fat finger on the keyboard. He said minus 2,200. My bad. That's a pretty big difference there, Hoag.
Yeah, what
That was
happens
a
in the
that's a
what happens in the
180,
pit,
dude.
Hoag? What happens in the pit if you do that, Hoag? You get my bads in the pit?
I don't think he gets a my bad. I think he gets a shoulder to the chest and
That's
cigarette
right.
burn to the forehead.
That's right. We just undo that? We love you, Hoag. We love you.
Shout out
Got my heart
to
rate
John the
going
Goat
for a minute.
Hoagland.
Oh, that can get Dakota's heart rate going. And
No, I
improperly
said
read Delta.
we almost getting to these all-time highs was getting it going for a second, and
Oh, shit. Here we go.
here's Jay.
Who is it?
What's going on, guys?
What's
What
up,
is
dude?
up?
How are we doing?
Jay on the way.
Came
What is
came for the
going on?
all-time high party. One
Oh,
tick
yeah?
away.
Is-
I see Dakota's long. Long America. We're 7 points away. I'm here now. We can make all-time highs. Everything's good with the world. What's up, guys?
You
And
bring
thanks
the
for
air
jumping
horn.
on last minute.
Oh yeah.
Well, how was the wedding? Let us know.
It was great,
Yeah.
man. It was great. Great time. Jamaica's a beautiful country, and drank a lot, ate a lot, hung out with some cool people, some friends I've known for almost 20 years, which is crazy to say that I've had friends for 20 years. Makes me feel a little old, but it is what it is.
Did you tell them that you're a YouTube star now, 20 years later?
I try not to. Some of them know, but try not to. Not make it about me.
Mm.
Yeah. I got to start using that though. To get upgrades on flights and things like that. Just
Oh,
tell
yeah.
people I'm a YouTube star.
Do you know who
Yeah.
I am? Do you know
Do
who I
you
am?
know who I am? People tune in to watch me every day.
About to get escorted out by a marshal one of these days on a flight for.
Uh-huh.
It's like, sir, we
Whatever,
actually
as long
have
as
no
we're
idea
filming,
who you are.
It'll be good content.
Jay,
Anything-
what
anything for the content.
what part of Jamaica were you in again?
In the grill. So we flew into Montego Bay. I thought the entire time. I'm not a person who reads itineraries. I think Danielle knows that with us doing the last Trader House. So they told me what airport to fly into. We landed and they're like, "Oh, it's a 2-hour drive to the resort." So we were in the grill on the west end of Jamaica. Beautiful place. Beautiful water. The oceans. 7 Mile Beach was amazing.
Very nice.
I'm ready to go back. Topstep meet up in Jamaica maybe.
Oh,
Danielle,
let's
if you're
do it,
listening.
man. I've been to
How are you
Jamaica
feeling?
twice. Both were great. We got to go. We definitely got to go.
Yeah.
How are you feeling, Jay?
I'm feeling much better now, man. Feeling much better now. Drank some ginger and turmeric. Got some rest, a lot of water, coconut water and stuff like that. So feeling much better.
Nice.
Nice. Good. Good.
How are we feeling,
Thoughts?
guys? Dakota, where are you long from right
We're
now?
good.
I'm long from 406 quarter.
Yes. Dolby, I saw you had some bids in there.
Yeah, we're bidding down by the 380s. We're going to see if we can bid up the bottom of the 30-minute range.
Gotcha. 380s. Nice.
Jay, what you seeing? You have any eyes on any levels? Any particular?
I mean, Dakota's long from 406 right now. I would probably right around there. I don't want to, and we talked about this during the opening call this morning. It's been hard to kind of buy these highs looking for a breakout because it just really hasn't happened. We saw that last one, right? If you were buying right at that high, you were a tick off the all-time high and down about 9 points right now. So I like where Dolby's at, 380s. I do think we get a push of this all-time high. Maybe if you wanted to just get in, you just buy a micro here and build a position down to where those 380s are. But right now, it's kind of just watching the show.
Mm.
Yeah.
I'm locked out for the day.
Nice. What are you up?
This is a 100K combine. I hit the consistency target on it for the day. Got a nice gold long earlier. Hogan, I talked about it during the opening call. Gold kind of came down, tagged the 50-day moving average, and bounced off of it. So I did take that long. Outside of that, didn't do too much.
Okay.
I like how you just assumed he was up on the day, Gabe.
Yeah, thanks, Gabe.
You know,
that.
yeah,
You're
you
a nice guy.
gotta expect the best from the best, you know?
Trader Zoe says the ladies, Jay, the ladies. There were some beautiful women at this wedding as well. Beautiful people in general. But yeah, everyone, you get the best of everyone, right? Everyone dresses up nice, puts on
That
their
is
best,
true.
smells good. It's always
yeah.
good to see.
You know, I met my last girlfriend at a wedding in Jamaica.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's a good time.
So I was talking to this girl at the wedding. She said she knows a couple that when they had their first date was at a wedding. What do you guys think about that, Dakota? Would you take someone on a first date to a wedding?
Nope.
Hell no.
Not
Pretty crazy, right? They've been married for
Their
11
first
years. She said
date? Their first
date was a wedding. Yep.
They didn't meet at the wedding. They elected to have their first date be a
Correct.
wedding. I mean,
Correct.
either-
She was invited to a wedding. They met prior to, and then she invited him to the wedding as their first date. He went, and they've been married for 11 years.
It
Wow,
makes
good for
sense.
them.
It makes sense
for them.
Either it's going to be total success or absolute disaster,
Yep.
and it worked. Yeah. Hey, big moves.
Yeah.
High risk, high reward.
And we kind of talked about it. You know, you think you see the best. You see how someone dresses up. You see how they interact with people that they might not know, how they handle their liquor, if they can dance. It's a bunch of things you can check off with a first
That's
date wedding.
true. That's some good points, I will say. Particularly how they can dance I think is a good sign.
It's important, man. I'm just
Usually
hanging
it
out
gets
here.
better with a little bit of tequila, though.
Right.
Rum.
Yeah, we could draw that graph, and then it gets a lot worse towards the end.
That doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Then it doesn't matter.
it climbs a little bit, and then once you
Yeah.
peak, it just dives from there.
So stair step up, elevator down. Is that-
Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, these markets are going nowhere fast.
Dude, Jay came in and killed the volatility.
See, you asked me to, Gabe. I was just hanging out in the
Hey,
chat.
I'm just kidding, man. We were ranging before you came on.
We've been ranging for a while.
Yeah, there's nothing much. We've been over here like just scrambling for stuff to talk about. We got Trump, doing a little tour of the whatever $2 billion
Yep.
Fed complex at the end of the hour here. Got some executive orders that have not been signed yet that I'm still waiting on details about. Market's not doing anything. Bitcoin's coming off the highs, I will say, though. We peaked around 119,500. We're trading about 119,100. So back at the low of the 5-minute range of Bitcoin. Gold is consolidating around the 33.75s. Crude oil topping out here around 66.20s. Equities rolling off the highs. If you're short, the equities right now off the highs of the range. Good for you.
I mean,
60% short tilt in the NASDAQ right now. What's up, Dakota?
No, nothing is up.
That's for sure.
So I'm long, okay, chat. You guys wanted me to get long. He said stop selling this market. I'm up $3,000. Okay, I'm up $3,000.
Nice.
And I'm long 406 quarter. Looking for all-time highs. We got within the tick. If this thing hits my stop loss, I don't know. Okay, we just trading's hard sometimes. Trading's hard.
It is. It's hard all the times. The only time it's easy is if you're with the trend. That's what it feels like. Trading is hard.
Hey.
Probably the wrong direction.
All I know is that if you trade good, when I take my payout, I get 90%.
Oh, we're back to this again. All right, Andrea, show up. Show some jabs. Let's get that out of the way before Dakota goes on another tangent here. All right, we got here's jab. A few traders that we've spotted today out in the chat. Obviously, we want to acknowledge those that are jabbing away, coming back day after day, persevering through the pain, And here's a couple. So we got Duncan shorted the all-time high, and ES didn't get the rejection with volume that I wanted, but I closed a small profit of $100. Great way to start the morning. Great job, Duncan. We got Jeffrey 3K and done for the day. Trade safe, folks. Peace.
Nice.
Good job there, Jeffrey. We got Greg up $100. I was very tempted to take trades that aren't mine, so I locked myself out for an hour. Feeling better now. Great discipline there, Greg. Good use of the tools that are available to you. You got 23J Mad made 1.3K. I'm out for the day. DG TV was down 200, up 360. Gonna stop now. Thank you, Topstep. Good job there, DG and 23J. And then we got one of my favorite names on the board here today. We got Risky Ventures, past to 50K listening to you guys on Topstep TV today, adding to my 2 XFAs. Great job there, Risky Ventures. And those are your jabs.
Nice.
We're really not going to get all-time highs, huh?
Well, maybe not yet.
Well, we might get those 80s.
Yeah, I might. We'll see.
What was my over-under? It was 401, right?
23,400.
So.
Okay. 401. 401. Let's do this. I want to be wrong. So let's have this market get all-time highs. Just a little test. Just a little peek. Just a
all right, Dakota. I'm thinking about fading you.
Oh, vital.
You know what happened to the last guy that faded me?
What happened?
He only got 80%.
Oh my gosh.
Never stop, Dakota. Never stop.
I'm not stopping. This is
Do not stop.
I'm not gonna let that go.
I'm going to be able to get these 80s. I'm optimistic. I am optimistic.
Yeah, we just got to pick up Dolby on the way to all-time highs. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Gabe, I see you got a pretty nice P&L on your XFA today. What did you trade?
Yeah, man. This morning, let's see. I think Dolby and JD and I were on air this morning during the 11 a.m. segment. Caught a long from the 340s. Ended up after the segment, I got back in during my lunch break and rode it up to the 400s.
Nice.
So yeah, topped out right now about $1,300 in the money on this XFA today. So good start. Good start.
Oh, that's awesome.
Thank you.
What are you risking per day in the XFA?
Today my game plan was 500. I was close. I was at about 450 in the hole off the first trade, and then ended up catching a nice long off the lows around the 340. So I was close to DLL, but yeah, 500 is kind of the game plan for this XFA.
Nice. That's awesome. So that's a good return then. That's almost what, 2.5 year DLL?
Yeah.
And counting.
All right. I just sold at market 405s. I'm in 1 in Q.
Ooh.
Risking 415s. Yeah.
He's playing for real.
Okay.
He's playing for real.
All right.
How much are you
I'm
locking
ready
in
for
to
you,
take
Gabe.
home on the day, Gabe?
Good question.
So this current trade, I'm risking about 10 points, so a couple $100. Dip my
Even
toe
a
in the
flat.
water here in the short. I'd probably say I'm
I'm
going to
gonna-
walk with 700 in the green at least,
All
which
right.
is a half of current.
Great work. Great.
Nice.
I'm flat. I'm just gonna flat.
Okay. Dakota is flats. Still got nothing. Midpoint of the 30-minute range is 400s. If you like midpoints, it might end up bouncing. Not that I'm fading Gabe or anything. I don't even trade on. I'm still waiting for 80s.
No, I'm taking this down to the
Okay.
80s, Dolby. That's
Oh,
what I'm
yeah.
looking
Hell
for.
yeah. Deliver it
Hmm.
on a silver platter, Gabe. Right to these 80s.
Happy to, man. Happy to.
You
Then
guys
we're going to go to 420s for
swapping contracts over there?
Yeah, I'll trade. I'll swap out.
Sim to life? Yeah. Yeah, that's how it works.
Hey.
We did get something off the wire here, guys. A couple minutes ago, Trump said getting ready to head over to the Fed to look at their now $3.1 billion. I don't know where that came from. $3.1 billion plus exclamation mark, emphasis on the plus, construction project. Also present will be Fed Chair Powell. This was off Truth Social. So will we? I'm going to see if we can get a feed of this. I don't know if they're streaming this, but how entertaining would that be to see Trump and Powell go head to head at the front doors of this $3.1 billion project.
I would tell you what, if you guys are on air while this happens, I would get some popcorn and
Ooh.
join you.
Oh yeah.
Nice
Ooh,
trade.
little sell off here.
Mm-hmm.
Just broke the 400s. Last trade 395s.
Scary trades are the
We
best
get
trades.
these 80s.
Come on down.
I'm just gonna throw a
Come
bid in
on
at
down.
380. 380 even.
Yeah. One time
Nice
I
trade,
don't
Gabe.
short.
Wow, look at this. Jeez. Gabe just feeling the market. 6 cents over
Sniped
here.
it. About 3
Crazy
points to
gain
draw down.
entry. Trading's fun when the market goes your way. Just saying.
Dolby, I saw your post
Pain in
on
the
Twitter
ass, though.
the other day. Got ticked out by a tick, and the market rallies 150 points.
Oh, that was a good one. That's why we love
Yeah.
trading, Jay. That's why we love trading.
It's like MP the other day, that one day. Oh.
I don't think we've
his was
traded that
way
price
worse.
since, to be honest.
No, I don't think we have
yeah.
either, Jay.
You got stopped out way worse than I did.
Yeah.
But it's not it's a game of ticks, y'all. It's a game of ticks. Football is a game of inches. Trading is a game of ticks. 2 tick difference could be negative $400 or plus 800. All a game of ticks. And 80s, not getting them yet.
Not a huge fan of that bounce.
Little scary bounce there. Scare all the
It
shorts.
looks similar to the one we had about a half hour ago or an hour ago.
I know.
Very similar.
And we got back down to those 85s too. I might bail if we get back above 400.
I was thinking about doing the trade starting at 400, going 400 to 380. But that would have been maybe a little bit too...
Well, you still have your
Too
opportunity
much.
there, Dolby. And dip your toe in the
Yeah,
water
you
there.
know, you do. I'm trying to do a better job, Gabe, of utilizing the volume profile and trying to get my longs below the point of control and getting my shorts above. So that's kind of why I'm waiting so
I
patiently.
don't like it. I'm out.
Okay.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
All right.
I'm out.
Gabe does
That
not
is
like
a
it.
V-shaped recovery. Watch it go without me, but it's okay.
Buy the dip.
They did. They stepped right in. They stepped right in. So Powell's going to be giving a tour, right, to Trump.
Wait, is Powell leading it? Is Powell?
Yeah,
is that
he's
what's
like a
going on?
general contractor. He's like, yeah, this is the bathroom. We're putting in marble here. Redoing the light
This is where we-
fixtures.
This
We're
is where we
putting
store the
some
stop
new
losses.
sconces. Yeah.
This is where all the gold reserves are, because they're not
That's
where they
right.
should be.
Wherever they are.
Okay, I'm gonna build a long down here.
Okay.
I'm gonna build a long. Build along.
Not Build a Bear. Also a publicly
Build
traded
along with
company.
me.
1 minute to MOC.
Ooh.
Yes, sir. Let's do this.
Yep. All right. I'll risk 2,000. Let's see if we
Damn.
can get to those all-time highs. We're only hop, skip, and a jump.
And they're bringing a
High
whole
points.
they're bringing a whole posse to this MTV Cribs episode. They got Powell, they got Senator Tim Scott, Tom Tillis, Chairman of
Wow.
Fannie Mae and Freddie Mac, Bill Pulte, National Capital Planning Commission, James Blair and Will Schwarf. Don't know any of these people. And various other construction professionals.
Oh, hello. It's getting wiggly.
Okay.
Oh, that was MOC right there.
All right, what do we got? MOC. All right, initial numbers. We got, wow, S&P, 2.2 billion sell side. NASDAQ, just essentially 1 billion to the sell side. Dow, 500 million to the sell side. Mag 7, 585 million sell side. We are looking red,
Come on
boys,
down.
on that
Come on
MOC
down.
number.
Not scared. Come on down.
Wait, are you
No,
in
here.
this, Dobie?
No. Wow, no.
I thought you were looking for
80s.
80s. We got
No,
well,
I'm
85.
an MNQ. I'm an MNQ. No 80s and MNQs. Still waiting. Waiting patiently. Should have just shorted 420s though. But
Short
too
all-time
much
highs?
hindsight. Yeah, it's just not a wise trade.
All right. Well, while we're waiting for your 80s to fill, we do have some Power Hour content. We've been eagerly awaiting Andrea's arrival and her ratings. Let's see if people delivered. Face reveal? Face reveal? Question mark?
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
Right, what do we got?
We got some good ones. I'm just gonna give it. You know what? Just 5 out of 5. 5 is across the board.
That's a lazy approach.
Excuse me. Okay, so this one got me. It was Doom commenting on the Chiron.
Yeah, he DM'd me that. I
Was
was
he farting?
cracking up, man.
It was pretty funny. And then we got this one, David Mills, pre-market dubs. There we go.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Nice money bag emoji. And then this is the last one, short but sweet. Tom Phillips says, enjoy National Tequila Day with TopstepTV. I like the little wiggly logo in the background. It's good.
That looks like
That's
a
how my
post
vision looks after about
post
3
tequila
shots.
shot, right?
Yeah. No, it's a good graphic interpretation.
What's wrong with it?
Squiggly
It's all
lines.
It's
squiggly.
reality.
What's wrong with me?
And the spin's just looking at it.
All right. That's it. All right. Thanks.
That's it?
All right.
That's it. That's all you get, Gabe.
Wow.
All right, let's get this all-time highs. Come on, Nasdaq. Let's.
We are bumping our bids up one rung to 85.
There we go.
I'm tightening my stop up to the bottom of that little pivot, 390. Risking
Close above
1300 on this.
405, I'm long.
Justice Purser. Volume profile is turning into my favorite tool, finding a lot more success now that I'm utilizing it. Nice job, Justice. It's tricky to use. It is tricky to use. Requires a lot of patience, in my opinion, because I feel like when I'm using the volume profile, I'm like, oh, the good entry is all the way down there. There's no way it's getting down there. And then like half an hour later, it eventually gets down there and everything ends up playing out just as you would expect. It does require patience. I also find that it kind of baits me into trades sometimes. Like shorting highs, you'll always have a good looking volume profile at in an uptrending market for shorts. Those are my only two little caveats with it. And
Cody,
I
you still
get
on
to
this long?
rate showed in Chicago.
Yeah. Yep, I'm long from 403. Stop loss 389. My over under 401.
Okay.
Got a lot of things happening right here.
Mm-hmm.
I
might
did
lose
not get
power.
to close. Yeah, you guys are getting hammered right now.
Yeah, we might get. I think we might be getting derechoed. There's something real nasty coming in like 10 minutes. Ooh, you guys hear that?
Yeah.
Whoa,
heard that.
yeah. Sounds
Yeah, that
loud.
was thunder.
Is that your cat?
Yeah, that was Gus. Gus, you need to calm down, sir. Yeah, he was meowing. He's very loud.
Sounds serious.
It is serious.
All right.
Check it out.
All right, moving my risk to 396. Risking 600 now.
Okay. All right. I'm looking for this close above 405. Give me that close.
We're trying.
Oh. As in like a 5-point little sell off.
Yeah, I'm out. Finishing my day plus $2,000.
There you go. I like it, Dakota. Good stuff.
Really could not
Might
go
be
there.
getting filled here. Might be getting
Well,
filled here. Come on.
We might be getting
There was
filled
no
here.
all-time high.
Oh, come on. Let's go. 85s.
You still got those
Getting
bids
there.
in, Toby.
What? Hell yeah.
Sell side is growing. We got 2.5 billion to the sell side in the S&P, 1.3 billion to the Nasdaq sell side. Dow, 720 million to the sell side and 755 million to the sell side for Mag 7. So all still red, and we are increasing currently.
Increasingly negative delta here up here as well. Last time Hogue shared it, it was 2200, negative 2200. We're at negative 3400 right now.
Okay.
See what happens coming into this close.
Wow.
Dude, Dolby, we had a thunderstorm like that in Jamaica. The power in the resort went out like 4 times.
Oof,
Insane.
wow.
I don't doubt it.
Yeah.
Their infrastructure is not strong there.
Yeah.
I'm actually happy Hannah took the car to work today because we don't have a parking garage. So those tree branches, gotta watch out for them.
Yeah.
Come on, 85s. Let's go.
Mario says, where can we get this data? We are currently getting this off of the Financial Juice, if you're referring to the MOC data.
And you could get this data right here on TopstepTV.
Yep.
Absolutely. Every day we do this for Power Hour. 10 minutes to the close. 250 Central.
Man, NASDAQ is just being a tease right now. Can't even get the 85s. Yeah.
It is. I think you're going to get him, though, Dolby.
Jerome.
I think this next candle close, I think we're going to get a flush here.
Use the Jerome chant for 10 points.
Yes. Dude, he is a rock star. Absolute rock star. Man, just to talk that eloquently for that long. All killer, no filler. Such good content. So lucky to have just him and his expertise on TV with us. Truly a blessing and a privilege. Man, these 85s.
Justin Church.
Think 2 minutes left. 2.5 minutes left. No all-time highs today. We came within a tick. Well, a few points last night, right, Jay? And then
we talked about it last night as well. It's like, is the trade a short up here if we reject these all-time highs? And you would still be in the money right now if you held that trade all day, which is pretty insane. Yeah.
We got within a couple points last night and within a tick here in Power Hour.
2 minutes to the close. Here's the flush, Dolby.
Plenty
You're
of time.
going to get your 85s.
I don't know. No, maybe.
Run
that range. You know you want to.
It looks like it wants to. Dan Emmons says Snoop Dogg knew 420s. Shout out to Eddie. I bet you Eddie was short 420.
No way. He's always long 420. Get out of here. Never. He would never do such a thing.
That's probably right. Disappointment MOC. MOC is backing off, by the way. We got 1.3 billion sell side S&Ps back under 2 billion. We got NASDAQ 589 million to the sell side, Dow 440 million to the sell side, and Mag 7 349 million. So we are calming down right now off the sell side.
1 minute left to the close.
1 minute left.
Dolby, if you get filled on this, you're going to hold it for the auto liquidator?
Well, as long as I can. I still think there's opportunity.
Yeah.
I love you, Dolby.
Here's the 85s.
Come on. All right, we're
there
ready.
You go. All right, house is long. 2
385s. 2.
Where's the rest?
385s.
All right, 30 seconds to the close.
Ton of buying coming into the S&P right now.
Yeah.
Andrew makes a good point. Today's range was 126. The only day lower is Saturday.
Long 6. These are MNQs. We get our bounce.
And there is the bell.
Cannot.
All right, gents. Jay, thanks for stopping by, for hanging out with us for a bit. Appreciate you.
For sure.
As always. Shout out to the GOAT. Make sure to check him out this evening in Slow Markets. He may or may not have Baron on with him tonight. Excuse me. That depends on the migraine status. So we will find out. Jay, I see you smiling over there. I know, dude. It slipped out. Dolby time.
Sir,
Any closing comments, guys, before we get the hell out of here?
hang in there, stay safe, preserve capital.
MTV Cribs.
All right.
Yes,
Well,
tune into Trump touring the Fed building. That should be exciting.
that should be exciting for sure. And don't forget, I believe we had Intel earnings after the close today. Is that correct, Dakota?
Yes, we
Is that
do.
what we mentioned? Okay.
Yes, we do.
All right.
Yep.
Sounds good. Well, shout out to all the Bell to Bellers. I'm going to go ahead and give us a quick closeout.
Yep.
Thank you to everybody who joined us today. As always, you're grateful that you continue to spend your time with us. I hope you had a good trading day. If you didn't, look forward to having you back tomorrow. Come back refreshed, reset. It's a new trading day tomorrow. It's the end of the week, closing out the week strong Friday. We're looking forward to a great day on the show. Let me take a look at the schedule real quick, what we got coming up. Don't forget, we have At the Buzzer here at 3:15 Central right here on YouTube with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. Watching the tape, looking back at the day, outlook for tomorrow. A great opportunity to continue. Shout out to Dolby and the Thunderstorm behind the scenes here. We have Slow Markets Night, of course, 7:30 Central Standard Time with Coach Dakota and potentially Baron. And then tomorrow, we got Jerome and Mohammed coming to join us for Fast Markets in the morning. We have Rodolfo, potentially a new guest of ours, technician, over $32,000 in payouts. Great story. So looking forward to maybe getting to meet Rodolfo. We got Coach Jay and Coach Dakota hanging out for Lunchbox Trading. We have Top Quiz tomorrow. Don't forget about Top Quiz at 1 p.m. Central to get another entry into the Topstep VIP for the next season. We also have Chad. Chad is a familiar face. He always rocks the amazing T-shirts or shirts, very tropical style. You got the lion picture behind him. He loves margaritas. You know Chad. We got Chad joining us with Coach Hoop and JD for Rising Star at 1:15. And then we got the reversal challenge with James Harden, Dolby Time, myself, and Andre to close out the week strong. But that's what we got. So go ahead, take the time you need, come back, reset. We got Coach Jay and Coach Paul for At the Buzzer. In the meantime, have a great night. And this is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Why Topstep? Because traders shouldn't have to risk everything to participate in the markets. And since 2012, we've provided capital to over 10,000 futures traders just like you. From the pits in Chicago to screens in over 143 countries, we've been motivated by one simple idea. We don't care who you are or where you learn to trade. If you pass Topstep's trading evaluation, you'll be invited to trade with our capital in a fully funded account. As a Topstep funded trader, you keep 90% of profits and we take the losses. We also offer educational resources for all levels, live classes, and free group coaching from a team with over a century of professional trading experience. We're invested in your success. So what are you waiting for? Ditch the brokerage account, start learning by doing, and become a Topstep funded trader today.